YouTube channel, hosted by the wickedest lords of hell. Here is the first internet clip show to offer to the daring a look into the final maddening space between life and death. A case of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
Alright everybody, welcome to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene Skinner. Hope you're all having a good night tonight, wherever you are, whenever you are. And we'll get right into the show. I hope you all are going to have a Merry Christmas this year. It's fast approaching. And be sure to join me and Genova tomorrow for Christmas Eve and Heretic Network and Christmas Day. We will definitely be doing things, so keep an eye out for that. Here we go. Let's get to the show, though. You all came here for it.
Where's my
Lizanne?
Field, where is my pipe?
Oh shit. Alright, moving on from that. Tramesh Bob, you sent this in. Here we go. Thanks. Here by Scoop. I already like this animation. I already like how this looks.
Let's start. What have we got here? Oh, hello. Oh,
Australia.
Hallelujah.
Is he eating a burrito? I think we had this in Australia. Oh, he's smoking.
Nothing like a interlippy.
Oh, God.
Looks good.
Yep.
Can I just get a cheeky little bite, mate?
Cheeky
on, mate.
little bite?
Just a little lick.
No.
Oh, come on, mate. One lick, babe. Come on, babe.
No.
No.
Oh, why not?
You're fucking filthy, mate.
Fucking felt it, mate.
Fair enough.
Seagull. Oh, dude.
Are you right, Brenda? I'm eating
Brenda.
And I'm smoking here, Brandon.
here. Smoking in the park? There are kids here, mate.
Fuck the kids. I can smoke
Wow.
in the park. Just fucking relax, mate.
Oh, right. Relax. Aren't you worried about the big C?
The big C? Oh, bloody love the big C.
You bloody love cancer.
What? No, I'm talking about cock.
Oh,
Cock, mate. You know, cock.
Stop saying cock.
You youngsters need to unclench your assholes. So uptight. Dragging me fag will calm you the fuck down.
Get that fuck
Come on, mate. Open up.
Back off, will you? I don't do
please.
ciggies,
Oh.
Brenda.
Oh, fuck.
You should switch to vaping anyway.
vaping.
It has like 92% less chemicals than smoking. And it's
Oh,
also
Mr.
got
Scientist over here with his fucking numbers. He's pulling out of his ass. 92%? What are you fucking talking about, mate?
I don't know the exact numbers, but it's less dangerous than that shit.
Ah, bullshit, Brandon. You don't even know what's in that vape shit. Smells like fucking bubblegum.
Better than shit breath.
Like fucking floral turd spray, mate. Back in my day, men used to smell right. Like whaling,
Small new
Old
channel,
Spice,
really
and
good
spunk.
animation. I do like this animation
Here
a
we
lot,
go.
actually.
And it was bloody good for you. Doctors used to encourage it.
All dead now.
A girl could light up
All
and have a
dead now.
chin wag with complete strangers in the maternity ward.
The maternity, what the fuck?
We didn't need your
The fuck?
dating apps. Picking up was as simple as, got a light, doc?
Fuck's sake.
These days, designated smoking sections? You know what that sounds like, Brandon? Segregation.
Yeah, you don't want your second-hand smoke.
And we don't want your fruity bloody fruit clouds, you vapist. It's like
You
a smoker's
vapist?
apartheid
Wow.
out here. Be rounding us up into camps before you know it. Fucking fascists.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? You're right. You can't smoke anywhere these days.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Sure you
saying.
can.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Fuck me.
Yeah. Fucking give it to
Oh boy.
fuck is all.
Yeah. Both are causing the cough. You're inhaling things in your lungs. You don't do that with cigarettes so much. No,
Wanna
sorry,
fuck?
not cigarettes. With cigars. Wanna fuck? No.
Nah, mate. I'm good.
Dude.
Nah, I was only joking.
Yeah, I don't think you were.
What's up?
What's
Shut
that?
up.
You shut up.
I'll get fucked.
In your fucking dreams.
Yeah, in your wet dreams.
Ew.
Brenda, fuck you.
Credits. And Nathan. Alright, moving on. Here we go. Strong listen. Pringles Conundrum.
Jingle twinkle toes. Thank the North Star you're here.
You wanted to see me, Saint Nick?
Yes, yes. Are we on schedule for those
on
PS5s
schedule?
to be ready by
The
Christmas
PS5s?
Eve?
Yes, sir. We're actually ahead of schedule.
No,
We've
who's gonna
manufactured
want
over
those,
10
Santa?
million of them so far.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Close the door.
10
What?
million
I said close it. We have an, issue, Twinkle.
Issue.
It's Keith McSimmons.
Keith McSimmons? He's
Keith
in the top
McSimmons?
3 best children on the planet. I think he's in the running for the #1 spot by December.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Keith is a very good boy.
So what's the problem? Was he naughty?
He wants a gorilla.
He wants a gorilla?
Like a toy gorilla?
No.
He wants a living, breathing eastern silverback gorilla from equatorial Africa.
What the
What?
Who would want that as a
Why?
gift?
I don't know.
Well, we obviously can't give him one.
That's what I thought, but the problem is he's such a good boy.
We need to give him
like,
an Easter egg gorilla.
genuinely such a kind-hearted, giving soul that within our regulations we have to give
We
him
have
one.
to give him a
Did he put
silverback
anything
gorilla.
else on the list?
No, he just put the exact details of the size,
What the
weight, and origin of an African silverback gorilla in crayon.
Who would want
Surely
that?
there's a rule against this.
There
Surely.
isn't. I checked all 17 of the ancient Kringle tomes.
The ancient
It
Kringle
says
tomes.
any worldly child in the top 3 must receive all on their list, indubitably.
Indubitably.
So, like,
We can
I'm
send
just
one
kind
to
of stunned,
Porky,
to be
yeah.
honest.
Oh my god, we have to give him the gorilla.
We have to give him the gorilla.
We have to give him the gorilla. So dumb. Why would you do that? We kill everybody. Oh, there's the gift. I saw it. Anyway, Ramen sent this in. The silence beneath the bark. Here we go. Imagine Odyssey where the princess goes through 20 years of incredible hardship just to come home. Grim. Exactly, Porky. Exactly. This kid wanted harambe. Yeah, he did want harambe for Christmas. Sasha is in front of me right now, laying on my computer. Not laying on it, just like right between both computers. Do I need to turn subtitles on for this ramen or not? I know it had French stuff in the title, but I don't know if I do or not. Excuse me. Nah. Okay. Salad free. Alright, just want to make sure. Oh no, there's a hole. It's finally stopped being cold as hell. It's actually almost above freezing now, and it's like 30 degrees outside. Instead of being like one by single digits yesterday. It's awful. Had some Texas red chili tonight for dinner. That was good. That was some good chili. It's even better than the last time it was made. Dopey face. Oh, woman. That's right. Happy Christmas. Merry Christmas. Don't. There he goes. Gonna make a snowman. Getting high off of the sniff. Well, sounds like you guys had a nice dinner. Good. Tomorrow I'm having a little Christmas luncheon. I'll be having some gumbo. Probably for dinner I'll be having some of that leftover chili. And tomorrow's dinner is going to be a standing rib roast. That should be really good. Nice, Ron. Alrighty, thank you for that, Ramen. Moving on now. Oh, is there any more? I think it's just credits though. Yeah, it was. Anyway, moving on. Strugs on this end.
Boss,
video games
took
were
some time,
realistic.
but
Oh,
I went
like,
ahead
video
and
games were
installed the
50%
deluxe
more,
package for you. You got the spinning
realistic. There you go.
fireballs, you got the spikes over there, you got the bullet bills with switchblades. I even installed a laser. You know, that's something that he's never seen before, so I don't think that plumber's gonna be rescuing any princesses anytime soon.
Yeah, this all seems like a bit much. You do realize if you just touch him, like once or twice, he's dead, right? So go get 50 of your little friends and take him out. Oh, and take all this crap down. God forbid one of my stupid kids fumbles through here.
Woo, that was close. Oh, God! Oh, God, somebody! Anybody! Help! You there! Puka! Get some help, please?
Yeah, kinda busy here, dude. Maybe next time don't inflate us to death, huh? Good day. Just passing through.
Stop. Get out. Come on, man. You're clearly a hitman or a killer or something. At least put on a wig or a hat. Do anything.
I, forgot something in my car.
Is that a freaking barcode? Oh boy, that smoothie ran right through me. Oh my god. All right, let's master some blasters. Where's my suit? And where's my super tank? Shit. Did I leave it unlocked again? Damn it. Well, at least that dangerous radioactive box is still sticking out of the ground in that random kid's backyard. Ah, shit. I'm bad at my job.
Yeah, no, I found like a dozen people hidden in storage closets today.
Can you believe that guy with the barcode before?
I know. Why would a hitman try to look as memorable as humanly possible?
Oh, look at me. I'm gonna wear these thick black eye patch glasses and blend right in.
Hey, don't put that barcode on my forearm where I can easily hide it. Put it where no one will ever look. Right on the back of my perfectly bald head.
What a moron. Anyway, I'm gonna go walk and stand somewhere else now.
All right, I'll see you. I'm gonna face this wall and smoke a cigarette.
Hours later.
Please. Is anybody there? Can anybody hear me?
Oh my god!
Oh, thank goodness. Someone is here.
You get splatted.
Sir, if you could help. I'm stuck down here.
This hole ain't safe. We need to close it up.
No, please. I'm still alive.
Go. Nice and safe.
Still alive.
Not me. Hey everybody, Sonic here. We're gonna switch things up a bit and only roast one Patreon at a time.
Go.
So let's see which.
Here it is. TikTok, boys.
Your skin is so tight now, it's weird.
Really? That's
Really?
the first thing you're going to say, not hello,
Hello.
or how are you.
How are you? Okay with how tight and smooth your face is.
I am sitting right here, Tiggy. I can hear the words you are saying. They are hurtful.
They're hurtful.
It's funny.
Not to me.
Guess
Not
you
to
just
me.
had to be there.
I am there. There
I
is
am
here
there.
and here is now.
Are you extra sensitive because of the whole Ragnora thing?
What? No, I haven't thought or cried 6 times today about that at all. It
Cried about
really
6
hasn't
times
crossed
today
my
at all.
mind.
Did it cross your mind to pay me by chance, or is your skin squeezing your skull too hard?
I told you already, the show is not doing well. We've had to tighten our belts.
And faces, apparently.
Tiggy, unanswered oddities could get cancelled.
Well, maybe if you let me pick the topics, our ratings would be better.
And what topic would you pick?
How they're putting gay frogs in our water.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It's awesome. I
It's
just want to
awesome.
talk about it.
Just
We
wanna talk about it.
already have the best topics, straight from the library of
Library.
humanity.
It's library.
It's library.
What?
It's pronounced library. The library of humanity.
Humidity.
It's a tough one.
It's a tough one.
Ragnora used to love going to that library.
Library.
Yeah. You're still
Yeah.
saying it wrong.
You're
There's
still
2
saying
R's
it
in there.
wrong.
I just told you this.
I just
I'm
told you
never
this.
going to get her back. Am I?
We should call her. I'm just gonna call her.
Absolutely not.
It's ringing.
I can hear that. Hang up.
Ragnora's phone. This is Bobo.
This is Bobo.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Answer me. Who is this? This a human?
This is a human.
Legally, you have to tell me if you're a human.
It's me, Bobo.
Oh, hey, what a pleasant,
What a pleasant surprise.
Actually, it's really good you called because I wanted to tell you about something,
Privately? As they're on the
Just
air.
one-on-one, me and you, before the news got out into the
To the world? Oh, boy.
But so Ragnora and I have decided to participate in the ritual of marriage.
Marriage.
Yeah, silently cheering, and I
Can you
really
say-
appreciate that. It's super exciting, and honestly, I didn't even know that was a thing until I saw that episode y'all did on it.
Y'all did on it?
So really, I've got you to thank for this. So thank you.
Thank you.
But hey, listen, Ragnora just finished making some cookies, and I've really licked up an appetite. So,
I've licked up an appetite.
I'm gonna let you go, but we'll chat later.
I guess that's it. Now I'll never get her back.
Yep. I'm
sorry. I know it sucks.
Thank you.
Is this your sad face? I can't tell. Your skin is so tight.
Wow. Thank you for that, Trimester Bob. Speaking of aliens from the future, that are secretly just us. All tomorrow's part 2 Shrugs on the Sun. Here we go. Humanity. It's us, chat. We're the aliens now. Yes, they're all human. What happens with the Q interfered with our genome? Terrifying. That's right, Mister. Oh, don't worry, Robin. This is long in the future. You won't see it. Your descendants might, though. Or anyone's descendants. Who knows? Those are one of the more intelligent beings right here. There they are. That's another race of humans right there in the balls. Yep, that's them. Most destructive too. Rhodos at the center.
We're not interested in the hyperdrive on the Millennium Falcon. It's fake. Just open the door, you stupid lump. I never doubted you for a second. Wonderful.
Did your men deactivate the hyperdrive on the Millennium Falcon?
Yes, my lord.
Good. Punch it!
Press the stop button? No, did you? No?
R2, do you copy?
R2, activate elevator.
3111, step 4. Come in.
Stop! Stop, R2, we need to be going up.
Not down.
Now, that's better.
3PO! Come in, 3PO! Shut down all the garbage batches on the detention level! What?
Thank you for that, Oro. Moving on. I don't know why it's not clicking. 1 second. There we go. Strog sent this in. Monsters Inc. Multiverse.
It's a work day again. Fine, like way more real. What's up, bro? One will believe okay, bro.
Venom. Okay, bro. Ah, Gecko Demon. That thing. A dinosaur. Fuck. This is Mike Wazowski version, by the way. Jigsaw. Daryl? Oh no. Alright, flushing my Christmas tree down the toilet. This is Fun Losers of America. Trim us this in.
Claire, this is Robin.
Hey, Robin.
Robin.
I'm trying to flush my Christmas tree down the toilet. I'm a tenant here, and
Yeah.
it won't go down properly. Like,
won't go down properly.
I'm having problems getting that to work.
What do you mean?
I'm flushing my Christmas tree down the toilet because Christmas is
Why
over.
would you be doing that?
Because Christmas is over.
Well, you take it to a proper location to get rid of it.
Yeah, that's
Even you're not permitted. You're not permitted to have live Christmas trees, anyways, in the apartment.
Oh, I think I know why now. Because like, oh my gosh, like pine needles everywhere. It's like embedded in the carpet. I am not going to break that rule again. But yeah, I'm trying
What can I do for you?
Well, I'm trying to flush the Christmas tree down the toilet, and
Who's calling?
Roy,
Roy, what's your last name?
Gerbel. So I got like maybe half of it.
What apartment
total.
are you in?
102.
Apartment?
Yep.
No, 102 apartment.
Oh, 3. But do you know what to do about that? Like,
No, I
'cause-
don't
'cause
know
I'm,
what to do
I'm
about
trying
it.
to look. I'm gonna flush it. Look, I'm flushing the toilet, and yeah, it starts to go up the wrong. Hello, ma'am. All right, the phone's ringing. I guess. Did I just get transferred?
Carol, can I help you?
Oh, hey there. I'm a tenant here. I was just trying to flush my Christmas tree down the toilet.
Down it goes.
And,
Yeah.
I can't seem to get it to flush. The toilet won't flush properly now.
Well, who am I speaking to?
Roy, I already told that other lady, Robin, this.
Okay. Roy. I don't... Where do you live, Roy?
The Square Apartments. But yeah,
Right. What apartment?
I got maybe half of it to flush.
What
And,
apartment, Roy?
102.
That's the building. What apartment?
Okay, geez, like, wow. Attitude.
Well, I'm trying
Wow.
to figure out, what do you mean you're trying to flush a Christmas tree?
Because Christmas is over, so I was flushing the tree down the toilet.
So you put a Christmas tree in your toilet?
Well, I chopped it up for, I'm putting it in pieces.
Chopped it up first. It's okay.
Oh, well,
You-
that's going to cost you.
Yeah, no, it's like.
Yeah, it is, because you don't put Christmas trees down toilets.
Well, not a full tree. That's ridiculous. But I chopped it up into
Pieces,
pieces. And I've been
however.
flushing the pieces. I always
But
flush.
you don't flush anything down the toilet except poop, pee, and toilet paper.
Oh no, I flush I rip up trash into small pieces and put it in the
So
toilet.
that's great to know because when our pipes are clogged, you're going to pay the bill.
Oh no, I've been here for quite a while. I've never clogged up the pipes.
But you are. I'm the property manager. I've been here 12 years.
This is the very first time it's happened. But look, when I flush the toilet...
Are you
First time
home?
it's happened.
Yeah, I'm flushing it right now.
Okay, you never flush anything, and these are 70-year-old pipes.
Oh look, it's overflowing. Like when I
Better turn the water off.
Oh no, it's fine. Because I'm trying to flush it repeatedly because I figure if I just keep flushing, it's gonna eventually go down.
Do you understand me, Robert?
Yeah,
What are you going to flush down the toilet from now on?
the Christmas tree. Because
No.
I've got to finish it. Like I've got mostly just.
Oh,
this-
you don't. You put it in the trash or in the dumpster.
No, they like I thought we couldn't have trees like the real trees.
No, you can't have real trees.
That's why I'm flushing it. But I still have most of this.
Why do you flush trash?
Because it's a long walk to the dumpster, man.
Okay, you're just giving me ideas.
Ideas?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
When's your lease up?
I don't know.
Okay, so Robert, I need you not to flush that down the toilet. I need you not to flush anything down the toilet except for poop, pee, and toilet paper, and a reasonable amount of toilet paper,
What about-
not a whole bunch.
What about condoms?
I don't care. No, throw them away. I can't believe that you would even have a use for condoms.
Oh wow, thanks.
Yeah, I mean because you're not talking like have you been drinking or something?
No, I don't drink
Because
at all.
you're not talking like you're thinking correctly.
No, I don't drink at all. I'm just like this. It saves money on trash bags, and I don't have to walk to the dumpster.
No, it doesn't because when we have to open up the drains in the basement, I'm charging you.
No,
I have people stand here listening to you with their mouths hanging open in awe that they can't believe that anybody even think to do something like that.
Well, I gotta finish at least flushing the rest of this tree down.
No, you don't. You better stop.
Because well, no, when I hit the flush button, it's like it starts to go down like normal. Ma'am? I think she hung up. Ma'am? There it goes, all over the floor.
Hello.
Hello. I'm a tenant here.
Where?
What?
You tenant where?
Where did I reach? Like, you didn't even answer like a business. You're like, oh.
Can I help you, man?
Yeah, I'm at Square Apartments.
What's your apartment number?
B203.
How can I help you?
I was trying to flush the Christmas tree down the toilet.
Yeah.
And I can't get it to go down, and the toilet won't flush properly. It's kind of
So
stuck.
put the Christmas tree out of the toilet, shove it up your ass then. Yes.
Shove it up your ass then.
Hello.
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 How you doing?
Fine, how you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Who is this?
I'm Roy. I'm a tenant here at the apartments.
A tenant where?
At apartments. Jeez, bite my head off.
Okay.
I was just wondering, like, I'm trying to flush my Christmas tree down the toilet, and the toilet's clogged up now.
Oh, jeez. You don't flush Christmas trees down the toilet.
Well, I do. But
I
well,
do.
You do, but you're not supposed to flush Christmas trees down the toilet.
yeah, well, I did my best. I was cutting it into smaller pieces and trying to flush the pieces.
Well,
and
yeah.
And here I'm gonna flush it. And it starts to
Flooding.
flush, and then it just the water goes up. It goes up over the edge and goes all over the floor.
Well, sure, you plugged up the drain.
You think?
Think?
Yeah, I think.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Well, we can't do anything about it today. You have to call a plumber.
Yeah, well, no, I don't want to call a plumber. I was just hoping you might have advice.
Well, You will have to pay for that because that's your fault. That's negligence on your party.
Well,
You will have to pay our goddamn ticket.
No, I'm going to try and do it myself.
Okay.
I'm just.
If you have to have us, you'll have to pay. That's negligent. You don't flush Christmas trees down the toilet. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine to flush it down the toilet as long as you cut it into smaller pieces.
No, it's never fine. It's not made to flush Christmas trees down toilets. I'm sorry. It's not fine.
No, if I cut it into small pieces, it is.
It don't matter how small pieces. A toilet is not made to take trees in the sewer line.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I throw trash down the toilet all the time, and it's fine.
Well, you will have to pay for us to do it.
Well, no, I'm gonna pull the toilet up off of the floor. And I'm just gonna bypass the toilet and flush everything down the hole in the floor. I'm just gonna pour water down there.
If you do any more damage, you will be charged for it. I'm sorry.
Well, no, I haven't done any damage. I just figured that.
Oh yeah, you did. If you flush Christmas trees down the toilet, you do damage.
But I just figure it might be good to bypass the toilet.
No, you won't be able to bypass the toilet. I'm sorry. That's what we have dumpsters for.
I know, but if I cut the pieces really small and I put them in the hole in the floor.
It will plug up that drain. I guarantee you.
No,
I don't care how small you cut them up.
No, I'm cutting them really small, and I'll dump
It doesn't matter. Don't flush that. I'm telling you right now, do not flush those down the toilet. I'm telling you that.
But I could just dump a bucket.
What unit?
Dump a bucket.
What unit are you in?
I could dump a bucket of water on top of it, and it'll be like flushing.
What unit are you in?
I'm in 202E.
Well, I'm telling you, if you plug up the whole sewer line, you will be paying for it, or you'll be affected. One or the other. I am sorry.
It's not going to plug up the whole sewer line. That's dumb. You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will be paying for it.
Well, no, I'm not going to plug up the whole sewer line. I'm cutting it into small pieces.
Put it in the dumpster. How many times do I have to tell you? Put it in the dumpster.
But that's a big hassle to take it out the door.
It's a big hassle. Big hassle. The whole sewer line.
I'm not going to plug up
I am sorry. Put it in the dumpster.
I'm not going to plug up the whole sewer lines, though.
I'm telling you, put it in the dumpster.
Well, I might. I might put the middle part in the dumpster because I don't know if that part.
Middle part in the
dumpster. In the dumpster. I'm telling you, do not flush it down the toilet. I'm telling you.
I'm just gonna
put it in the
Suing
dumpster.
you? Is that what he just said?
I'm just gonna flush the branches down the toilet, though.
Don't flush anything down the toilet. I'm telling you right now.
And
he's already done it.
And the ornaments
you can't
and the
stop
lights.
it now.
Okay. You put it in the dumpster. I'm not going to tell you again. Do not flush it down the toilet. If you do, you will be paying for the damages. I will let you know that right now. Put it in the dumpster.
There's not going to be any damages because I'm going to remove the toilet.
Put it in the dumpster. Please do what I say. Put it in the dumpster.
I'm going to remove the toilet, so it's not going to clog up the toilet.
I'm telling you, put it in the dumpster.
But what if I just bypass the toilet?
Yeah, he's fucking with you. Come on,
won't
just stop
work.
saying the same
I'm telling
thing.
you, I know plumbing. It won't work. Put it in the dumpster.
But you probably never.
Gee, Monty, this is crazy talking to you about something like this. This is absolutely crazy.
Have you ever tried doing it this way, though?
Hi, Jesus here. I hope you've enjoyed this prank call by the phone losers of America as much as I have. Remember to subscribe to the podcast at
Remember to flush your Christmas trees down the toilet.
and support the phone losers on Patreon at patreon.com/phonelosers.
All right, here we go. Dead Space, 1980s space horror movie edition, by AI. Go. That's fucking terrifying. Thanks, AI. I'm not sleeping tonight. I'm not sleeping tonight, Strog. I hope you're happy. I'm gonna be up seeing demons. No, just be looking at Buzz. Wow, look at that. Alien. It's gooey. Ew, it's gooey. Thanks for that, Strog. I thought I was about to sneeze. I still made. I didn't. I thought I would, but I coughed instead.
Hello?
Master Bob sent this in.
Hello?
Hello?
Huh?
Hello.
What are you doing?
Gambling.
Gambling.
Spin that wheel.
There's simply a tax write-off. Fuck, nothing again. That's
Tax
the
write-off.
5th time.
Wow.
Wait, so how does the game work?
So how does the game work?
You spin it, and you
spin it?
particularly want a chest, because then you can spin this one up here, and you win the jackpot money.
Darth Maul was spinning too when Obi-Wan Kenobi killed him.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You sound nothing like Darth Maul.
Maul.
I'm not Darth Maul,
I'm
I'm
not
a
Darth Maul.
Zabrak.
A what?
The Zabrak.
A Zabrak. The species what Maul is? Maul the Zabrak from Dathomir.
That's what Darth Maul would say.
That's what
I'm
Darth
not
Maul would
fucking
say.
Darth Maul.
I'm not fucking
Wait,
Darth
so you're
Maul,
part of the
mate.
Empire, right?
No, I'm not part of the Empire.
Yeah, but you're Darth Maul.
But yeah, but you're Darth Maul.
I want to cut you in half so much.
I want to
right
cut
now.
you in
No,
half,
Darth
just
Maul
like Darth
is already
Maul.
cut in half. You're role-playing as him.
You're
Kill you in a
role-playing
second.
as him.
Sorry?
I'm gonna kill you in a second.
Why? You're too busy gambling.
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel.
Look, even in your anger, you're addicted.
Even in your anger, you're addicted.
Just fuck off, you're being too annoying. Would you give me a fucking chest game?
Hey.
Jesus.
Oh, he's also a Zabrak.
What's up?
If this guy wins big time,
Yeah.
you know? If this guy wins big.
This guy wins big.
I swear, if he kills me, I swear to God, I'm
I
putting
swear
that
to
in.
gold. I'll call him
Oh shit, I got a
admin.
chest.
Oh shit, I got a chest.
That is such bullshit, that.
What happened?
50k, and I get 1,000 back from it. I deplete so much into it, and I get that bullshit treatment from it.
Well, just stop wasting your money.
I'll stop
If I
wasting
want
your
to
money.
waste my money on jackpot, I'll waste my money on jackpot. Do I go to you and say, what you're wasting money on? I'm not leaving this machine with my money.
Wait, your money?
Yeah,
Give
if you
money.
gamble, it adds money up every time
Big
you
money,
play.
brother.
Dude, you're addicted.
I'm
Dude,
not
you're addicted. Yeah, he is.
I'm trying to get my
He's
money back.
addicted.
Yeah,
Holy shit,
You're gonna
virtual
play until
gambling
you make
addict.
your money back?
Virtual gambling addict.
Yeah.
Look at him.
It's called addiction. I'm gonna have to...
Yeah,
no more.
You've been gambling for hours.
I want my money back, and then I'm giving you some.
you're
I've
addicted
always
to the
wanted.
game.
It's not your slot machine.
Always
you know.
winning,
It's a
but you're not
public
though.
owned.
Shut
You
the
don't
fuck
own this
up, man, you
establishment.
specky little twat. You're such an annoying
Spin the
fucking
wheel.
voice.
Look, spin the wheel.
Guys, we gotta help him.
No,
Help him out.
addicted.
Look how high that amount is. Just helping you from your gambling
yeah.
addiction.
And it's not for you random cunts to come and take. If you kill me with that, I'm gonna make sure you get one, mate.
Oh damn! I found drugs on him. Holy fuck!
Oh, there's drugs on him.
Hold the Empire. This is the way we can get him to stop being addicted. The guy has drugs.
We found drugs on him.
You're shooting me, and I'll call an admin.
This guy has drugs and he's being a dick. And he's addicted.
This man has drugs.
He's being a dick and he's addicted.
Please take him away. He's a
Please take him away.
What fucking away from my machine?
Yeah, take him away.
And he's got drugs.
Gambling addict. Gambling addict.
A lot of you cunts.
I saw him. He has drugs on him.
He's been gambling for hours.
He needs to buy himself some
Please take
e-girls.
that guy in. Please take that guy in.
I'm getting a fucking admin.
I'm pleased to get for your own protection.
You'll come out a changed man. Get
You'll
better.
come out a changed man.
Imperial documents.
He's trying to release himself.
Well, I've got a clip, so you
I got
guys
a
are going to be
clip.
arrested.
You're addicted. Damn! What the fuck's going on?
This will stop his gambling addiction.
High Priest, we got rid of your addiction.
I appreciate we got rid of your addiction.
He's got a lightsaber. He is Darth Maul. He is
Darth
Darth Maul.
Maul.
He is Darth Maul. Check it out. He is.
Is he back at it? He's a little
Wait
bit
a minute.
gambling?
Only in your previous life were you a gambler.
Fuck off. Oh,
Fuck
gamble
off.
if I want. Call an admin on me if you want.
That was your previous life. Only in your previous life were you a gambler.
I don't
Only in your
care.
previous
Shut the fuck
life?
up.
Only in your previous life were you a gambler. So that you're breaking the
Would
rules.
you shut
You're breaking the rules.
fuck up?
Oh!
That's what you fucking get.
Stop the cat. You're addicted to gambling.
I just
fuck
want
off,
10,000.
Daniel.
Oh,
Mikey,
it's
squeaky twat.
it's Gary's mod.
Whoa.
That's
He
funny.
is Darth
Hey,
Maul.
that's rude, man.
Cancer ass through ass bitch. How about you fuck off, yeah?
Addicted.
No one likes
No,
you. You
don't
fucking
get my children.
cunt. Fuck off away from my machine.
I
Fuck
don't
off
have
away
to
from
get
my
money. I
machine.
only care about your well-being.
Yeah, bullshit.
Gambling.
That's all.
I'll chop you in
You're a
half if
gambling
you try and
addict.
handcuff me. No,
I'm
it's
gonna
not.
use it
You
just for a
ugly
little
ass
bit,
cancer
okay?
ass bitch.
Bonus.
Lower your gun or I'll kill you.
Kill him. He's a gambling addict. In his second
He's a
life,
gambling
he's a gambling addict.
Gambling addict.
He's one of the
True.
biggest addicts I've ever seen in my life.
Addicted.
Addicted.
Get him. Get him.
Get him.
Shit.
Get him. Stop his addiction. Pull the plug.
It's Darth Maul. He's going crazy.
It's Darth Maul. He's gone crazy. You got him.
We got him. Gambling addict down.
Gambling addict is gone,
Yuki,
man.
thank you so much, Empire.
Does that take you, Skibbles?
Thank you, Empire. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, Empire.
For your help.
That's
Your
very
skin looks
nice
tight
of you.
today.
Fuck off. No
Look,
one
he's
likes
going straight back to the machine.
He's going right back to the machine.
Fuck off away from my machine. I'm a fucking Jedi.
I'm a fucking Jedi.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
He's a gambling addict.
A gambling addict.
Spin the wheel, Daniel.
Spin that
Spin
wheel.
the wheel.
Did he just say spin the wheel,
I'm just using
Daddy?
it for a little bit. You don't mind, right?
Fuck you, rat. You can fucking go kill yourself now.
Why?
skin looks
I've been
tight
nothing
today,
but
bruh.
nice to you.
No
Got
one likes
100K.
you, rat. You
That was
fucking
amazing.
cancer fucking throat ass bitch.
You've tried to
Get
kill
out,
me
you're
many
fucking cunt.
times.
At least I don't speak like a fucking cancer patient, do I?
That's pretty
I don't give
low
a
how
shit.
Make
please,
that
man.
jump, that's really fucked up.
Yeah.
You're making fun of
shit.
people with cancer?
I don't give a shit anymore.
Empire. This guy's force pushing people.
Ow, that hurt.
Pushing people.
Good. Look at
Can't
that.
do that.
Empire.
Come on, let's win big.
Come on then. Open fire.
It's Darth Maul.
Ceasefire.
You see what gambling addiction caused? It
This
caused
is what gambling does to you.
gamble.
There he
If
goes.
you gamble, you wouldn't
Fuck
be dead right now.
Alright, let's get that money. Oh, he's trying to kill everyone. He's
whoa,
trying to kill everyone.
Wow.
Let's get the money really quick.
Shitty ass server.
Damn.
Thank you for that.
You change your damn
Rob.
glasses more than you change your damn shirt.
Robin sent this in.
Why don't you try wearing a different shirt for once in your life? One of you just fuck off. Yeah. Fuck the Philippines. They can fill up my ass.
Claus, it's hard times.
Dad, Grandpa, Grandma Janelle's leaving. You both need to move your cars.
Ah, shit! Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
I said fuck you first, so fuck you! Hey, there's a whole lot of fucking going on in this room. Fuck you! Well, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you and everyone both there that looks like you! So, you want to talk some shit, huh, Baldy? Son of a bitch! Fuck! Fuck! Oh, God! Fuck! Out of fucking me and having you, son of a... God damn it, shit! Oh, shit. I hate the shit out of you! God damn, I should never... Oh. What is this? Shitload of mashed potatoes day? Huh? Gotta be something else to eat in this damn house. Ah, hell, he's got some corn and some green beans and some oats and some saltines and... What the hell's this shit?
Chocolate cereal, fantastic.
We grew up in a small town. When I was in my 20s, I would often go off on walks and walk around, see the neighborhood. I later married my wonderful wife, a woman that...
You got some shit on your nose. Just a little piece of shit right there on the end of it. Yeah. That guy. Go ahead. Little asshole. Too goddamn. Fuck this! That goddamn table's defective. Oh, fuck! God damn! Are you okay, Dad? Hell no, I'm not okay. I'm an old man and I fell on my ass. Get over here and help me up, somebody! Don't me to call 911. Fuck 911. No, get your ass over here. Quit standing around with your fingers in your asses. Get over here. Danny, get your ass over here. About fucking time, asshole. God damn it. Oh, damn. You know what? Fuck you all, huh? I guess I gotta pick my own ass up. God damn it, you're gonna be sorry when I do. I'm gonna whip your ass, you little son of a bitch. Come back here, you cocksucker. Come back here. Damn it. I'm too damn old for this. Oh, you think you can get away by hiding under there? Well, I got news for you. I can reach and grab that. You ain't gonna get away from me now. I got you, you little cuckler. Oh, what the hell? What? Oh,
What the hell?
Damn, they don't make clothes like they used to. Come back here, you. You cocksucker! $2 for a piece of toast? Bullshit! Some asshole called me Melly. I'm gonna keep him right in the car.
Strongest, biggest creatures on Earth are going to change.
Yeah, like the Brontosaurus. Look what happened to that ass. Well, quit acting all smart asses. Oh, shit. No. I mean, move. I got a shit.
It says here that Dr. Phil was in a porno movie.
I believe it. Because Dr. Phil's a big dick.
Damn, she's got a huge ass.
I gotta ask him.
Once you get up
I tell these big black women.
Damn, bitch. You got a stupid fat ass. Damn, bitch.
He's not wrong, though. Strokes of
Oh, this is nice. Yeah, this is what you want your kids to see during Christmas time.
Wow.
Two floozies displaying the results of their cottage cheese consumption.
Wow.
What a holiday display this is. One
I think
thing's
it's
for
Times
sure, the
Square,
Father
too.
of the Year committee won't be making any stops in these women's neighborhoods. Now look, it's P. Diddy. What the hell's he doing? Oh, I get it. He's reenacting the sounds of aspiring pop stars trapped in his bedroom. Could you imagine seeing anything like this in 1954 during Christmas time? Little Timmy over here would be horrified. How come there's never any footage of anything like this in public back then? You would think we'd at least have a human pest control van that patrols around looking for these derelicts. You'd think we'd round them up and drop them off in a cornfield somewhere. You know, like 100 miles from here, so they won't find their way back until after the holidays. I mean, does anybody care about kids being around anymore? Or are we just trying to show them we're all just perverts and degenerates? If that's the case, the Grinch must be loving this.
Hey, you're Grinch.
He doesn't even have to lurk in the shadows anymore. Look, he's taking selfies with people, walking in traffic on stilts.
Holy
the guy
shit.
does whatever he wants now. Look at him just stealing the kids' Christmas trees in broad daylight now. Boy, Santa doesn't look happy, guys. What is it with us? We just have to pervert
Hi,
everything,
Satan.
don't
Oh,
we?
Satan
Look, we got
and fucking
twerking Santa
art.
dolls.
I know this isn't a twerking Santa.
The holiday decorations are perving out. I mean, Santa's losing his mind here.
Santa Claus get arrested.
I don't know. Everything's going sideways in this city lately. People are eating their pizza with a fork now. Look at this. You
why
should
you
get
do
fined
that?
for this. This is like consuming a smoothie with chopsticks.
All right, I'm offended now.
Just pick it up. Look how long
fucking
this is
pizza.
taking you.
You're using a fucking
How is this still
fucking
going on?
knife. What the fuck?
At least take these people's driver's licenses away. I can't do this. What are you gonna do? Can I just make my way home here? Oh, great, it's the diddler again. See, this is why I hide in this tree. Yeah, this is me on my way home. Saves me from making eye contact with these degenerates. Anyway, if you want to have a Merry Christmas, I recommend spending time with people who aren't into desecrating the holiday. That would be a good start. Let's try to make it a few days here before the new year comes and introduces us to a whole new level of idiocracy.
Why is there a
Merry
goat in the
Christmas,
car?
everybody.
That's wrong. Thanks for that. Next up, let's have a Merry Christmas with Perry. Robinson.
If I fail, that means it's going to spill everywhere.
No, I mean the remaining milk that you have
Oh
in
my
the fridge
God.
has to go down. What you poured it out of, the carton, has to go down the sink.
No, it's not going to happen.
No, it is going to happen. Where are those extra Christmas trees you got? In front of the credenza, you at least need one tree. So one of the ones you made, put that over there. No, right in front of that box.
Now you want me to hold this like this?
Yeah, we're not there yet, though. We got to place more trees. Now, the other tree you made, let's put that right in front of the entertainment center.
How?
Wait, do you hear me, Perry? Where you going? Just put that down for now.
Entertainment center.
Put it on top. Put the snowboard on top of the
Right
couch
back,
for
Chad.
now. We're not ready for that yet. Right there's good. No, over a little bit. Right, it's gonna be right in the path. You got to move around it. That's good. That's as good as I can get.
There's no way of walking.
That's good.
There's no way in hell I can walk around this.
You can, and Perry, if you spill it, no big deal. But here, now get a go in the kitchen and get yourself a glass of almond milk, please.
Fuck about me or my stuff. Oh no, we just want to have fun and fuck your place up and make it a slithering mess and have bugs all over in your house.
All right, here's the rules. This is called Christmas Slalom. All right, thanks again to Pred V2 for suggesting this, sending Perry the money.
Glass.
For you got
Almond
it.
milk.
Okay, now I just want you to listen. That's good. That's a very cute glass. I like that glass. The Looney
Yeah,
Tunes character?
it's the 50th anniversary. Happy birthday of the
Oh,
Happy
that's a nice
birthday,
glass.
Bugs Bunny.
All right. Well, if anything happens to the glass, we'll replace that.
You're not this glass is too much of a collector's item to
Okay, so then
replace.
put it in a different glass, dude. I don't want you to break that glass.
Then it goes in the beer glass.
No, I want a clear glass.
Right.
Why would you put it in like a priceless glass? God. There you go. Much better. No, we're not doing dishes. Do that later. No dishes.
Don't worry about it.
I am worried about it. Listen, this is from Pred. He's paying the Toys for Tots $500 for this. This is our first ever charity stunt. All right. And this is Jim's concept. Pred is the one who funded it. All right. Perry will set Christmas trees around walkways of his apartment, which he has done. He will then take his snowboard and hold it in front of him and balance a glass of almond milk on either end. You can put it on the right end or the left end. It cannot be in the middle. Okay?
One glass.
That's all I said is one glass. Okay?
You said a glass on both ends.
No, I said either end.
Okay.
Your choice. But it can't be in the middle.
Got it.
Okay? Then you will make 3 laps around, and you got to go at a regular pace. You can't tiptoe around, otherwise.
No, I'm going to be very careful as I walk with that
That's
thing in my
fine,
hand.
but it has to be at a brisk pace. Otherwise, further laps will be added as penalty. Okay, we got to be fair here. If you complete the circuit 3 times with the almond milk still on the snowboard, you come back here and you chug the almond milk on camera and say goodnight. Okay? However, if you fail, you must dump the remaining almond milk in the drain and look at the kitchen camera and say that it's trash. Are we clear?
If I fail, it means it's going to spill everywhere.
No, I mean the remaining milk that you have in the fridge has to go down. What you poured it out of, the carton, has to go down the sink.
No, it's not going to happen.
No, it is going to happen. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Otherwise, kids don't get their donation, and you'll be reviled.
Possible.
Son of a bitch!
Break the glass. I think he did.
Son of a bitch! Motherfucker!
Good job, Perry.
Thanks, cocksucker!
All right, milk down. All right, can you bring the
Down.
glass over here? Can you bring the glass over here, please?
Oh, Jesus, fuck me, you piece of shit!
Oh, hey, this is a charity for kids here, please. Watch your mouth. All right. Well, since you didn't make...
I'm never doing this shit again, motherfucker.
Okay, hold on with the language. Since you didn't make one full lap, can you fill it up again?
I couldn't do it, you
Okay, Perry. Since you didn't make one full lap, can you fill it again and let's try it again? Let's at least get one.
Yeah!
At least get one.
Get my ass,
Perry,
motherfucker!
this is for charity. Don't act like that.
Fuck off, my fucking ass, Mike!
This is for charity. You can't run away.
I don't give a shit, you're done! I'm done! You're an evil fucking prick!
No, we're not done. You still got to pour it out. We're not done. Go into the
Not
kitchen.
done here, Perry.
I'm done with that wicked fucking business!
Rick it all. I know, here we go.
Why you been trying to be the fucking dog shit? Get my ass!
Perry, you got to pour the rest out. Otherwise, the kids don't get the charity, and you're going to be... Okay, explain that to Angel then. You better get in there, and you better pour it down. Get the rest of the milk. Get the rest of the milk.
There's no more fucking... I'm not doing it!
Then the kids don't get the charity. Then the kids don't get the charity if you don't do it, Perry.
Fuck yourself!
No, Perry.
Go to fucking hell!
No, Perry. The kids won't get the 500 if you don't do this, and then everybody will hate you, including Angel. So you don't want to get on her bad side.
Just to fucking drive me
Perry, get over in the kitchen and pour the milk out into the sink and say it's trash. Right now.
I'm not doing your fucking moronic bullshit.
Perry, it's not mine. You agreed to this, and the kids don't get the money unless you do it. Perry, pour the milk down the drain and say it's trash. And then we can end and say goodnight. But until then, say don't be a prick now. You've been doing good. Pour it down the sink. I think you should actually do the whole thing again, but I'm being kind.
You are such a fucking asshole. Such a motherfucking asshole.
Get the milk. Get the milk. No, not the glass, the milk.
You see the camera?
No, that's milk. That's water. Get the milk carton from the refrigerator and pour it down the drain and say it's trash.
Stupid motherfucker.
Say it's trash. No, don't pour. No, turn the water off. Look at the camera.
Trash. Yeah, trash. Fucking head shirt on. Yeah, wasting food. Wasting food.
I didn't ask you to pour the whole.
Wasting fucking food. Piece of shit.
I didn't ask you to pour the whole thing down. What a complete waste. Why would you do that? Why would you waste all that milk?
Oh, you're a liar! Liar! You're a piece of shit and a motherfucking liar!
Hey, you got to read your plugs. Illegal
Good
Diva
night.
says Tom the Looney Tunes glass is $9 on eBay. Get Perry to smash into me. Can you smash that glass? The Looney Tunes glass.
Go fuck yourself!
Smash the glass, but before you do, fill that with Green Machine and get it on the snowboard.
No, way in hell! Good night! Jack off. $9 on fucking... Please.
He's happy. We're all happy here. Thank you for that, Ramen. Now it's time for some booty.
Oh, there we go.
It says Wild Ring Girl performs
What is
freaky
happening
one-bite
here?
pizza.
It's
Oh,
a
she
little- I think
chonkered.
they're
Never
acting out
mind.
a one-bite pizza
one
review.
bite, everybody knows the rules. Pizza scene.
Oh, okay. I
Chonker.
just didn't know what she was going to do with that. Yeah, it got dicey for a minute there.
That
We
was
got
it. That was choreographed.
We also have
No,
pizza
it's
on the
choreographed.
ring, and I wonder if we're going to clean it. Yep.
Wow.
Pizza on the
She
ring.
chonky.
And Jess has pizza all over her face.
She a biggin'.
That
I bet
is
you know
something.
he's never had to do that in his career.
Yikes.
You see
Yikes.
the look on the ref's face like you gotta be shitting me.
Jesus Christ. Pizza.
They did a pizza review, a Youngstown pizza review during the last intermission. What's the score?
One bite my ass. I eat the whole damn thing.
No,
Okay,
lady.
wait, but no score at all.
What is it?
Yeah, score. You guys got to do a score.
A score.
I'm a big belly goddess. I'm a 10. No, one slice. That's a 0. No.
Yeah, Jess is a 10. The pizza didn't get scored, but Jess is a 10.
Got it.
Got it.
Little ass shake, little pizza eat. Quite
Chomp.
a difference there.
Yeah. Dave, I got bad news. I don't think Jess has watched any pizza reviews.
No, it
I
didn't
don't
seem
think he's
that
watching
way.
any pizza review.
Robbie Fox here, Rough and Rowdy
Alright, there was
commentator
that.
and ringside correspondent.
Anyway, moving on.
If you're new
Here we go. Strong on this in Mars Attacks, the Alpha Launch video game. Here we go. Better be like Destroy All Humans. More like an RTS. Oh, actually, no, I know what it is. It's Roller Coaster Tycoon with Mars Attacks. That's what I'm looking at. Let's see. Yes, that could be interesting. Alright, that's interesting enough. Thank you for that, Strog. Put this in. Here we go. Uncle Sweetshare has come.
Huh?
This is by the channel. I forget the channel's name.
Strange house.
They do a lot of
Hello there.
Morrowind and
Don't
Oblivion
do that.
mods.
Ooh, there's an orc. She's
There's an orc.
scary.
She's scary.
Relax. What is it? This better be good.
You do realize what day it is, don't you?
Why do you ask me that? I wanted to say
I put it in.
a Happy New Life Festival to you.
Life Festival.
Leave me alone. That's
Wow.
so typical.
Here we go. Get ready to be terrified.
What was that? Huh. I know I heard something. The air has the smell of... disgusting. What is this? Potions and ingredients. The alchemical art. Huh? Anybody there? Is someone there?
Ho!
What the?
Uncle Sweetshare is here.
What do you want?
Candy, candy. It's such a yummy winter's treat. When the sugar is warmed by the pale half light, the happiness spreads throughout the night. Hee hee, ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ho.
Ah, so you're crazy. I understand.
Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee hee, ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ho.
What the? I'm getting out of here.
Fucking run. Sure as shit
Hee
would.
hee, ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ho.
Shit.
Back off!
Code Z is in the channel. There we go.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
Beat him up. Killed him. Tatsu sent this in. Here we go.
Fat Man
Precise.
is the Mel Gibson mega blockbuster hit movie where he showed the world when you come for Santa, you best not miss, motherfucker. It starts off with this little kid learning a valuable
Shapiro.
lesson. No matter how much you accomplish,
You know what would look good here? Another ribbon.
it's never good enough. While he's disappointing Nana, Santa's getting ready to start culling down that naughty list. When he does the impossible and makes loving the fuck out of cookies
I'll make cookies for the drive.
badass.
That'd be nice.
Speaking of badass, now we get Walton Goggins being super normal and teaching his own.
Is there a place I can sit?
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Does it look like there's some place that you can sit?
And teaching his own lesson.
What do you think your childhood dream is worth?
Your dreams are fucking stupid.
2,000.
And the world doesn't give a shit.
I will give you $900 for it, or you can f off.
Speaking of broken dreams, this naughty little bitch took what was rightfully his. And oh my god,
Thank you to everyone, especially my mom and dad.
what arrogance! And seriously, solar-powered trains sounds like the lamest shit ever. After demonstrating that lead-acid batteries are still the shit, she admits to Steven Seagaling the whole contest.
You cheated.
Now get out of his face, you make him sick. So he has her sign a standard NDA.
You know what happens if I hear you talk, right? I'll kill your daddy. I'll kill your mommy.
Nah, he just playing. He already killed him. Now get the fuck out.
Christine, Merry Christmas.
While he's ruining her night, Gibson's ruining his.
I reckon you could be home in 12 hours. Spend the holiday with your family.
Fucking savage. Now it's his turn. When son of a bitch, the fucking feds are here. And of course, they're trying to save the taxpayers' money.
The subsidy payment reflects that.
They're always doing that.
The United States military would like to procure your services.
And these recruiters are getting desperate. But no time for that, cause it's Christmas Eve, which means a shitload of drunk deliveries.
The sleigh is packed and ready to go.
The next morning, he's really regretting taking that shortcut through Chicago. But even worse, there must have been a terrible mistake, and older-looking Ben Shapiro got gypped. At least one of them knows the true meaning of Christmas, which is kicking ass.
Damn, that was a course record.
And not being a little bitch.
I was hoping to see the grandkids opening presents. And let's run it again.
Which leaves us with only one option.
I'd like you to kill Santa Claus.
I guess it's two options.
That's not gonna be easy.
It's Mel Gibson, so no shit.
You're an icon. People love you.
Motherfucking fact.
I'm a silly fat man.
When I think Mel Gibson, I think silly and fat.
All I have is a loathing for a world that's forgotten.
Yeah, that too. So he gets to training, mostly on nut shots, and a little bit of game film, before rounding it out with some hamster snuggles. Now it's time to get to work, but first, this postman's being super helpful.
Thank you. No problem. Have a good day.
Which is an obvious red flag. So he's got a route now, cause he's a psychopathic killer.
Morning.
Not an animal, and people gotta get their mail.
I'm looking for the fat man.
Well, that sounds very normal, but you
That'll
gotta
drop.
be way more specific.
Santa Claus, motherfucker.
But he's just not getting it. Thankfully, it's the post office. And this shit happens like 3 times a week, so he knows exactly what to do. Since you helped him, his code as a hitman means he'll spare you. But his code as a postal employee... Meanwhile, Santa has some amazing news.
We are fulfilling a 2-month contract with the U.S. military.
And damn it, he's never been so proud. And not a moment too soon, cause holy shit.
Yeah, obviously better than
They
Red
need
One.
all
Red
the
One's a
help they
fucking
can
mess.
get. That wasn't even supposed to be in the movie. Gibson just did that.
Thank you.
But it doesn't stop there.
We're all ranked and accounted for by number.
He really likes the sound of that.
It's more efficient that way.
Well, in that case, never mind. Now he's taking a quick flirting break.
You know, you remind me a lot of my mother.
Really?
So far, so good.
She wasn't a good listener, and she never knew when to shut the fuck up.
He nailed it. Now he and Harvey are back to doing what they do best. And having a road trip for the ages.
Reno, Chicago, Fargo, Minnesota, Buffalo, Toronto.
With a stop or two to teach snotty little shits to have some perspective.
You know what I got for Christmas when I was your age? You never forget the smell of burning flesh and menthols.
Then right back out there.
Salvador, Amarillo, Tocopilla, Barranquilla, and Padilla. I'm a killer. I've been everywhere, man.
Now back to the military.
The body needs a minimum of 6 hours of sleep.
Who can't stop embarrassing themselves.
Every elf takes a 20-minute nap every 8 hours.
You just got shamed by a guy who drank sprinkles. While he's
real,
looking
dog.
like a cotton-headed Ninny Muggins bitch, and Santa's preparing for when, not if, the Easter Bunny tries some shit again. Walton's going shopping and spitting facts.
I'm not a fucking tree. Green is fucking stupid.
And is having such a blast, he almost forgot why he was there. So now he's just gonna wait as inconspicuously as possible. Son of a bitch, that somehow failed, so now it's plan B, which is to just wing it. So he scopes the place out and sees it's crawling with military. But they spend so much time sleeping, they're a total non-factor. Things are going great until Grandpa Munster shows up and makes fun of him for using pneumatic tubes. Cause Cause who the still does that? So he overreacts and does the total dick move of blowing up the workshop.
No.
And oh shit, he done fucked up now. So now it's just him and Santa Gibson, Wild West style. But then they start talking things out.
I'm sorry, son. Couldn't replace your parents.
And I always thought you forgot about me.
And they actually become better.
I've come for your head, fat man!
Oh, thank God. After a lot of shooting, some fighting, and a little bit of cheating, things aren't looking so good. When the most embarrassing thing happens, and he gets lit the up by Mrs. Claus. And to make things worse, she's so polite about it.
I'm sorry.
Got him.
So now he's had enough shit, and instead of the naughty list getting coal,
I've decided to be proactive.
they're gonna get lit instead.
And it starts with you.
Which is great, I guess, but the most important thing is that Harvey's doing great.
Got the hamsters, okay. Alright, moving on. Straw Hugh sent this in. Here we go. More demonology.
Today's episode is brought to you by Wondrium.
Usually we call Curiosity Stream.
Agares, or Agers, also known as Agrias or Adrias, adopts what is perhaps a rather bizarre and certainly unique form when it comes to the likes of demons.
Demon.
He is the second demon that appears in the Ars Goetia,
okay,
and like Baal before him, Agares also controls legions in hell,
but he's a duke,
and
not
possesses
a king.
the power to both manipulate and destroy.
Okay.
Agares is a demon that not many will know of, given that none of the demons from formalized classifications have been recognized in mainstream Christianity. Yet to occultist communities, the demon holds some significance, given that he rules 31 legions in hell. We see Agares mentioned by many occultist figures, including Johann Weyer in his Pseudomonarchia Daemonum, otherwise known as the False Monarchy of Demons, or by French occultist Colin de Plancy in his Dictionnaire Infernal, or the Dictionary of Demons. But perhaps the most prominent mention comes from a mid-17th century compilation of texts from centuries before, a book that's been studied by many occultists and those seeking to summon the dark beasts of the underworld. The Lesser Key of Solomon, an anonymous entry into the literary world of demonology, is divided into 5 sections, though it is the first section, the Ars Goetia, that interests us the most when discussing Agares.
Because I mean that's where he
Despite being influenced by other classifications, such as Colin de Plancy's Dictionnaire Infernal, which portrays 65 demons, the Ars Goetia goes a step further in presenting 72 demons,
correct, yeah,
as well as providing detailed descriptions of these creatures, as well as their powers, and also explanations on how to summon them. It is with this that we dive back into the Ars Goetia, and take a look at the second entity who lurks within its pages.
Yes, the Duke.
The demon Agares, he who was said to be a mild old man, riding a crocodile and carrying upon his fist a sparrowhawk.
Oh, it's a sparrowhawk.
Before we get started with today's episode, however, I'd like to thank the sponsor of today's video, Wondrium.
Yeah, let's get the shilling.
Wondrium is a subscription on-demand video learning service that features lectures and courses from some of the top professors around the world, some even from the Ivy League and other prestigious universities. You'll also find courses run by experts from the National Geographic, the Smithsonian, and the Culinary Institute of America.
Oh, the culinary, nice.
By signing up to Wondrium, you can gain access to a library of over 11,000 videos and lectures about, well, pretty much anything, from science, maths, history, literature, or even the more creative arts, like photography. One course that's caught my eye this year is Understanding Japan, a Cultural History. Fans of my Japanese History Explained videos may find some great insights from this production by the Smithsonian, where you embark on a journey through the rich and exciting history of Japanese culture. From the emergence and lifestyle of the samurai to the ancient Buddhist teachings, this course is sure to open your eyes to a whole new world of Japanese history and guide you through some fascinating episodes, including the Bloody Sengoku era, Japan's role in the World War II conflict, and the intrigue of the country's contemporary era. There's such a huge selection to choose from Wondrium, and so I'm sure you won't find any difficulty finding something that tickles your fancy. You can access Wondrium via your PC, tablet, or even your phone, and you can learn university-grade content at your own pace. Right now, Wondrium are offering a free trial, so if you love learning as much as I do, be sure to head over to wondrium.com/thelegendsofhistory to gain access to a lecture library of over 11,000 videos, or hit the link in the description below. And now back to Ageres. The Ars Goetia tells us specifically of the demon Ageres that the second spirit is a duke called Agrias, or Ageres. He is under the power of the East, and cometh up in the form of an old fair man riding upon a crocodile, carrying a goshawk upon his fist, and yet mild in appearance. He maketh them to run that stand still, and bringeth back runaways. He teaches all languages or tongues presently. He hath power also to destroy dignities both spiritual and temporal, and causeth earthquakes. He was of the order of the virtues. He hath under his government 31 legions of spirits, and this is his seal or character, which thou shalt wear as a layman before thee. With this description of Ageres, we can dissect a lot of information about this demonic being. First, we see him referred to as a duke, which suggests his hierarchical station within the demon world.
As being a duke,
Despite being the second demon in the Ars Goetia,
he's not a king, he's a duke,
he is not of the demonic monarchy, but instead, as a duke, sits just below them.
Correct.
Baal, the first demon who is described as a king, would then likely have some dominion over Ageres, or at the very least, was considered more senior. A duke in the Middle Ages, for example, ruled over a province or a particular territory, but ultimately was still answerable
Actually,
to
only
the king.
one knight in the Goetia too.
Whilst he could be pretty
we'll
pally
get to that
with the king
I'm sure if this
and
talk
be
about
viewed
all
as the
72
king's
of them.
peer, he did not share in the responsibilities nor honours of the king.
They are technically
Indeed, there was a
marquise
chasm
and
between
count,
the
I think, are
king's
the same
power
thing,
and the
I
duke's
believe,
power.
too.
But the
Or
duke
it's
still enjoyed
president
some
count?
manner
I don't
of
remember
political
one, but
strength
they, like, share
over
a
the
role. I don't know if
counts,
it's president or
earls,
count.
and
I
barons.
don't remember.
Whilst not specified, the demonic hierarchy would have likely been similar, with Ageres demonstrating his powers over the legions beneath him. We are then told that Ageres is under the power of the East, and that he appears in the form of an old fair man, one who rides upon a crocodile and carries a goshawk upon his fist. Here he is also described as being mild in appearance. We normally expect demons to take on hideous, beastly forms, so it's interesting that Ageres takes the form of a human, arguably the most monstrous beast of all. It can be suggested that the reason behind Ageres taking the form of an old man, one who is mild in appearance, is to lull his victims into a false sense of security.
Counts it can be the same thing
Rarely
as a
would one
president,
feel
too, as it
threatened
can be
by an
marquise.
old
It's
man.
weird.
And so, by taking this form, it might be said that Ageres is able to infiltrate the unsuspecting, and in extreme cases, even elicit sympathy or compassion, given the appearance of his age. But this idea can be shot down when you take into consideration the pets that Ageres has with him. He rides on the crocodile, of all things, and on his fist sits a goshawk. You probably wouldn't find an old man particularly intimidating, but when that old man rides around on a crocodile, well, that's a different story. The idea that Ageres could infiltrate the unsuspecting with his frail old man look is possible, but when you throw in the crocodile, it's certainly unlikely that even he would hope to lure people to his cause. Some suggest that the crocodile in question is never actually in sight, and that it stays beneath the rivers, whilst another idea is that Ageres, as the old man, pretends to drown in said river, and when someone goes to help, the crocodile devours them. In this, Ageres uses his two forms to lure the unsuspecting, and then capitalizes on their compassion and murders them. Alternatively, another idea is that Ageres intends to use his old man form to blend in with humanity, but that because of how wicked he is easily detected. His wickedness is thus illustrated as a crocodile,
So he's technically all three
something
forms.
that he
Like he's
cannot
the
be
bird, he's the
without.
crocodile, he's the old man. Okay, got
The
it.
goshawk is a little bit more ambiguous, and its function is a little harder to suss out. One idea is that the author's use of a goshawk is a product of its time, for during the Middle Ages, only nobility were allowed to use them when hunting. As Ageres was of the demonic nobility, as a duke, the goshawk may have been used in his design so as to depict the parallels between the social hierarchy and the demonic one. The description in the Ars Goetia continues that Ageres makes those who stand still run, and that he brings back runaways. More interpretation is required in order to bring some meaning into these words, but it might be said that Ageres targets those afflicted by sloth, the seventh deadly sin. If those who are standing still
Sleepy
are made
sin,
to
be
run
sleepy.
by Ageres, it could be said that he
5 more
inspires
minutes,
the
man.
lethargic
Just
and
5
the
more
lazy
minutes.
to do his bidding, and that his victims are made up of those who are unambitious or slow of mind. Much as the devil makes work
Calling
for
them
idle
retarded?
thumbs, Ageres appears to make work for the idle in general. Secondarily, him bringing back runaways could be detailing his liking for those who leave the church, or who abandon the ways of their God. Runaways in this context could be in reference to those who have quite literally run away from their beliefs, and if Ageres is seen to bring them back, it could be seen as him bringing them back from their newfound godlessness and repurposing them for his own agenda. We are also told that he teaches all languages and tongues presently, which showcases not only his ability as a teacher,
dead languages?
but also his knowledge of both the earthly world and the spiritual one. By knowing every language, he's able to communicate with any person, and by knowing all tongues, he's able to communicate with any demon, or arguably any creature. It is perhaps with this skill that he is able to coerce the goshawk into accompanying him, and the crocodile into being his mount. But perhaps more paramount is his ability to talk to humans, and the tantalizing gift of language. It is because of his mastery over language that one might want to summon Ageres at all, and whilst it would come with the risk of
Get the
facing his
perfect
hunting
order
bird
at Taco
or
Bell-
his
not Taco
dreadful
Bell,
crocodile, it would
I don't
also
know,
come with the
Taco place.
prize of a new language, perhaps all the languages. Now
I
you
wanna
might
know
say
all
that a
of them.
demon teaching you languages isn't really a terrible thing, but those of the faithful will no doubt bring up the biblical story in Genesis 11, where God confused man's languages and scattered
Babel.
them across the world. He does this so as to prevent mankind from building the Tower of Babel to reach the heavens, which is generally considered as a metaphor for God preventing mankind from ever reaching his level. The consensus here is that man is not meant to reach the heavens unless God has decided, and man is not meant to be like God, but instead is meant to live in reverence of him. God sought to ensure this by scrambling man's language and causing the communications divide that would see the men and women abandon the tower and go their own ways. Now, if Ageres was about promising total mastery over language, then this would be in direct defiance of God's intentions, for man would then have no limits to their communication, and could very well find a common purpose to unite against God. In terms of biblical context,
sounds like a bunch of
if
commie
Ageres had
gobbledygook to
shown
me.
himself to the
You know,
original
the
workers
greater
of the
good,
Tower of
do
Babel,
this, do that,
he could have
big
given them
unity.
their language
I'm
back,
feeling it, man.
and the work on the tower would have likely continued. The description continues that Ageres has the power to destroy the dignities, both the spiritual and the temporal, and that he has the ability to cause earthquakes. These are perhaps the scariest abilities he possesses, and certainly the most damaging. Besides the obvious
Be right back,
earthquakes,
chat.
his power to destroy the dignities is quite profound. If dignities are taken to mean people of high rank or position, it would imply that Ageres can destroy those who fit these roles. In the temporal sense, that would equate to the leaders of the world, the Pope, the priests, and the clergymen, people who many look to for guidance and wisdom. With his power to destroy these dignities, Ageres can send a ripple effect unto the faithful by eliminating their principles and plunging them into despair. Yet this becomes even more dark when you consider that Ageres has the power to destroy the dignities of the spiritual kind, those who one might say are the angels. With this notion, the power of Ageres is really put into perspective, and it might lead one to consider that his hunting hawk and ominous crocodile are used for more than just fearsome imagery and decoration. The text also tells us that Ageres was of the Order of the Virtues, which is hard to reconcile. On the one hand, this might be a nod by the original author to the Ordo Virtutum, or the Order of the Virtues, by the 12th century nun Hildegard von Bingen, a play that involves a soul struggle in its deciding between 17 virtues that seek to bring the soul to God and the devil who seeks to seduce the soul. With this idea, there's a suggestion that Ageres was once a being of the light, one of the 17 virtues, if you will, and that he served on the side of God. But beyond this, there isn't much linking the two texts, and unfortunately, this idea is not expanded upon in this passage. However, by suggesting that Ageres was of the Order of the Virtues, it does imply that he was once virtuous, and maybe even righteous, perhaps shedding some light on why he appears as an old man. Perhaps in this, he was once young and good, but over the years, he transgressed, and aged into the being that now served beneath Baal. With this, we are told that he has under his command 31 legions of spirits, and that if one was to summon him, they would have to wear his seal or character upon themselves as a layman. A layman is believed to be a sort of magical pendant or breastplate that is worn around the neck and or upper body, with the intention of covering one's heart. Whilst its function does vary, occultists were believed to have used such an item to focus magical energy. In this instance, it would be used to focus said energy into summoning Ageres. Infamous occultist of the early 20th century, Aleister Crowley, spoke of the layman as being a coat of arms that enabled powers of those who wore it. With that being said, it could be argued, based on the words from the Goetia, that the layman was a requirement when it came to summoning spirits, let alone conversing with them, for to do so without a magically infused item would not be possible. Johann Weyer in his Pseudomonarchia Daemonum and Colin de Plancy in his Dictionnaire Infernal both appear to be unanimous in their account of Ageres, but whilst Weyer's account seems to line up almost exactly with the account in the Ars Goetia, de Plancy offers a few more insights in his own classification. He tells us of Ageres, Grand Duke of the eastern part of Hell. He is shown as a lord drawn by wires riding on the back of a crocodile, a sparrow hawk at his fist. He makes deserters return to the charge on the side that he protects, and puts the enemy to flight. He dignifies them, teaches all languages, and makes dance the earth spirits. The chief of the demons is of the Order of the Virtues. He has under his laws 31 legions. As we can see, de Plancy refers to Ageres here not just as a duke, but as a Grand Duke, and that his area of dominion is specifically the eastern parts of Hell. He also tells us that deserters, perhaps those who have deserted the church, deserted a noble cause, or demonstrated some form of cowardice in general, are brought back by him to charge against that which they once stood with. This is most likely in reference to apostates, for after having renounced their religion, may choose to totally rebel against it, and enjoy the comforts that may have otherwise been denied of them. Whilst I think we can all agree that this is an individualistic choice, de Plancy appears here to suggest that this is the choice of Ageres, and that a person doesn't just simply choose to defect from their religion, but instead is coerced by Ageres, and later used to attack it. What's more, de Plancy confirms the account in the Ars Goetia that Ageres teaches languages, but that he also appears to have some influence over the spirits of the earth, being able to make them dance and respond to his will. But Ageres is one of the more lesser known demons, much as we'll find is the case for many of the demons found in the Lesser Key of Solomon. Many of the ideas in this episode are simply that, ideas, for it is impossible to know the true origin of many of these demons that are featured in various classifications. Whilst the authors of these classifications appear to be mostly uniform in their details, it's debatable as to whether even they knew where these demons had come from.
Let's get some fleeking here. Here he is.
Oh, pimp! I am coming at you live from New Jersey. I've been seeing drones whizzing above me all night. I don't know where they're headed, but I know where I'm headed, to Activision's funeral, pimp, because they've been taking it in all holes this Christmas season. They're gasping for air. Their stockings getting stuffed like Chinese ingenuity. On one side, they've got Marvel rivals eating in on their fan-animated projects market, and on the other side, Diablo 4's looking like Diablo poor. Give me some. I'd say Path of Exile 2's the Diablo killer, but Diablo is the Diablo killer. Path of Exile 2 is just the grave pisser on her. And for that reason, I have no reason to compare the two games in depth at all. No, what I find much funnier is that not only did they have to outdo them on making a Diablo sequel, but they also had to be the better gold digger. Stay there for a second. Ministry of Love, that is digger with a capital D. Once more, a giant D. Because we all know that diggers have big Ds. Why are you looking at me like that? What, do you never play Deep Cock Galactic? Just look at the size of that digger's drill. Triple G made this game so good that Tencent can use it as a vessel to rob people in the streets, and the fans don't give a fuck. In fact, they're inviting them to stop by their bank so they can come get the rest. $75 horse armor? How about $80 human armor? Fuck you, pay me. Battle Pass? We don't need it. Be sure to wishlist that crab skin. It may go on sale for $40. Got a problem with that? Nah. Take it up with China. Tencent's gonna be $10 by the time this game leaves early access. Bye. God! And before I get into what I actually came here to talk about, I just need to make this abundantly clear. I did not buy a single pack of them blood diamonds. But if I did buy that $60 bundle that had all them blood diamonds included, I would buy the crab armor.
I would buy the crab armor.
Alright, now let's get to the whole real reason for why I made this video. This is a special episode of Fleek Feuds while he's on the run. We surveyed 100 people and asked them what the best class in Path of Exile 2 is. We got 7 answers up on the board. What is the #1 answer? Warrior. Good answer. Good answer. Now let's ask the board. Is the best class warrior? Outstanding answer. I mean, now it's the only answer because we just hung them all and they were all... Oh shit, they're tracing me. Flick off, gotta go, everybody. Warrior is the best class in this game, but not just any warrior. I'm talking specifically the all damage, no survivability glass hammer warrior. Our purpose is 2 things, to slam and to jam, and we only need 1 upgrade to back that up. More damage. More damage. You got a couple more skill points on you? I promise. I'm just gonna use it to get back on my feet. Sure, I'll put it into survivability. No, I won't. More damage. But after putting on all that damage, you're gonna notice your attack speed went from to. And to counteract this, you're gonna need some attack speed modifiers. Great work getting those on there. But now that you have all this speed, you're gonna notice your damage is lower. Actually, no you won't, because my dumbass wrote that line at 4 a.m. and got 2 completely different skills confused. Still go ahead and add more damage. Oh, I see the drone, it's right there. That's what I've been telling you all day. This thing's been following me around, dropping hammers on me. Look at that. Now look at me and my silky 4K eyes. Now that you have the passives down, you need to know the tools. Studies show the #1 reason for why new warriors puss out and change classes is because they use the sword and board instead of the 2-handed hammer. We actually have footage of a poor soul minutes before he lost his life to the minion meta build.
It's just the way it is. Let big guy touch me all over and it made my pee-pee feel funny.
Now look at this champion. This man of size and groinal prowess. Grand slam at Denny's. Grand slam. Just keep slamming. Just keep slamming.
slamming. Triple slamming said, too fucking easy.
Two-handed hammers are the greatest invention since God created the Toyota Tacoma. First, just start with just one big hammer. Simple, effective, powerful. We may be slow, but we hit hard. Next, when I really want to punish something, that's when I whip out my micro hammer. Both of them. Slam, jam, thank you, ma'am. I can't believe he used only those hammers to take out that big beast. By God. Look at that crustacean double fist and those tiny hammers, just like his mother, that crab. But you didn't think it stopped there, did you? There's a whole nother level that you totally didn't just see in that last image, and that is using two-handed hammers. You gotta do this, because going from one big hammer to two big hammers is gonna increase your damage from 2,000 to 300. Don't worry, lower numbers is better. It's like golf. No, don't debate me on this. I have single-digit points in intelligence, and my hammer is bigger than yours. Hit it, drone!
Hit it, drone.
Alright, then I thought I could time the drone shot. Now you're probably thinking after that last statement that I'm losing my goddamn mind. And you'd be right, but what I was actually trying to show you was another key part of the warrior build, denial. The reality is I put 12 points into strength so I could dual wield those big hammers thinking I'd do double the damage, but now I'm doing half. Sure, yeah, I could respec. It's not that I don't have the gold, it's just... Do you know how many people I told that I was making a homebrew meta build? Do you know how much shit I talk? I can't let this failure stain my record. Denial's the only way out. I've already been making preparations to cover up my mistake Billy Boy Clinton style. Actually, it's probably why those drones have been following me around, but they'll never find it. Not in time, at least.
Not in time.
Anyways, as I was saying, denial is a necessity when it comes to the warrior class. When people say the warrior's the worst class because every other class can do massive AoE damage from a safe distance, deny. They give you proof, deny harder. When people say as a warrior, all your loot will be staffs and wands, and for the entire campaign you have to craft all your hammers using an 8-ball of runes, deny. These people are obviously ignorant. You also get crossbows and regular bows. And finally, when people say the warrior's the worst class in the strength trials because they're slow and fat and their entire job is exchanging damage for damage, which is quite hard to do in a trial where the whole fucking challenge is not to get hit, deny. When they plucked my type 2 diabetes ass out of a McDonald's and threw me onto an American Ninja Warrior course, I knew I was destined for greatness. For your information, my melee class does great, actually. I am excelling in all my melee activities. Look at all this melee. Oh, you got a problem with me calling this a melee ability? Well, I completely understand. Listen, we're out of time. I was gonna fight myself over this strong position that none of you have, but it looks like we'll have to do that next time because my Christmas canes just arrived and I gotta go defile some chicken fingers. Listen, I'll finish this review when half my skill tree doesn't say coming soon. Alright, I gotta go. Thanks to Flock of Pimps for bankrolling this video, and another huge thanks to all the pimpers for keeping this caravan moving. Have a holly jolly Christmas. I'll see you all again soon. I have some very big things in the works.
Oh, nice. Anyway, spooky time. Strog, you sent this in. Here we go. Okay, we're ready. Paragon. Terrified. Paragon. Crack that can. 1984. Oh boy. Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Oh boy. Apple. Oh boy. Programming techniques level 2 basic. Oh no. I am scared. Copy disk. Diskette. Dictionary. Floppy disk.
Let's see what you can do.
How far away is the sun?
Something more specific.
Pork chop?
Excellent, comrade.
Well, excellent comrade, he said. Tiny spice.
How about trivia?
Give me a random fact.
Oh. No shit.
Huh. Give me
choice.
I'm just gonna say it again. Uh-oh. Stop asking that question. Pelican what? It's on the future. Yeah, it's on the future. Oh boy. What? Yeah. Oh boy. Give me a random. Can't believe it. Give me a random. What do you say? Prediction. Mm-hmm. 1990 up. Yep. It's Germany. Unification Treaty. Soviet Union will fall. Yep. Give me a doomsday prediction. 2016 Chicago Cubs win the World Series. 1987. Mental down. 2009 world pandemic. That's the swine flu. 1995 terrorist attack. That's the bombing, I believe. Prisoners. Barack Obama like $1 trillion.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Breathe.
Apple 2. Better start investing in Apple now. Prediction. Oh. That tells me it's gonna be bad. What's that? From the Craftsman. Is it at the time? Uh-oh, not too long now. I wonder what the Craftsman is. That's the question, what's the Craftsman? Those that influence the outcomes of the universe? Oh. Uh-oh. That's creepy. Ooh, terrifying. Oh, the pivotal events that occur within our timeline. All things we saw in the year 2000. Up. So the Craftsman will cause these events to happen. So yeah. They aren't interfered with. Question. Oh, but I am. Oh. It's creepy. See, here they come. That's fucking terrifying. Why do you have that in your room? Open the door. It locked the door. It's in there with him, dog. Boy. You're fucked. It is really fucking terrifying. Oh yeah. Jacob OST, very nice. Very nice work by everybody involved. That was really good. Very good. Thank you for that, Strong. And for our actual story stuff right here, we've got the Siberian Pool Director's Cut. This is made by Anomaly, and if you are here during this weekend, we watched the Chernobyl series, so this is going to be very timely.
Siberia, a vast region covering most of Asian Russia, stretches from the Ural Mountains to the Pacific Ocean, encompassing an area of over 13 million square kilometers.
Siberia.
This region, known for its extreme climate, features harsh winters with temperatures that can plummet to 50 degrees Celsius below zero in some areas, while its summers are short and cool. Siberia is notable not only for its weather conditions, but also for its diverse geography, which includes mountains, steppes, taiga forests, and expansive tundra. Its population is relatively sparse, mainly concentrated in the cities of Novosibirsk, Omsk, and Krasnoyarsk. Historically, Siberia has been a region of strategic importance, both in terms of natural resources and geopolitics. It is home to vast deposits of minerals, oil, natural gas, and timber. For this reason, it has also been a particular area of interest for scientists who have focused on exploring one of the planet's largest and most uninhabited regions. During the spring of 1998, in the remote regions of Siberia, a team of scientists embarked on a field study that would lead them to investigate a mysterious structure in the middle of nowhere. This completely unexpected discovery consisted of a vast pool whose origin and nature puzzled the experts. The existence of such a formation had never been recorded in any scientific or geographical reports, and it had only been discovered a few years earlier during a government helicopter survey of the region. The structure, with its impressive dimensions, contained a liquid whose color and properties raised serious doubts about its composition. At first glance, it was clear it couldn't be water in the conventional sense, and the main question the scientists were grappling with was how such a large body of liquid could remain in its state without undergoing evaporation, given the apparently inhospitable and cold environment. When the first analyses of the liquid were conducted, the researchers found traces of petroleum, along with other elements that are typically found deep in the Earth's crust, several miles below the surface. However, what baffled the team most was that, despite this composition, the liquid didn't match any previously known or recorded compound in science. Given the enigmatic nature of the discovery, the research team decided to proceed with a series of explorations to shed more light on the pool and its mysterious contents. The first foray involved a dive by a team of divers, who quickly realized the pool's extreme depth, making any attempt at preliminary analysis incredibly difficult. In light of this revelation, the decision was made to deploy a submarine for a deeper and more systematic mission. In the initial phase, the submarine was manned with the intention of assessing the conditions of the liquid and determining whether further exploration was feasible. Later, due to the complexities of the environment, the team opted to use an autonomous robot to continue the investigation without putting the crew at risk. However, as the submarine descended, the scientists encountered an additional problem. The liquid turned out to be surprisingly thick and heavily laden with partially solidified material. This made it impossible to collect accurate data on its composition and behavior, prompting the team to modify their equipment and exploration strategies to navigate the obstacles presented by this strange liquid. This first approach, while revealing in terms of the depth and complexity of the phenomenon, left more questions than answers, and the team of scientists found themselves only at the beginning of what promised to be one of the most perplexing investigations in modern science. In light of what had transpired, the research team decided to send a robot along with an unmanned capsule to continue exploring the pool. What happened next was completely unexpected and challenged scientific understanding. As the machinery descended toward what appeared to be the bottom of the pool, a strange phenomenon occurred. The capsule and the robot were sucked into a long, mysterious tube that extended at least 2.5 miles deep. Eventually, these devices were expelled into a vast underwater field where the research team discovered a series of submerged structures that defied all logic. Among the most perplexing findings were buildings of an inexplicable design, some of which appeared to have been human constructions. Even more astonishing was the discovery of what could have been an ancient cruise ship submerged by water and time. What proved even more disturbing were the bodies that appeared to be human, dressed in worn-out diving suits, floating in the water and bound by thick chains to the structures.
Be right back.
Additionally, fragmented organic bodies were found scattered across the rocky seabed, with characteristics that were incomprehensible to the scientists. Despite the surreal and alarming nature of the situation, the team managed to recover the robot and the capsule 2 days later, finding them in functional condition with the photographic records intact inside. However, after the rescue, the scientists noticed that tiny creatures, resembling worms or marine larvae, had attached themselves to the machines. With great caution, they collected samples of these organisms for analysis in the laboratory. 2 weeks after their recovery, the scientists witnessed an even more disturbing phenomenon. The larvae, which had once been microscopic, began to grow at an alarming rate. Additionally, they began secreting a strange liquid, which, upon contact with heat, emitted thick, corrosive smoke. This liquid seemed to have the ability to break down any material it touched, including metals and plastics. However, the most perplexing aspect was the behavior of the creatures. They remained motionless and did not react to any external stimuli. They were simple organic masses that pulsed faintly as if they were alive, but inert in their actions. As the days passed, the scientists noticed that beneath these creatures, holes were rapidly forming in the ground. These holes were filled with the same corrosive liquid exhaled by the larvae, and over time, the surface of the observation cells began to disintegrate. However, the larvae showed no signs of movement, and their appearance became increasingly baffling. In an even stranger twist, one day they simply vanished. In their place were deep, extensive holes that seemed to disappear into the darkness below the surface, possibly extending miles underground. The gravity of the situation led government authorities to take drastic measures. In an effort to contain the anomaly, an immediate order was issued to secure the pool. The area was completely fenced off, and a containment structure was installed to seal the site permanently, as deep as possible. This barrier was constructed in record time, and everything in the first section of the pool, before the tunnel had swallowed the robot, was entirely buried, to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control.
Alrighty, there we go. That's the first anomaly video for tonight. Let's move on. Next. Let's get Zach Baggins off screen too.
Welcome to Alphabet Andy.
Alphabet Andy.
A. B.
C.
C.
D.
B.
E. Oh, nope. A. Oh. Okay, trying to run away from Andy. Chili. Maybe that'll help. I'll eat a chili.
A little spicy.
Fireproof.
B.
Body. Evidence.
A.
Apricot. Fruity.
Delicious.
Okay, now D.
B.
Door. Doom. Dungeon. Oh, it's a dungeon. Yeah, keep running.
Easy, deadly, devilish,
Disco Dungeon. Disco Dave? Oh. There's Disco Dave. Yes. Dave's Dungeon. Let's go Dave's Deadly Dungeon. Alright, good to know. Moving on past that. Brewmaster Bob sent this in.
Having a little trouble there, Rogue?
Give him a minute, Knight. This is the Wizard King's vault, after all. Got it.
Hold on.
I believe you did. Frog ascended before the Dave.
Alarm enchantment.
Just to be
All
sure.
clear.
I gotta
Good
be sure,
job,
Chad.
team. Let's head inside.
Pretty good.
Holy shit. We hit the jackpot. Grab everything you can.
Wait, did you hear that?
Oh, that can't be good.
Uh-oh.
It's the Wizard King!
Oh, shit. Wizard King.
You'll pay for that, you son of a bitch!
No, wait!
Oh, God, why? What the hell, mage? Counterspell him!
I can't counter his spells if I don't know what he's saying!
But the book of translation!
It's not translating quickly enough! Firebolt! Shit!
How is it so comically small?
Comically small.
What? My healing magic has no effect. He's too powerful. What now? Forgive us, Morning Lord, for we have sinned. Forgive us, Morning Lord, for we have sinned.
Oh, boy.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck. Amazing. Thank you for that, Brewmaster Bob. Robin, you sent this in. Anxiety attack mode. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that anxiety already. I'm being attacked on all corners.
I am Jesus. I can kill you. I'll take you out of here. I can brainwash children to kill your family. Antichrist. My father is not my father. Kill
my father
me.
is not my father.
Touch me. God gave me the kingdom of heaven.
The kingdom of heaven. Ah!
Should realize that everything has their cycle.
Is that Anton LaVey? What's the? Oh, is that Legend of Zelda?
Why did you kill John Lennon?
Why did you kill John Lennon? Or David Chapman? That fat fuck. Catch that meat.
John.
A skeleton. Stay out. I'm going in. I guess. Oh, it's throwing his skin off.
Oh, God, I guess you're my best friend, being...
Charles Manson. Sometimes your plans don't work out because God has better ones. Is that person like disco dancing? What the fuck? Ah, fuck. Yeah. Feeling that. Ah, fuck. Alright, we get it. It's a brain in a jar. Not little Timmy. His brain's getting sucked out. Oh, no. Mr. Meow. Yay. Yay! Oh no, Mr. Meow, what happened? You're a skeleton. JFK? Ah, fuck.
This is very important to all of us women.
Is it? I laced St. Nicholas's milk and cookies with Benadryl. I almost thought this was that channel we watched the other day for Cop Cams, the Poop Master. But it's not. Same vibes though. Ah. What? Santa Claus. Terrifying. Get out of here. Ugh. Oh no. Did he pull out his heart? The fuck? That was terrifying. Finn. But it never really ends, does it? It does never actually end. Right, anyway, speaking of trips, remember when CGI looked like this? I'm ready.
Hit me.
Hit me. I remember when CGI looked like this.
This technology is going to change the world.
Little white lies. Present.
And you're afraid of it.
Ugh. I need sci-fi and CGI revolution. I'm gonna speed this up. It's 15 minutes. 0.25 speed.
Do you remember when CGI looked like this?
I do. That's fun.
Or this?
Steve Buscemi? Oh, that's Escape from LA.
Or even this?
Combat 2.
This is not good.
Back in the 1990s,
There's the
computer-generated imagery developed dramatically, coming closer to its ultimate goal, the reproduction of the photoreal.
Photoreal.
Before then, CGI was used more sporadically. The first time audiences saw live-action photography combined with digital imagery was in Westworld, way back in 1973, when the camera took on the point of view of Yul Brynner, playing a robotic version of his character from The Magnificent Seven.
That's right.
The first fully three-dimensional CGI sequence appeared in Westworld's sequel, Future World, 2 years later.
Future World.
You want games? I'll give you games.
Oh!
The following decade saw early three-dimensional sequences in Tron, Young Sherlock Holmes,
Shoot, Alex!
and The Last Starfighter. Then in 1987, Daniel and Nadia Thalmann directed Rendezvous in Montreal.
All right, sweetheart.
That's terrifying.
I love you.
Bogart.
One of the first films to be made entirely in three-dimensional CGI.
Oh no.
It looks weird, at least by today's standards, but it's thanks to breakthroughs like this that the technology is now able to digitally de-age and even exhume actors like Carrie Fisher, Peter Cushing, and Ian Holm. So, thanks for that.
Thanks for digging up the dead. Thanks, godless
CGI
machines.
really hit its stride in the 1990s, becoming more widely adopted in films such as Terminator 2, Jurassic Park,
The Matrix,
and The Matrix. In each case, CGI is seamlessly interwoven with real-world characters and objects.
You're out of bullets, so
Despite
are you.
its flaws, the aesthetics of 90s CGI quickly became synonymous with science fiction. It allowed filmmakers to bring to life things that were impossible previously, and prompted audiences to reflect on our attitudes towards technology and the existential threat it might pose. So, what can CGI tell us about ourselves?
Johnny Mnemonic, baby.
Scanning dyslexia prosthesis implant.
Johnny Mnemonic is a B-movie in spirit. Although it came out in 1995, it looks like an 80s sci-fi thriller,
It does.
emulating such classics as Blade Runner, Akira, and Total Recall.
I'm gonna
It was
recall your
not a
total.
hit.
Ooh, hit me.
In fact, with its combination of practical effects and early rudimentary CGI,
Dolphin.
Johnny Mnemonic exists in a sort of liminal space. Not quite as high concept as its 80s genre counterparts, but not as slick or as stylized as something like The Matrix. In the film, human augmentation and body modification have become part of everyday
Welcome to
life,
Cyberpunk
enabling people to
2017.
physically adapt to the demands of a
Also,
rapidly
that's Henry
developing
Rollins, that cunt.
technocratic future. Keanu Reeves plays Johnny, a data courier who transports information in a 320 gigabyte memory drive installed in his head, creating a literal extension of his memory. But this technological enhancement comes at a cost.
Jesus.
Many of the characters in the film suffer from a side effect of cybernetic enhancement called nerve attenuation syndrome, And what causes it?
The world causes it. This causes it. This causes it. This causes it. Information overload. All the electronics around you poisoning the airwaves. Technological fucking civilization. But we still have all this shit because we can't live without it.
Johnny Mnemonic depicts a society that has become totally dependent on technology. In their over-reliance, the characters give away a part of themselves to technology, alienating that part of themselves in the process.
That son of a bitch doesn't have one natural bone left in his body.
We see this, albeit in a less direct way, in a phenomenon called
digital amnesia. Take a look.
Do you find yourself reaching for Google for things that you used to be able to remember?
Let me see.
I think the answer might be yes then.
Where we forget information that we trust a device to remember for us. Google essentially becomes our memory. But there's another place the characters in Johnny Mnemonic can escape to, and it's here that CGI comes into play. This is the internet in the year 2021. The CG-enhanced VR sequences in the film allow us to adopt Johnny's point of view as he navigates this new three-dimensional manifestation of the internet.
Command terminated.
It's worth noting that when the film was released, the internet was still a fairly novel idea. It would be another year until the essayist John Perry Barlow published his Declaration of the Independence of Cyberspace, in which he refers to cyberspace as a new home of mind, where governments of the industrial world, that he called weary giants of flesh and steel, were not welcome and had no sovereignty.
Get ready.
Get ready for it.
Send it out.
Things haven't quite turned out like that. But there was once a time where the internet had the potential to become a new level playing field, a sort of cyberspace utopia where old, outmoded hierarchies were redundant. Johnny Mnemonic explores this dichotomy. On the one hand, Johnny is able to access a vast new network of information.
What are you doing?
Making a long-distance phone call.
But on the other, the technology he utilizes creates a sort of psychological displacement of the self, as Johnny and the other characters entrust more of themselves to it.
What a mistake.
But what if VR technology could be instead used to save us?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. Don't trust technology.
Here we go.
In 1992's The Lawnmower Man, Pierce Brosnan plays a scientist who experiments on Job
Is that my hand?
to expand his intelligence through virtual reality.
And makes
It's
him
like
a god.
a really intense e-learning course with a lot more lycra and UV lights.
I'll turn it off,
and,
my
Job's a
brain.
gardener, which explains the title.
His mind is like a clean, hungry sponge. Synaptic activity has increased 400% in less than a month.
Oh, that's a mistake.
The CGI in The Lawnmower Man looks like a PS1 cutscene.
Lawnmower Man's in your head now, Jake.
Closer to something like Rendezvous in Montreal. All the characters and objects are awkwardly animated and rendered with limited textures. They were actually made by a visual effects house called Angel Studios, which would go on to become Rockstar San Diego, the developers behind the Rage game engine used for both the Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto series.
Battlefield simulation engaged.
In both Johnny Mnemonic and The Lawnmower Man, online space and the virtual experience of the internet is gamified, framing the web, as well as VR, as a fringe outsider technology.
Damn you, internet. Damn you.
Dr. Angelo's experiments work, and Job's intelligence develops, but he becomes increasingly reliant on the virtual reality software.
Oh, yeah.
This universe is mine. I am God here.
So much so that by the end of the film, he passes his consciousness into the software,
What a mistake.
transcending his bodily form, what he calls entering into the neural net.
Once I've entered the neural net, my birth cry will be the sound of every phone on this planet ringing in unison.
As in Johnny Mnemonic, CGI is used here for VR sequences, but as Job's powers grow, he's able to manipulate matter in the real world the same way he can in the virtual one. So he uses his powers to take revenge on anybody who has wronged him in the past.
That's right.
The film's blend of CGI and low-budget practical effects give it a high camp, unmistakably pre-millennium tone. But technology in The Lawnmower Man is ultimately a corrupting tool, fulfilling the desires of its characters for better and, more often, for worse. It remains a cautionary tale of a volatile emergent technology and its corrupting power over the people who wield it for their own gain.
They say ignorance is bliss. For the first time in my life, I agree.
Like The Matrix, 1999's The 13th Floor explores the simulation hypothesis. a theory that suggests that a more advanced being, civilization, or technology could have simulated our version of reality. In the film, a scientist has developed a fully realized virtual reality populated by sentient human characters who are unaware that they live in a simulation of 1937 Los Angeles inside a computer.
Damn, we're in the computer, dog.
Another world on top of this one?
The scientist is murdered, and his assistant,
Hey,
Douglas Hall,
that guy's from
goes
Twin
looking
Peaks.
for answers in the real world, present-day 1999, in which,
1999.
crucially, he doesn't have a mustache. Following up on a lead in the murder case, Hall drives out into the desert until, to his surprise, he reaches the edge of his own universe, discovering
shit,
that he is
dog.
also living inside a simulation.
It's a simulation
At
in
the
a
end of the film,
simulation.
Hall escapes his 1990 simulation and enters the real present day in the year 2024.
Oh, it's 2024.
Just as he wakes up
Today,
to a
it's this. It's
CGI-rendered
our
vista,
year, chat. We made it. 2024. Damn, Los Angeles still looks like a shithole.
the
Just like
screen
real life.
cuts to black, breaking the fourth wall and acknowledging to the audience that we too have been watching a simulation.
I don't know, I just had this funny feeling that we met before.
In the 13th floor, each layer of reality is revealed to be inauthentic, a creation containing codes and signifiers, such as facial hair, familiar to its subject. If humans were capable of this level of creation, then our own surroundings could, by this logic, be the creation of a higher intelligence.
Preparing user for download into simulation.
Here, virtual worlds appear like layers of a dream, and much like a dream,
Layers of a
the
cake.
film asks whether the fabric
Layer
of reality
cake.
within
Oh, that's
is
a
as
bad
concrete and
reference.
as reliable
Oh.
as we understand it, or if it's malleable, capable of being bent to the whims of the individual through new technologies.
Hey, what'd you do to the world? Turned it off.
Each of these films contains a warning to the viewer that in the pursuit of the development of digital technology, humanity stands to lose as much as it gains.
Download complete. Connection terminated.
Yet, when we see virtual reality on screen in the 90s, we see it realized using, budget-dependent, state-of-the-art technology, the product of a new, burgeoning digital frontier that would go on to change cinema forever.
Cinema. Mortal Kombat 2. Oh boy, it spawned.
Encounters with the bizarre and uncanny in 90s sci-fi are commonplace. But ironically, as an important stepping stone in the progress towards automated photorealism, they exist
Yeah,
here
like
to heighten the
trash
everyday,
fucking CGI now.
informing the future societal landscapes they inhabit, asking audiences to decide for themselves their place within it. In a world increasingly capable of bringing to life impossible things, what might we use the latest advances in technology to achieve? And who will gain most from the breakthroughs of tomorrow?
You did this!
You did this. I am Joe.
You're wrong. You need to be led, just like everyone else is a basic need.
This technology is meant to expand human communication, but you're not even human anymore!
Okay, here we go. Ramen sent this in the Saga of Bjorn. Oh, the Animation Workshop presents. Oh. Wow.
Some might ask, who is this Viking? And what made him throw a dwarf off a cliff? To find out, we have to go back in time. This aging, once mighty warrior is on his final journey, seeking a worthy death in honorable battle. Only then will he be allowed to enter Valhalla, Hall of the mighty gods of the North.
We can drink and
The
eat all the
only
time, like
real
hell.
home for a true Viking.
I got you.
If he fails, he will find himself in agonizingly boring Helheim.
Helheim.
This is the saga of Bjorn.
Bjorn. Porky people. I can't wait to have this floor too, chat, when we have Greenland as our 51st state. Come on, Denmark, just do it already. Wow. What a clumsy guy. Yep. gonna fall on him too. Wow. That guy didn't make it to Valhalla either. Gets to boredom hell. Wow. Oh, I thought he just killed himself. No. Oh, never mind. He did. Wow, too show-offy for his own good. Next. Die, glorious, not happening. Wow. You get hit by yet lightning. Yep. You get hit, killed by a Haas eagle? What's that doing there? And now he's throwing the door off the cliff. Hinder, dinger, dunder. He has no one to fight. He can't enter Valhalla that way.
Is Bjorn doomed to never die in battle?
I guess so. He'll
Will
die
he never
instead.
join the gods in Valhalla?
That's bad. Yeah, that's bad.
Is he condemned to suffer eternal boredom in Helheim? It appears to be his fate.
Up. Or he can do. What's happening? Oh, a dragon? A troll! Oh, look at that. Wow. That's a whole troll, chat. Is he throwing nuts at him? Wow. Got him. Wow. He's got two swords. Got him. Oh, but he got stabbed though. Die in glorious battle. He did it. Maybe. Bomb. Valhalla. He made it. I guess though, he's not dead. He thinks he's dead. Enter the glorious gates of Valhalla. Yep, the nuns, they're gonna help save him. They're gonna pull it out. Yep. Nope. Go. Oh, they put him in a Christian burial. Oh no. Oh no. Nope. Sorry, dog. You were given a Christian burial. You get to go to heaven. New denomination changed. No, it is boring for that. Oh no, he's gonna be so bored. It's hell. I can't believe it. Oh no. Oh no, his afterlife didn't go the way he wanted. So he gave him a Christian burial. I like how it was the afterlife had like domination changes. That's funny. One person's heaven's another person's hell. Damn. Alrighty, thank you for that, Ramen. Anyway, moving on. Hey, you shouldn't be here, man.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Sleeping?
Sleeping?
That's it?
That's it?
Nothing else?
Nothing else?
No.
No?
I don't think so.
You shouldn't be here, dude.
What did you take?
What did you take?
I didn't take anything.
MDMA?
Dude, you can't get here during a normal dream. What do you want?
We want
nothing.
Salvia?
Robitussin?
Robitussin?
DMT?
Rubber cement?
Rubber cement?
Psilocybin?
Spray paint?
Whippets?
Ethanol?
Off-brand
Whippets?
Sharpies?
Nope. I've been watching lucid dreaming tutorials on YouTube.
They're not happy.
I'm not buying
This
it.
isn't a lucid dream. You're not in control, dude.
You're not in control, dude.
Did somebody send you here?
Was it Chris?
I'll bet it was Chris.
Chris sent
No,
you here?
nobody sent me here. I don't want to be here.
That's exactly what Chris would have told you to say.
Shit, you're right.
Oh shit, you're right.
We're screwed.
Are you with the management? You know, you have to tell us if you're with management.
You have to
I
tell
don't
us,
want
dog.
to be here. I don't know what you are. Just a bunch of eyes and mouths or something.
No, we have
Nope.
bodies too.
We have bodies too,
Ah.
dog.
What?
Well, if you just, it's just not what I was expecting. That's all.
You think we're hideous.
We think we're hideous.
No, I just,
What are you doing here, man?
What are you doing
I
here, man?
don't know.
Then leave.
I can't. I don't have agency. This is a dream. I'm just experiencing it.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, good point.
Alright, good boy. Stairs.
Well, then what do you want to do?
What do you want to do?
I don't know.
You gotta do something.
You gotta do something, dog.
Why? Why do I have to do something?
It's the rules. You have to do something if you're gonna be here.
Dog.
I don't have anything to do.
You gotta do something.
You gotta do something, dog.
Well, what were you guys doing before I got here?
This?
Secrets?
Secrets.
Secrets.
Secrets?
Nice try.
Dude, don't worry about it.
Dude, don't worry about it, dog.
Hey, how long are you gonna be here?
Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
got a tight schedule.
I usually sleep for like 7 hours.
7 hours?
7 hours.
Well, there goes
Oh
today.
my god, dude.
God, dude.
No, but the average dream only lasts like 3 minutes, I'm pretty sure. It just
pretty
seems
sure.
longer.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So what? Should be probably only another minute or so.
Yep.
No, guys, we're in the dream now. So those
We're
3
in the
minutes are
dream.
going to seem really long to us here.
Shut up, Wallace.
Shut up, Wallace.
His name's Wallace?
Yeah, this loser's name is Wallace. Can you believe that?
That's hilarious.
Hey, come on, guys. I just want
Shut
to...
up,
Shut up,
Wallace.
Shut up, Wallace.
Hey, it's okay, man. I'm sorry. Don't let them talk to you like
I'm
that.
fine. Don't try to comfort me.
Don't try to comfort me, I'm fine.
Yeah, don't comfort Wallace, man.
Yeah, he's fine.
It's fine.
Thanks, guys.
Yep, no problem, man.
Got a f***ing gay alien over here trying to make sure no
Gay
one's
alien.
feelings get hurt.
Hey, come on. I was just
Shut
trying
up, dude, or we'll kill you.
Yeah, we'll kill you.
Hey, can we kill people?
No, but he doesn't know that.
I can hear you.
Shut
I
up.
can hear you.
Gay alien.
Gay
Trying
alien.
to comfort Wallace.
So basically, that's all I remember from it. I think I probably woke up shortly after that, but I'm not sure.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
that is all I do remember. So what about you guys? How was your weekend?
So how was your weekend? That was a weird dream, dog. You have to bring that up. Anyway, Ramen sent this in.
Was not for Christmas, and outside the whole house, not a creature was stirring, except for the dog.
Except for the dog.
Better watch out. Better
To the hood.
He knows you's just jailbait. He knows if you is on the rag, it's time to masturbate.
Wow.
You better watch out, this ain't no lie. Grab your ankles, Merry Christmas, and open wide. Santa don't be coming to the hood.
To the hood. Santa dog.
You better wash up. You best be a fly corn. Stocking stuffing hoes night and day. Santa dog be coming to the hood.
That's right.
Santa dog be coming on you.
Ho, ho, ho.
That's right.
That's right, bitch.
There's a hole. There's another hole. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, ho.
Holly Christmas.
Holly Christmas,
and Stephanie Christmas. We got, yeah, give me here, little girl. I got something to give you. I'll give you a little Christmas.
Ooh, I got some nice Santa
Crepe
beer.
swishers and crack pipes in the stocking night. You ain't kidding. Alright. Alright, thanks for that, Ramen. Moving on. The tooth
It's that
booth.
time of year again where you have to buy nice gift for special
That's
someone,
right.
or else they stop talking to you. And don't believe them when they say, no, I don't want gift. They want gift. So what do? You buy them teeth, of course. For me, Pacorto, down at the tooth booth. I got the best teeth in all of Deepton, and I'm not nothing but the ones in my mouth. Our teeth are locally sourced from the freshest of corpses. You won't believe how quickly we find these dead bodies. It's freaky fast. It scares me sometimes. We got all varieties of teeth. We got the sharp ones, we got the leaf teeth, we got the berry whites and the yolky yellows. We also sell grenades. And yes,
Also sell
some of our
grenades.
teeth do have lice. It's not big deal. You just tell lice to scooch, they scooch. You say scooch lice and then leave. It's really no problem. Look, I come from a long line of very respectable bastards, and you can trust that the keep you buy here will meet all of your teeth having needs. That's the bastard's guarantee. And I'm of course obligated to tell you that snorting teeth is against the law. But once you buy the teeth, I don't know what you do with them. I close my eyes, I can tell what you're doing. Are you snorting teeth right now? I don't know, I can't tell. My eyes are closed. Are you even still there? Hello? So come on down to the tooth booth. Unless you're that turtle brain, your twiddle bud, you stay away from my store. I wink at you. Wink. Wink.
Wink at
the
you.
tooth booth, located in the steak market of Beepton next to the blood puddle.
The blood puddle. Yes, that classic gem. Here we go. For this, we got this from Strog 300 Non-Binary Edition Part 2. It's coming now. Here you go.
These people need a gender education. Sparta needs a gender education. It's ma'am!
It's ma'am!
Gender education. Tell the kid who assumed my gender online that there's plenty of room for his peanut butter. It's ma'am!
Guys in Spartacus. Ma'am!
Biological male!
Now, the more you assume here, the less you'll stutter in battle. My father taught me that fear cancellation is always a constant, but accepting it will make you stronger.
My queen.
Queen.
In the end, the Spartan's true strength is that we put facts over feelings.
That's right.
We never back down from the truth. First, you fight with your head.
Then you fight with your heart.
That's right.
What is it?
A Persian messenger awaits you.
Oh no, not the Persians.
Do not forget today's lesson.
Facts over feelings.
Facts over
That's
feelings.
right.
Ma'am, right?
It's ma'am.
This way, sir.
Once
Ma'am,
again,
this way,
ma'am.
sir, it's ma'am.
Councilman Theron, you found yourself needed for once.
My king and queen, I was just entertaining this lady.
Man.
It's a dude.
Dude, yeah, thank you.
Before you speak, Persian, know that in Sparta, everyone, even if you cut off your genitals, you'll be called a
Biological male, yep.
Now, what message do you bring?
Gender education.
No.
You rode all the way from Persia for gender education.
Do not be coy or stupid. We don't need education from a man who thinks he's a woman.
What makes this woman think she's speaking to a man?
Because only a real woman can give life to our planet.
Let us walk to cool our tongues.
If you value your Instagram over your complete
Instagram.
annihilation, listen carefully, Leonidas. Xerxes conquers and controls every social media he rests his eyes upon. He has a pronoun so massive, it shakes the tongue.
Pronoun so massive.
So vast, it shrinks the brains away. All the God King Xerxes requires is this, a simple rainbow in your bio. How can the Sparta's submission to the LGBTQ community?
Submission.
Well, that's a bit of a problem. Looks like it's you who's in need of a gender education.
We must try not to get cancelled.
Prepare to be cancelled!
Prepare to be cancelled.
You will give me your corporate number, Leonidas.
Corporate number?
Or it will be your end. This looks familiar.
Stand your ground, Spartan! Don't let a dude in a wig bully you, son. Give me your corporate number right now.
Corporate number right now.
Corporate number. Chill out, Daddy. I'm just a lady.
Daddy.
See? You want my corporate number? You can find it down there.
No man, Persian or Greek, no man threatens a transgender.
You bring the crowns and heads of cancelled kings to my city steps. You insult masculinity. You threaten my people with cancellation and death. Oh, I've chosen my education carefully, boy.
That's right.
Perhaps
You assume me again. This is madness.
Sparta. Come.
madness.
This is biology!
Oh, this is biology, that's funny. Thank you for that, Strog. Moving on. Ordo sent this in. Here we go.
Only one.
Only ones.
It's time.
Only one.
You ever think to yourself, I wish I could have a friend named Juan,
Only one.
but be more than friends?
We'll be more than friends. Well, here you go.
Well, now you can.
Well, now you
Only
can.
one.
Introducing Only Once.
Only ones.
For just $49.99 a month, you can stare into this man's eyes.
You can stare into his eyes. Only only one.
Why just meet anybody when you can meet the one?
The one and the only.
You're the only one for me. I need you now. 1, 2, 3.
Only one.
You are my burrito.
You are my burrito.
Only one.
Only ones.
So what are you waiting for?
Only one.
This is everything you've ever wanted.
Only one.
Sign up now or you'll always
Fucking
wonder
donkey,
what
the
you're
poor
missing out on.
Only one.
No, it's a beast to burn, but come on. That's too much of a burden.
Life gives you multiple paths, but you can only choose one.
You only choose the one. The only path.
You're
The
the
one
only
path.
one for me. I need you
This
now.
video is brought to you by Banano.
Banano?
Don't let your memes be dreams.
Banana.
Burrito.
A burrito.
When I saw you outside Home Depot.
Only one.
Only one.
That's funny. Thank you, Ordo.
Only one.
Alright. Ramen, you sent this in. Here we go.
You crazy mother.
You crazy
put nothing
motherfucker.
in my bed, you son.
Been a while since we've seen Angry Dad. Christmas Mouse. Doggos. Angry Mouse Frank. Wait, does he
Did
actually
you know
have a
we have a
beard?
new pet in our house?
Yeah, he does. He actually has a beard.
No, what the fuck you talking about?
What the fuck you talking
It's
about?
Candy Cane.
That ain't no fucking pet.
We have a little mouse.
You have a little
in the
mouse?
diaper.
Oh, hell ain't no goddamn
Oh,
thing.
no. You see the little two
Even ate
legs?
through the plastic.
Even ate through the plastic.
What do you
like
want to name him?
What do you want to name
Fuck
him?
you, ain't no
Pig.
goddamn
He
mouse.
stays in there, and it's our pet.
It's our bed.
Our new pet.
Our new pet.
I ain't got no fucking rats.
Ain't no
It's a
fucking
little
rat.
mouse. It's not a rat.
It's a mouse
Little
or a
fucking
rat. I ain't
rat.
never seen no signs of no fucking mouse.
No fucking
And it's
mouse.
under that little dresser where he likes to
Oh, this
sit.
came out
Ain't
today?
no fucking
Oh, it's been a
dress.
while then,
What the
yeah.
heck
It's a
is it?
Victrola.
Same
That's a
dude.
big
Record
controller.
player. What the fuck's that?
Look at that fake ass mouse.
Candy cane?
Candy
Yeah,
cane.
I left it for him.
I left it for. It's a car. I got him.
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch. You can tell it's a. You can tell it's a car with something on it. Yeah.
No, don't.
No, don't smash it.
Kill that thing, Precious. Kill it.
Kill it.
You stupid motherfucker.
You stupid mother. I'll kick you out the next week. Listen, I'm gonna kick you
Come on,
out.
Precious. Get goddamn
dog.
fucking cereal bowls probably soggy as hell by now. Fucking your crazy ass.
We really do
Crazy
have a
ass.
mouse, though.
Bullshit.
You don't need cereal.
You don't need
That's
cereal.
silly pants stuff.
What?
Don't tell him, man. You don't
Cereal
need
is
cereal.
silly pants stuff.
What
You
the
don't need
fuck does that
cereal.
mean?
What does that
It means
mean?
you don't need cereal. Nobody
Fuck you.
needs cereal.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Silly pants, my ass.
Pants my ass. Oh, he actually did get a mouse.
I'm just gonna
Oh.
feed him with a baby bottle for this one. Come on, there's no time to waste.
Wait, is it fake still?
Baby little thing,
It is.
you? Baby little thing. Hey, cut the TV down a second.
What for?
What for? Baby mouse.
See? Look, you can see him. You see him in there?
Ain't no goddamn mouse in there.
Ain't no
Yes,
mouse in
you
there.
don't see?
I hope that motherfucker bites your goddamn head off.
Open.
Stupid.
It won't.
I ain't looking at no fucking mouse. You're
We don't
stupid.
have, this is actually eggnog. We don't have milk, do we? He does like
What the
eggnog.
fuck was that video?
Well, what do you want to name
Yes,
him?
Fat Man. That was only
He
one.
did. That's what I'm gonna name him. If there's a
no.
fucking
Sorry,
rat in there, I'm gonna
Ghostly.
stomp his motherfucking
Ghostly.
guts out.
It's okay.
What the fuck I said? Yeah.
Stupid
He's
bastard.
Actually, he's getting a little sleepy right now. I'm gonna go put him to your bed. He's gonna go in there and go to sleep.
You gonna put him in my bed? You crazy motherfucker.
You crazy
ain't put
motherfucker.
nothing
Come
in my
back, you
goddamn
damn
bed,
mouse.
You son of a bitch. Beat your goddamn head off, you goddamn stupid motherfucker.
He's under the bed.
You goddamn
Woo! Damn, look at that hole. It's fake, yeah.
You think he likes ham? There's ham there for
There's
him.
ham there
There's some
for him.
ham. He's gonna eat more pretzel and crushes.
He's running.
You fucking
No.
pansy ass.
Pansies, motherfucker.
Get your goddamn ass out of my fucking house.
No. Parkour. Uh-oh. Fuck you. You just gotta lock the door on you.
Did you lock it? Did he lock it?
He did, yeah, of course he did.
Shit. Pretzel Precious, let me in, can you? Believe it or not, a real mouse inspired this video. The backstory, a couple of months ago, I heard this clicking noise in the dining room. I look, and there was a candy cane moving ever so slight. Then suddenly, a small creature I couldn't see just snatched it into the darkness. The next day, I recovered the candy cane. As I looked at the little teeth marks, my holiday spirit started coming back. It turns out the candy cane was part of the necklace I wore in previous videos. Back then, I took it off after filming. It fell behind the piano to be forgotten. Now, I never really saw the mouse. He was very smart, quick, small. I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I actually got attached to the little guy. You know what I did? I took the candy cane and just gave it back. Just threw it into the floor. And believe it or not, he ate most of the candy cane and then he left on his own. The little candy cane thief. This was a fun one. Remember, friends, subscribe, like the video, leave a comment if you enjoy. See you in the next one.
Alright, let's move on. Here we go. Trailer Park Hill Billionaires, episode 3, Gator. Gator needs a dentist. Jeff Bezos. Warren Zeke Buffett. Bill Bobcat Gates. God, his limbs. Gator needs a dentist. God. This is his hand. Oh no. Elon Musk needs a dentist. Look at his face. He a whole jawbreaker? What the fuck? That's really bad. Here's the whole fucking jaw all the way back. Ugh. On his teeth. What fucking outfit? His fucking his Confederate flag became like an upside down cross. That was funny. The greatest dentist is gonna be. What the fuck? Is that Hulk Hogan? Hulk Hogan just as a nurse. Oh, there he is. There he is, Donnie. Donnie's the dentist. Nice. I don't know why Hulk Hogan's dressed as a fucking nurse, but okay. Oh, that shirt just got bigger. That's a lot of blood. I mean, dentistry will have a lot of blood, but why is there so much blood in It's like a wheel cleaner. Oh, a needle. Oh. Is that booze? Oh, dude. Smiling. Is he fixed? Did they fix his teeth? Oh no. I don't understand. Nurse Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan. He's your doctor, brother. I'm a nurse, brother. Damn. Look at that outfit. No, stop. Psychomatic Productions, that's right. Alright. Thanks for that, Strong. Moving on. Ramen use of the sin. Grinch interrogation footage. Oh, I can't believe they got me after all these years.
Mr. Grinch? Yes. Yes.
I've seen all those trees.
Detective Fred Splenda, Whoville PD.
Whoville PD.
Mr. Grinch, I understand you were picked up yesterday at Whoville General Hospital. Yes. Quote, my heart grew
three sizes.
I felt like I was going to
have a heart attack.
Very excruciating pain. On your person, several presents stolen from the local houses. I found those. I didn't steal them. I found them. I'm not here to make your life difficult, Mr. Grinch. I'm only here to help. Okay? I'm sure we can clear this all up. But as it stands, you are being accused of theft. You're being accused of operating a sleigh, a motorized sleigh vehicle without a license. No, that's not my sleigh.
That's not my sleigh. That's him.
This was captured. This is a joke.
This is a joke.
This is a joke. I assure you, Mr. Grinch, theft is not a joke, especially if
That's
this isn't me. What? Because I'm green?
Because I'm green.
I want to make this easy for you, okay? I want to hear your side of the story. If you'd like to have an attorney present, you are welcome to. Those gifts in that bag. Those were not mine. Those are not yours. No. Well, then why
those are not mine.
I found them.
I found them.
Misunderstanding.
It's all a big misunderstanding.
It's not me. I didn't do anything.
I didn't do
I
it.
did nothing. Mr. Grinch, can you point out what this object is? Toy. It's a toy.
The toy is gagging.
Can you say that word? Toy. It's a term.
Toy train.
Is this not you in the process of putting this toy into this bag? I want an attorney.
I want an attorney.
The first suspect. How about all the illegal immigrants that you let in? Okay, all right.
Yeah, how about that, huh?
You're stealing. Deepfake, yours. Deepfake, boys.
Deepfake.
Tell me to fucking calm down. I'll fucking turn this fucking like a car. What's wrong with you? Get on the fucking face. I need backup. I need backup. Get the fuck. I need backup. Detective, get the fuck off of me.
Get the fuck off of me.
Get off of me! Fucking parasite!
Parasite. Damn.
Listen up, brother, because I'm about to open your third eye, fourth eye. Time is a construct made up by the big clock industry so they can keep us addicted to their minute munchers, which is exactly why I stopped looking at them. I don't know what day or time it is. I'm pretty sure I haven't slept in 84 hours, and I have never been more certain that I'm absolutely terrified of everything. Wake up!
Wake up! Unanswered Oddities.
On tonight's episode of Unanswered Oddities, Saint Nicholas. This magical red-coated pervert was said to terrorize multiple homes on a single night by breaking in and kissing mommies all across the world. His depraved power was immeasurable. He would know when you were sleeping. He would know when you're awake. He would loiter in shopping malls with mini smoke breaks. Despite this debauchery, humans actually celebrated St. Nicholas in a magical time of mass delusion called Christmas. There would be songs and decorations and a game called Hide the Liquor from Uncle Ron. At first glance, St. Nicholas and Christmas might seem much like how we celebrate the monolith on Mono Day, or the festivities during hate throwing. But the fabled deviancy of St. Nicholas would have been something else entirely.
which might make one wonder, why did the mythical humans encourage this terror? Valley.
Fuck Valley.
3 hours before Deedle. One Glurin claims to have been visited by Saint Nicholas.
She's wearing her fancies.
These ain't my fancies.
These ain't my
She got dressed
fancies.
up for y'all.
My fancies sparkle. These ain't sparkling.
Can we get y'all something to drink?
Yeah, we all
Just
get
keep
you
in
something
mind,
to
we
drink.
don't have anything.
I was the one that saw the perv. And I should tell y'all, I ain't no crazy Glurin. I don't believe in them humans, but I do know what I saw. And he was peeping through our windows, and I caught him.
And I caught him.
And I must have spooked him something good, because he done somehow got himself up on the roof after that. And you know, I can hear his dainty boots clicking around up there, and I just know he's trying to see me in my fancies and smooch me, and I was scared, but I was about to be smooched or nothing, so I did the only thing I could. I set fire to the house, you know, smoke him off the roof.
Smoke him off the roof.
That's why when y'all came in, there wasn't a front door.
No
but
front door.
It worked.
It
you know,
worked.
he scampered away into the night. You know, he just scamped away.
I wasn't home at the time. I was at the bingo.
I was at the bingo.
He's always going to the bingo without me.
Now that ain't true.
He's a bingo sneak.
You never want to go.
You never invite me. I just want to be invited. You know how much I love hearing letters and numbers be called out. You know that.
You know that.
Saint Nicholas enacted torment in a variety of ways. From what we know, some of it went a little like this. He would saddle enraged deer to a red Chevrolet and make them pull him from home to home so he could put peasants under a tree. It would have been quite the sight. The sight would have been quite. My doctor put me on Monodrex, and I'd never been more involuntarily agreeable.
Voluntarily agreeable.
The tyranny of Saint Nicholas would have certainly been sadistic, but that's only if you would have believed in Saint Nicholas in the first place.
This whole Saint Nicholas it's all psyops. Spell Saint Nicholas backwards. It doesn't make any sense. It's all gibberish. Something's going on. But this guy is real, and he's got lists. I want to see who's on those lists. Release the names on the lists, you coward. Unless I'm on those lists, in which case there's a perfectly good reason for that.
Whether you believe or not, the Walmack twins have still had a surprising revelation after the supposed visit from the mythical Saint Nicholas.
I can't fully say what I saw that night, but what I can say is that it got me and my brother talking about our bingo problems. And now we're closer than ever.
From now on, I ain't going to the bingo without her. She's my bingo buddy.
Oh, thanks, Zep.
You're welcome, pet.
You're fucking welcome.
Shortly after the incident, authorities apprehended a potential suspect, and we here at Unanswered Oddities were able to obtain an exclusive interview.
Yeah, I'm Chris Crinkle, Merry Triplets, joy to all and to all a good joy, but I'm also he, sis. I am
Tim, of course.
And I remembered what I'm supposed to tell y'all. It's we're gonna
Listen, Glorins, I feel like you are not listening. The monolith lies, you must stand up. I cannot fight this alone. I mean, we cannot fight this alone. There are more Glorins here than just me. They are in the bathroom right now. Like 100 Glorins in the bathroom. Not just me. The monolith must fall.
And now you'll live forever. Merry Crimpins!
Maybe being subjected to the horror of Christanass time actually brought humans closer together to bond in their shared fear of a big perv. If so, I personally think it would be great to share a fear with the ones I love. And this year, despite some hardships, I feel like for the first time I'm actually surrounded by those I care about. Wouldn't you all agree?
I'll agree with anything.
I don't even know what your name is.
I don't even know what your
yes,
name
you
is.
don't.
Yes, you don't. Beautiful. You love to see it, chat. You love to see it. No, you love to see more, though? Bikes and babes. Booty. Oh, it's skipping. Why
finally getting around.
Damn it. There we go. Let's not skip this. I'm gonna speed it up now. Go back speed. 1.25 speed. Actually, 1.5 speed. Some awesome documentaries, by the way.
80s Arena, the ultimate 80s Arena rock show. If you guys have never seen these guys, I'm telling you, they take you back to the 80s, just like Van Halen does.
Just like Van Halen does. Woo, bike.
This is the line of the manager over there at the Rain in the Arms.
Thank you, Jasmine. We are the Bob Regina!
Booty. Can't believe those bikes.
Miss Cleo!
Spin. Nice. This is also in St. Petersburg, Florida. That's right, Navy cover. Oh shit! Oh, that guy was a member of a biker MC. That is none other than the... I think those are the Phoenixes. I gotta remember.
Just gonna give a little preview of all the ladies, and then of course we'll name them and give you a little bit more details for them.
Oh, that was the Warlocks. That's there. That's the Phoenixes. That's a Warlock MC right there. That was a member. I saw his back judge thing. It looks like Warlocks. That was definitely a Warlock. It's like a phoenix on their back though. There's also Warlocks in Pennsylvania too, but theirs is like a banshee. And the one in Florida is Warlocks.
Lovely Sabrina. Sabrina is 30 years old. In her spare time, she likes to go 18 and riding in her bathing suit, and she's from Tallahassee, Florida.
That's a heartbeat, never mind. Oh, the Warlocks MC that's founded in Pennsylvania is also in Florida too. That's it. It's interesting for the heartbeat.
Next up, we have the lovely Jasmine. Jasmine is 28 from Connecticut. When she's not pursuing her nursing dream, you can find her turning heads and keep hearts racing with that smile.
Nice bite. Boom, 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 wrestling too.
Thanks once again, Fran Hodge Lumber at 186 Hall Fran. They're giving away two folding chairs, a folding table. It's kind of pretty neat.
Nice bite. Hopefully we can.
Of course, the OCC Roadhouse Museum. We'll be back shortly. Enjoy yourself.
Patches. Quite the patches. Outlaw music culture.
Thank you so much, ladies. Go ahead and go back to the trailer. Thank you. Look beautiful.
Come on, let's hear it for all the ladies here. Doing a great job here. Come on now, guys. You're gonna have to.
Nice. Oh look, it's a guy from West Coast Joppers. Orange County Joppers. Paul Senior.
Congratulations. Hi, thank you. And then Bobby with the kids for next.
Wrestling. Rio Wrestling. That's the Florida flag. Oh, is that the Mexican flag? Yeah, those badges don't really mean anything. That was another MC member there. I saw his jacket. I don't think it was a Warlock. It was another MC.
Where's lovely Delilah? Come up here, Delilah. Where's your mic at?
That's not. Oh. I don't think those are MCs. There's 4 clubs. Woo, America, hell yeah. No, it's just a Harley Davidson jacket. That's all it is.
Next time. Now remember, we got DJ for another
Roadhouse and Museum, St. Petersburg. Harley Davidson stuff, skulls, Bodie again.
Jersey! And last but not least, Miss MJ.
kinds of things, so don't forget about taking care of them.
What up, brother?
Let's hear from the city.
Booty. Damn. Come on, dude. She's still working on the bike. Unless she's cleaning it or something.
We want to thank everybody for being here. We're so proud to be a part of St. Pete's Bike Fest 2024. The staff here has been phenomenal.
A little bit more chunky than the others. Some have no tits. Or at least most of them did. Have tits. They're a little bit chunkier. Sometimes that's the price you pay. Barracuda. Oh, it's an Indian. Nice.
Can we have the seat that step forward?
Or so, and then we're gonna go ahead and put Shovelhead on 7 o'clock. So we'll see you guys then. And of course, one more hand of applause for the ladies out there. Come on, let's go, guys. Come on.
Woo. That's up.
2 folding chairs, a folding table. It's kind of pretty neat. You can go find out. Free registration. They give it away tomorrow.
Lay down. Face.
A great time. Welcome to Burke St. Pete Bike Fest, powered by Brand House Rubber. Of course, the OCC Roadhouse Museum.
Sabrina, please step forward.
Yeah, movie. There's some titties. You don't hear them. Yes, I
Debbie's a bad, bad girl. Debbie and I have almost got our hands together several times.
Still working on our bike. I still can't tell if he's playing or working. So hard.
Right there, you can just come on up and request a song. Thanks once again, Brand House Rubber, 186 Law Brand. They're giving away. Ladies and gentlemen, right down Austin Avenue. As soon as you're headed towards the airport, towards the bridge, you'll see on the right-hand side, just after the River Gate.
Yes, I would like to sample that.
Elijah Craig.
Cigar is nice.
I wanted to do this inside the wrestling ring, but I thought maybe if I broke out some, maybe we'd get in trouble.
Oh, baby, oh, that's a joke. Actually, no, I don't think anymore. I was gonna do it.
Towards the airport, towards the bridge, you'll see on the right-hand side, just after the River Gate. And of course, you guys can check them out all hours of the day, 7 days a week. Go to the website.
Not surprised at all.
What's up, Debbie?
Usually are. These kind of things. More surprised when the chick with the curly hair when she looks a little kosher, you know what I mean? And I think you do.
Perfect answer. What's your name? Nice to meet you. Okay, so that's consistent.
If you guys want to check them out, they will be over by the booth, and they'll be selling some merchandise and stuff like that. Swag, they got.
Alright, so remember, scream for your top favorite. They're all gonna place at this point, but we need our winner. We're gonna start with Miss Regina. Love the energy of the building. What about Miss Jersey? Love it. And Miss MJ.
I think that's an honest.
I think it's pretty simple. We're going first, second, third.
Kosher in one person. It's like, yeah, you know, sometimes the other people win. It happens. Usually the blondes are the ones that win, so I'm surprised. That's all I'm saying. If you're Biker Fest, November 12th, 21st, and 24th. This is old footage. But it's just uploaded recently.
Hey, that's all we're looking for here. We're gonna have this cake. Debbie is 25 from Barbiano, New Mexico.
Yeah, that's sure. I'd wear that.
Next time. Now remember, we got DJ for another, I don't know, hour or so, and then we're gonna go ahead and put Shovelhead on.
Oh, that's another MC right there with the Clover, too. You'll definitely see him at biker events. Bodie, damn. Alrighty.
I'm finally getting around to reading 5 songs of King
Wolfgang. After work party.
I just wish I had more time to
Hello
read
there.
I've never read that. Been meaning to pick it up, though. Perhaps I can read it when you're finished.
Someone should teach you some manners.
Ugh, this tastes like
I heard
Azura's
that the
ass.
Dutch god is driving back the
Any
data.
new books
Maybe
you've
there's
been
hope
reading?
after all.
Wargonians. Lizard people. Back from the dead. I think that's this character too, but that's this character in Oblivion's.
I've loved the Sci-Fi Channel ever since it first launched, all the way back in 1992. Although I'm not a fan of them rebranding as Sci-Fi. However, as time goes by, it still stinks. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're ever going to go back to the correct spelling.
No, they never
Oh
will.
well. Anyway, over the years, they have acquired a variety of, let's just say,
Good channel,
cheesy
good
movies.
content. I'm just
The most
saying, for
famous
my
being the
purposes,
Sharknado
sped up
series.
just a
But in
little bit.
addition to that, they've had a lot of bizarre Christmas movies they ran on the channel. Here's 5 movies made for the Sci-Fi Channel to air around Christmas time. I'd also like to point out that while Sci-Fi has aired tons of films from the Asylum, none of the films I list here are from them. Christmas Twister. Christmas Twister is a 2012 holiday-themed disaster film from director Peter Sullivan. The movie's about a storm front that's unleashing a series of tornadoes all over a small town in Texas in the days leading up to Christmas. The movie premiered on the Sci-Fi Channel in December of 2012. It stars Casper Van Dien as Ethan and Victoria Pratt as his wife Addison. It also stars Richard Burgi and Stephen Williams.
Wow.
Pretty solid cast for a corny little film. The movie was originally titled F6 Twister, but was renamed to Christmas Twister, presumably to capitalize on the holiday, and because the original name was quite generic. I think it was the right idea. I probably wouldn't have watched F6 Twister, but I absolutely watched Christmas Twister. Although whoever did the intro text called it Chris Dam's Twister. Oops. In the film, Ethan is a meteorologist and is trying to warn people about an upcoming surge of tornadoes. He tries to get his wife, a local TV reporter, to send out the warning, but the evil meteorologist at the station thinks the first tornado was just an isolated incident, and he doesn't want to scare away any of the Christmas shoppers so close to the holiday. It's kind of following the formula of Jaws.
Which makes no
This
sense.
movie is silly. I mean, the big showdown with the tornado at Christmas takes place at the mall. With its goofy premise and bad CG, this is not a film that will appeal to the casual moviegoer.
No.
However, there's something earnest about it. It feels like they wanted to make a disaster film that had some Christmas spirit, and to that end, they succeeded. It's not for everyone, but chances are, if you've been watching this channel long enough, this is for
It's
you.
for you, yeah.
The movie's currently streaming on Amazon Prime and Tubi.
Oh, it's on
also
Tubi,
on
huh?
YouTube.
Oh, boy.
Christmas Ice-tastrophe.
Ice-tastrophe.
Oh, gotta love these movies that just make up words.
course.
Christmas Ice-tastrophe is a 2014 holiday disaster film from director Jonathan Winfrey. The movie's about a meteorite that crashes near a small town that causes temperatures to plummet. All this
That's
right
not how
before
meteorites
Christmas.
work.
The movie stars Victor Webster, who, after this, ended up making a ton of Christmas movies. Not Christmas movies like this one. He started down the Hallmark Avenue, which
The
has been very
Hallmark
successful for him.
sweatshop.
Christmas Ice-tastrophe sometimes goes by the simpler title, Ice-tastrophe. Much like the rest of the films on this list, Christmas Ice-tastrophe is full of bad CG. Although it's that charmingly bad CG from the time. I don't know, in a movie like
It was
this,
the
when I
style
see
at
some
the
bad
time.
CG, it's more funny and adds to the entertainment value of the film. Here, this is a movie that was most likely shot in 2 weeks, and then they gave the effects team a short time to crank out some freezing effects before moving them on to the next project. It's ridiculous, but it's one of those films that's just perfect to have on in the background at a holiday party or something to watch as part of a marathon of movie riffers. Christmas Ice-tastrophe is currently on Amazon Prime and Fubo. It's on DVD, and I believe it was released on Blu-ray in Region 2.
Oh,
The 12 Disasters of
I've never heard that
Christmas.
streaming service, by the
12 Disasters of Christmas is a 2012 holiday-themed disaster film from director Stephen R. Monroe. Not just another holiday disaster film, though. This one ties into the 2012 end-of-the-world Mayan prophecy.
Of course.
A young girl named JC, receives a magical ring from her dying grandmother. JC finds out she's the chosen one and has to stop the end of the world as prophesied by the Mayans.
Mind that. That's
JC was born on, you guessed it, Christmas.
I mean Sasha.
Disasters start happening all over the world, and JC discovers the way to save the world is hidden within the song The 12 Days of Christmas.
Of course.
This is some outstanding cheese. The movie skirts the line between serious and silly, and sometimes it goes way over the line in either direction, with hilarious results. The notion of having a prophecy foretold in a classic Christmas song is a high comedy, or at least a high comedy for this kind of film. Well, it's a lot of what you would expect from this kind of film, but with a layer of its own charm. Really enjoyable to just sit back, turn your brain off, and laugh. The 12 Disasters of Christmas is streaming on Amazon Prime and Fubo. It's also streaming on Tubi under the title 12 Disasters. The Christmas Dragon. This one wasn't made for the Sci-Fi Channel. I'll explain that bit in a little moment. But I'm about 90% sure it aired on there at some point.
I will be right
The Christmas Dragon is a 2014 Christmas fantasy film from director John Lyde. There's a company called Arrowstorm Entertainment that makes a variety of fantasy films, and they get their funding by doing them through Kickstarter. They're probably best known for the Mythica film series. I personally found them with the Shadow Cabal, an awesome little fantasy film that feels like you're watching an old-school D&D campaign. I backed a few of their movies and have yet to be disappointed. Anyway, from what I gather, Arrowstorm had a lot of props and whatnot left over from the Mythica movies, and they wanted to make something of a rarity, a heartwarming Christmas movie about a dragon. It takes place back in medieval times. Father Christmas hasn't come for several years, and no one knows why. A young girl is given a mystical crystal that is tied to a dragon and has the power to bring back Christmas. You know what? Why not? I watched this a while ago with a group of friends, and while it's a little slow at first, it does get much better as it goes along. It's a strange film that feels both weird and wholesome at the same time. The film was riffed as the Christmas special for the 13th season of Mystery Science Theater 3000. The Christmas Dragon is streaming on Amazon Prime and Tubi. The Mystery Science Theater 3000 version is also on Tubi. Santa Jaws. I'm going to be honest with you. This film was significantly better than I was expecting. It's not some award-winning thing, but really, its ideas are well executed, and everyone I've shown it to has essentially said the same thing. Santa Jaws is a 2018 holiday comedy horror from director Mitzi Talley. It's about a young comic book artist who jokingly draws a Christmas shark called Santa Jaws. He gets a magic pen that causes his art to come to life, and this shark with Christmas lights starts killing people all around him, both in and out of the water. Out of all of these, this one is by far the silliest, although that's 100% intentional. It's not even trying to be even remotely serious, and it plays out wonderfully. Santa Jaws looks surprisingly good. Not Lord of the Rings good, but super low-budget horror comedy movie good. It's definitely one of the best low-budget sharksploitation films out there. This is another one to watch with a group of friends, especially ones who are looking for a different kind of Christmas movie. If you can sell them on the title, I guarantee you'll have a good time. The movie's currently streaming on Amazon Prime, Tubi, and Pluto. It's also available physically on DVD. If you'd like the bonus 6th entry of this list, please consider signing up for my Patreon. That's some holiday cheer for all of you. Merry Christmas and a Sharky New Year.
Back right in time for this Christmas analog horror, A Christmas Tale. Frogs in this one, by the way.
It was a cold winter night in the forest, trees speaking through the wind as the water lays still. But for our little friend here, the weather was no matter.
Did troll Santa Jaws.
This is Mikey the Mouse. He lives a peaceful life far from civilization. His daily routine consists of collecting wood and hunting for food. There he goes, tramping around the local forest, keen on finding something to eat. His hunger grows unsteady, but he still manages to keep himself under control. As long as he can get home before the freezing winds at dawn.
Terrified. Not watch this yet, but just seeing the fucking screenshot for this thing scares me.
The sun has started to set, yet Mikey has no luck. The fog was too heavy to go home, so Mikey has made a small fire and some shelter to hopefully last the night. The cold added to his hunger holds him from resting.
What's happening to his eyes? Motherfucker's gonna find something to go, isn't he? Oh, I see it in the background there. It's menacing. Oh, it's going after that fucking rabbit, dog. There it is. Yeah, it got the rabbit. Ugh. It's fucking terrifying. Well, good job, Jacob Brown. That was fucking horrendously terrifying. Having issues, please wait. You sure that motherfucker's smoking a blunt? Yeah, he is. Alright, time for Anomaly. Cult beneath Las Vegas. I can just get this up to like 15.
"1975 marked the year of catastrophic floods in Las Vegas, devastating much of the city's infrastructure at the time. It was then that flood tunnels were constructed, providing a means to control future torrential rains. However, Las Vegas has long enforced strict policies against homelessness. Police are instructed to clear the main streets of unhoused individuals to ensure tourists are shielded from the harsh realities of the city. For this reason, among others, many sought refuge in these tunnels, creating a shelter for people from all walks of life. These tunnels are now considered among the most dangerous places in the United States, not only because of criminal activity, but also due to the threat of flooding and the maze-like network of underground passages where many have vanished. While today, these tunnels are increasingly controlled by organized crime with strict rules and permissions to enter, this wasn't always the case. In the beginning, they seemed like a free-for-all, open to anyone curious enough to explore, though they risked encounters with the occasional drifter. By the 1990s, parts of the tunnel structures began collapsing, suspected by some not to be accidental, revealing old passageways from the city's earliest underground networks. On Thursday, July 3, 1975, just ahead of the 4th of July holiday weekend, a summer monsoon triggered a flash flood across the Las Vegas Valley. While some gamblers remained oblivious inside the casinos on the Las Vegas Strip, floodwaters submerged Interstate 15 exits and shut down major intersections. The raging water rushed down the Flamingo Wash, pouring into the Caesars Palace parking lot on the Strip and inundating hundreds of cars. Cranes had to be brought in to remove vehicles, some of which were later found miles away from Caesars. The force of the floodwaters toppled telephone poles, and sewage treatment plants became overwhelmed, forcing foul water up through the storm drains. Well, owners were warned about potential contamination. The damages were estimated to exceed $4 million. 2 North Las Vegas City employees, directing traffic during the storm, tragically lost their lives when a wall of water struck them at Lucy and Craig Roads, sweeping them away from their vehicle. In the July 4, 1975 edition of the Review-Journal, a spokesperson for the Las Vegas Public Works Department described it as the worst flood in the area since 1955, which had caused an estimated $3 million in damages. 1991 marked a chilling chapter in Las Vegas history when over several nights in April, authorities conducted the first major raid on the city's flood tunnels. The operation aimed to resolve, or at least gather clues about, one of the most disturbing mysteries in recent years. Since the construction of the tunnels, a growing number of tourists and casual hotel guests from the Strip had been reported missing, leading to grim discoveries. Unidentifiable bodies in conditions that deeply alarmed federal security agents were found near tunnel entrances. These findings began to piece together a series of unsettling events, all seemingly converging in the tunnels. Food had never been a source of concern in Las Vegas' vast and luxurious hotels. In fact, the city's renowned dining options were a major draw, enticing visitors with the promise of exquisite culinary experiences from around the globe, ensuring their return year after year. However, by the late 1980s, some of the most prestigious hotels and casinos began receiving an unsettling wave of complaints. Patrons reported everything from foul-smelling dishes to the horrifying presence of worms and strange larvae in stews, pastas, and meats. This unprecedented issue sent shockwaves through the industry. Hotel management initially suspected deliberate sabotage, theorizing that supply shipments might have been tampered with en route to Las Vegas or that food providers were neglecting proper hygiene protocols. Yet, investigations into these supply chains revealed no irregularities. Attention then turned to the hotel kitchen staff. A rigorous inquiry ensued, requiring not only internal oversight but also police involvement. The mystery deepened when it was discovered that nearly 20 employees from 6 different hotels failed to return to work or attend interviews with investigators. Attempts to trace their whereabouts proved fruitless, as did efforts to locate their families, who had been financially untraceable for over 5 years. In the few instances where family members were found, they were living in extreme poverty, with some having records of arrests for public disturbances. Their current location? The tunnels beneath the Las Vegas Strip. The contaminated food crisis not only caused severe distress for its victims, but also led to deaths from acute parasitic infections.
Wow.
While the resulting lawsuits didn't financially cripple the hotels and casinos, they created a damaging paper trail that raised serious concerns about the long-term reputation of these establishments. Another peculiar phenomenon from the same era involved reports of alleged toxic gases seeping into the ground floor bathrooms of several hotels, including the iconic Caesars Palace. According to police and paramedics who attended to the victims, a pattern emerged. The incidents occurred between 4:00 and 6:00 a.m. Victims reported a nauseating odor emanating from the ventilation grates, followed by sudden unconsciousness within seconds. It is believed that the toxic gas leaks were linked to 8 separate incidents across 4 different hotels. Security footage showed individuals entering the bathrooms but never exiting. The 6 men and 2 women involved had no familial ties and had not interacted with each other during their stays. When investigators examined the bathroom ventilation pipes, they discovered traces of a sticky, yellowish substance.
Ew.
Laboratory analysis revealed an extraordinarily high concentration of quinones, compounds naturally produced by insects, though the levels indicated possible human intervention. Despite an exhaustive review of hotel access records and surveillance footage from hallways and rooms equipped with cameras, no suspicious individuals were identified. The mystery surrounding these incidents remains unsolved, fueling speculation about an orchestrated yet undetectable scheme. In the same context, reports emerged of swarms of insects in underground parking lots, a highly unusual occurrence in such a densely urbanized, bustling, and noisy area. Some individuals even photographed hundreds of moths, significantly larger than those naturally found in the United States. Many resembled species native to the swampy regions of Southeast Asia. Fumigation teams removed the remains of the insects, but were unable to identify any source from which they might have originated.
Terrifying.
There were no records of migratory or illegal animal imports, and the presence of such exotic creatures would likely have caused a noticeable issue elsewhere in the city. Yet, these occurrences remained isolated, their sudden appearances adding to the overall mystery. Over several nights in April, the Clark County Police conducted a series of operations at the main entrances to the Las Vegas tunnels. After arresting several individuals, many of whom were incapacitated due to drug use, authorities began systematically clearing the tunnels. Assisted by sanitation services, they removed over 2 tons of waste, bringing a semblance of order to these labyrinthine spaces. The massive police operation, supported by military assistance, successfully apprehended the leaders of 3 of the most dangerous gangs operating within the Las Vegas tunnels. However, what initially seemed like another raid in the ongoing battle against crime and drug trafficking unexpectedly turned into a case of extraordinary and disturbing rarity. After dismantling nearly all the criminal factions, the authorities began tearing down the structures built by these groups. Among their discoveries were dangerously large cracks that could have compromised streets and buildings on the surface. But the most shocking find came when they uncovered old passageways constructed in the early 20th century as shelters during the city's formative years. Expecting to find drugs, cash, or perhaps stolen valuables, the officers were met with a nightmarish sight they had not prepared for. Inside the tunnels lay an appalling number of corpses and body parts, many showing signs of having been gnawed on by small mouths. In other sections of the tunnels, these same bodies were found wrapped in fibers and partially fused with moth-like creatures. It was as though they had stumbled upon a grotesque laboratory experimenting on human subjects. And yet there was no sign of advanced technology or deliberate human engineering. Instead, the scene consisted only of long, foul-smelling tunnels flooded with murky yellowish water where the bodies were cocooned in organic materials, seemingly integrated into their horrifying surroundings. As they ventured deeper into the tunnels, the walls became increasingly rocky, overrun with organic forms that seemed to consume the surfaces. Additionally, pools of viscous, greasy, aqueous material surrounded the area, hinting at the presence of some yet-to-be-studied creatures possibly emerging from within. Eventually, they stumbled upon what appeared to be a portal, seemingly human-made but bearing unmistakable signs of significant age. Judging by the craftsmanship and aesthetics, the structure could have easily been over 200 or 300 years old. Inside, an overwhelming number of sculptures depicting inexplicable creatures were found, frozen in bizarre poses and expressions.
Creepy.
The discovery's magnitude only complicated the investigation into the Las Vegas tunnels. Rather than providing clarity, it presented the authorities with a challenge, keeping this information from the public. Before sealing off the area entirely, the FBI conducted extensive interviews with every detainee apprehended in the tunnels, attempting to extract the full story of what had transpired there. Some of the testimonies recorded were as follows.
We had to choose between dying out there in the open or submitting to the forces that rule the world beneath. And no, I'm not talking about drugs or criminal gangs. There's a truth down there, one you might never understand, but we all belong to that truth, the true form of our souls. One day, we'll all become one, the impure only served by paving the way for its arrival. Yes, I confess that I offered my body to the grace of Emroho, so the one could possess me and return to the surface for the unfaithful.
Initially, it was assumed that the detainees might be suffering from severe psychiatric conditions. However, renowned specialists summoned to examine this group, comprising over 100 men and women rescued from the tunnels, identified peculiar consistencies in their testimonies. For instance, nearly all of them referred to the same entity. Their accounts were detailed and extensive, and no individual contradicted another, even when recounting events that bore all the hallmarks of delusions. The cohesion and structured nature of these stories, devoid of the fragmentation typical of psychotic episodes, were particularly striking to the experts. Following the evaluation and detention of the displaced individuals, Clark County issued a structural and sanitary alert to security services. In record time, major reconstruction efforts were undertaken, sealing cracks and reinforcing weak points in the walls and floors of the tunnels. Today, while the tunnels have once again become a haven for criminal activity and homelessness, no incidents akin to those of 1991 have been reported. It seems that the ancient passages of the city were sealed thoroughly enough to prevent anyone from re-encountering the horrors that once lurked within passages that reportedly extended far beyond the known boundaries of the tunnels themselves.
Let's move on. That's all those videos for tonight. Then we'll get to cooking. Then we'll get to Doug. Then we got all that. Scott Jennings rips Van Jones after claimed U.S. now oligarchy due to Trump's Musk influence. Oh boy.
Two private citizens, a billionaire named Donald Trump, who's not yet president, and a near trillionaire named Elon Musk have more power than the Speaker of the House to set the agenda. And if they want to throw a fit on Twitter, it affects the entire government. And Trump hasn't even been sworn in yet. There are big fancy college words called oligarchy, plutocracy, that folks tonight might want to look up. It's called rule by rich folks.
Rule by rich folks.
And that's what we're dealing with. A bunch of rich folks, two rich people threw a fit online and threw the government upside down. That is not good for America. Now, did the bill go from big to little? What happened is that the bipartisan deal that got struck by elected officials of our country were overthrown by two billionaires throwing a fit, and it's not even January.
Scott, what's your take on that?
Well, if Van is concerned about unelected officials running the government, I would invite him to review the last 4 years of the Biden administration. And maybe pick up the Wall Street Journal this week. We've apparently had a president that's so diminished that his staff has been hiding it from the American people and making key decisions on behalf of our government, despite never having been elected to anything at all. So if you're concerned about it tonight, maybe take a look over the last 4 years. Look, I think ultimately all's well that ends well. The government did not shut down. We're not in any kind of crisis over the holidays here. And when the Republicans get sworn in January and Trump comes to the office on January the 20th, they're going to have to come together as a team and decide, are we going to work together or not? That's ultimately how you get things done in a legislative body.
I look at Van Jones getting cooked by Jennings. Yeah. Beautiful. Cobra Pizza time. Pizza problems with King Cobra KFS. Let me speed this up. 1.5 speed. There you go.
Little Caesars brought back their crazy stuffed crust pizza. Crazy bread stuffed, you know what I'm saying? Their crazy bread, you know, their breadsticks? They turned those breadsticks into a stuffed crust pizza. Because it's got extra cheese, we're going to have to let it cool off. Trying to pick this up now, it'll just fall apart. YouTube, do I need to say any more? And you know what they say about that one song? I got 2 tickets to paradise. And yes, I'm going to dump 2 cups of garlic butter all over this goddamn fucking pizza. And I'm going to have to let it cool off. I don't want this goddamn cheese just all over the place when I try to pick up a slice. So once we let that cool off, we're going to have to sacrifice cheese pole on the stuffed crust to let it cool off. We got the pizza. I let it cool off to like leftover pizza temp, but it's all good, YouTube. At least the cheese ain't going to fall off. And I got so much crap for letting it cool off. People are like, oh, real man. And it's like, yeah, but here's the thing of it. I just tore off an entire slice of pizza and none of the cheese came off. So who's really the fucking idiot? I can sit here and eat my pizza without the toppings falling off. I don't even care if it's leftover pizza temperature because it still tastes good. I ain't dripping toppings all over the place. That pizza is so loaded in calories. And I did sacrifice cheese pole and stuffed crust pole to keep it. I want to let it cool off a little too much for the review, but I'm not complaining. It's pizza, dude. And like any slice you don't finish, it's going to become leftovers anyways. But sometimes, you know, like Pizza Hut, no offense, is expensive. And their stuffed crust gets a little pricey. So you're like, you want stuffed crust pizza, but you don't want to pay an arm and a leg for it. So you go with little squeezers because it's what it is. Little glass, we have some tequila. I've done that combo every time they come out with like the crazy bread stuffed crust pizza. That's always what I get for like my 3-topping choice. Yeah, that's tasting mighty fine, YouTube. So here's the look at that, Jose Cuervo. Yeah, so I want to give that.
Yes, he is.
8 healthy squirts. One of my friends left this 2-liter at my house, and I didn't want it going to waste. So I'm like, yeah, I'll
It's
drink
like some cheap-ass soda.
Chase. It is what it is. So basically, you're hitting this drink combo with some genetic Mountain Dew, but, you know. Don't mind if it's diet or regular. It's just
you mean generic Mountain Dew?
It's still
sugar generic. And
that's
not what that means.
At the end of the day.
You fucking idiot.
How much sugar is in the diet version, but... So, like, I've had that combo from Little Squeezers before. It's phenomenal, as always. Because there's a point between where it's cooled off enough, you can grab a slice, to the point where it's leftover pizza temperature. And you hit it at the peak, you can, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not that picky when it comes to food. I'm going to be eating on that pizza and finishing off the ribs that I ordered for my last 2 hacks. You always do the same food hacks, blah, blah, blah. People are so quick to critique your boy, King Cobra. And it's like...
Good.
My response is block. And before I delete and ignore the text message...
That's right.
I'm like, nobody's forcing you to watch my cooking videos. I feel sorry for you. It's not really ignoring it if you respond to it, but that's the thing with it. When my YouTube trolls text me every day, nonstop, anything they can think of to harass Cobra, I've decided not to get mad at it and just make it into a game because I'm winning. I get to block their number. I get to have the last word. And the shit that I say to these people, they all hide behind fake burner cell phone numbers because they're keyboard cowards. That's all the internet bullies are, is keyboard cowards. Fuck sickos, fuck the trolls. People are like, oh, is Cobra going to do a review of that pizza? And I'm like, yes, I am. For the review, I let it cool off a little too cold for like professional reasons because it's now at the leftover pizza stage.
Hurts your teeth too much when it's too warm
I'm not complaining.
Or too cold.
Personally speaking, as a YouTuber who likes his fast food, I'm not complaining. I'm going to be eating on good pizza and finishing off those barbecue
ribs
that I ordered from
probably a lot of them.
So, like,
and your gums are bleeding really badly.
I'm not complaining.
Who knows?
You know what? I've had a lot of hardships in my life, but I'm making the best of it, and I'm not complaining. Up to this point, I am not complaining about my circumstances.
Sounds like you are to me,
Although
dog.
I ordered that pizza God knows when, and now it's almost midnight before I'm trying to slice of it, so... And everyone likes to give me shit about that, but sometimes, admittedly, I cool it off too long. But in the spirit of things, I've been eating custom-made pizzas for a hot minute.
A hot minute.
And if you pick up that pizza when it's fresh and hot, and you have a bunch of toppings on there, extra cheese... The cheese is going to slide off.
Extra cheese.
Now you're having a sad day picking up that extra cheese and the toppings and placing it back on your slice.
Very true.
When it's like your pizza should be able to just come free from the thing, and you take a bite, it tastes delicious. Boom. That's the end. That's the end of that. So even though it's like leftover pizza temperature now, and I let it cool off too long, I'm not complaining because it tasted good, and my toppings stayed on my pizza. So I'm like. So it's like, you know, my last food hack was kind of bougie. My last food hack, food snack review, whatever you want to call it. My last food review was a little bougie. I went to a fancy steakhouse here in town.
Challenge to watch you eat it for sure.
It tasted delicious. And it's like, Cobra, goddamn. And all these people who want to dog on me or talk shit, y'all can fuck off, dude. Sitting there like, oh my God, Cobra, you better not eat a burger like an apple, which is like the dumbest thing that they say. What kind of psychopath fucking eats a burger with a fucking knife and a fork? You're supposed to pick the burger up and eat it. It's one of those hand-eaten foods.
That's not what they mean. They don't mean eat it like an apple. Are you saying, oh, because you palm it really weirdly, and it looks like you're eating a fruit? It's strange how you, like, grasp onto it. No one's taking that shit from you, dog. Just calm down. It's food.
And I'm like, at this point, I don't know who's more obsessed with me, Jessica Boyle or my YouTube trolls.
Doesn't get it.
Really ought to thank Jessica Boyle because her obsession with me is making a lot of other chicks go, this bitch is psychotic and she's fucking madly in love with Josh. He must have something that all the other guys don't have. So thanks, Jessica. You're making it easier for me to get my next girlfriend. I appreciate it.
Not happening anytime soon.
And Little Caesars is not a sponsor, but I proudly support them because Little Caesars, in my opinion, is delicious pizza for a cheaper price. And just because it's cheap don't make you less of a person, dog. If someone's going to snob on you because you bring Little Caesars to a party, well, then they can fuck off. They don't get a slice. You know, that's just how I look at it.
If you're bringing Little Caesars
is it heart healthy? No, it's not. And knowing that my family has a history of high blood pressure, I'm taking the risk of dealing with that when I'm older, but I'm doing that for my fans. And because, goddammit, bacon is life. A good stiff drink, a good bacon-loaded fast food item. I'm content and set for the evening. I'm going to be eating on that pizza for the next couple of days. So, if you don't see a new food review, there's plenty more in the works.
Ooga, around the corner. Ooga.
And it's like, dude, you gotta let that pizza cool off a little bit, cuz, before you pick up a slice. Otherwise, all that cheese is gonna fall off. Even if I won the lottery, I would still shop at Walmart because I'm not a fucking snob. And Walmart offers great deals. Not a sponsor. I built my clock tower dream
Don't worry,
house.
you look like a Walmart connoisseur.
I would host the most elegant of parties. It would be exquisite. And don't mind me, I'm just eating pizza and drinking tequila. Ooh. It's like I don't care if I get a cheese pull. I've had that combination of Little Caesars 100 times, and it's fucking delicious. So yes, I might have let that pizza cool off for more than a couple hours, more than I intended to, but it still tasted good. Testament to the product. Also, not a sponsor. Then when you slap a bunch of garlic butter on there, it's like, you know what? Fuck my arteries while I'm at it. I'm going to fucking add this and this to it. Like, I can smell the fucking grease and the pizza on my beard just from eating one slice. That's how you know it's a good... I fuck with Little Caesars, dude. I know some of you out there are going to be like...
Did he spill his drink yet? No.
Little Caesars is back.
Sorry, Bob.
With the
Sorry
stuffed
for
crust
this
pizza,
one. He has not spilled his drink in this one.
Oh, let me get up on that. And I had to order me one
Hope
because
he
it was
does
Friday
soon.
and Dame Drops was making me hungry for one.
But he's
And I'm
complaining.
like-
He's like saying how people shouldn't judge him with how he eats pizza, be it cold or covered in sauce.
I see a lot of fucking people who are eating pizza and going, oh my god, the toppings are falling off as soon as I try to pick it up. I'm like, let your fucking goddamn pizza cool the fuck off before you pick up a slice. You're like, man, we got the pizza. We got the drink combos.
Pizza.
It's the weekend.
I
Hope
got
you're all
this
kicking
cheap-ass
it,
generic Mountain Dew
chilling.
mixed with something.
Hope your
I don't
Christmas
remember
season
what.
is going
But,
fantastic.
not good.
I'm not the biggest fan of Christmas or the New Year's or the holidays, but I wish everyone a happy...
This motherfucker, it's soon. Soon it's going to happen. Christmas Eve and Christmas Day will be soon. And you can bet your bottom dollar he's probably going to black out drunk again and possibly get in jail. Possibly. I mean, he might just rage out at his family. Who knows?
And a happy New Year.
Either way, it's going to be
And
funny.
fuck sickos
He
and
hates
fuck the
holidays.
trolls.
Holidays are always bad for him.
Even
It's a
though that
bad
pizza has
time.
been brought down to like leftover pizza temperature, affectionate way of putting things,
Leftover
it
pizza
still tastes
temperature.
good. But yo, when I do food reviews, the next
But
one's right
yo,
around
when
the
I
corner.
do it, it's on my
I'll keep
time.
you posted.
Spill it. Spill your drink.
So last time I ordered Little Caesars, they did not put it on the stuffed crust like I asked to.
They did not
But
do
this
that.
time they did. This time I ordered a Little Caesars Crazy Bread stuffed crust pizza
Crazy bread.
with extra cheese, bacon as the free topping.
Of course.
Then I had them add more bacon and onions and jalapenos. And we're going to hit that with 2 cups of garlic butter and go from there to make this epic cheddar bacon jalapeno pizza from Little Caesars.
Yes, he lets it just get cold because the big reason why is really hot food and really cold food he can't do because he's got way too many cavities or his gums have problems. They probably bleed. Probably both.
You can tell it's the stuffed crust on this one because I can see the cheese oozing out of the crust.
It's oozing out.
So we got 2 cups of garlic butter. Oh, I heard that.
Now
pop
just
open.
pour all
Oh,
that
yeah,
garlic
you
butter on top of
sexy
it. Would
mother.
you like some fucking pizza with your
There's our
topping?
base. Looking and smelling sexy.
No, at least didn't do
Now
too
we're
much
gonna
this
top
time.
of that
Oh, of
with some
course.
Lay's cheddar and sour cream potato chips.
Would you like some fucking pizza with your chips? Pour the whole bag out, dog.
Oh shit! Fresh chip action. Look at those snackable. Go ahead and grab you one.
He's like, oh, but the cheese will slide off because it's too hot. That's what.
What else could you add to
excuses.
this
No,
pizza
it's
with
not.
all
That
that extra
doesn't happen
bacon, all
most
that
of the time
cheese, all that
unless,
grease, and that butter, and that
it's
jalapeno
really
cheesy
hot.
goodness? Well, I got 2 more ingredients on lock and load, folks. So this food hack ain't done just yet. Now we're gonna add some cheddar jalapeno crunchy Cheetos to it.
Yeah, I keep adding shit on top of it. Would you like some fucking
But take a look at
pizza
that. There's a sprinkle of the jalapeno
with
cheddar
your
Cheetos.
fucking
That's
crap.
messy good. Man, my hands are a fucking mess. Hold up. It is a cheddar bacon jalapeno customization of epic proportions. I happen to have
No more
4
garlic
cups
sauce.
of Little Caesars cheesy jalapeno sauce.
No, cheesy jalapeno, so he's gonna put that on there too. Would you like some fucking pizza with your mess?
I'm going to put all 4 cups onto the pizza.
Loser. I hope you raged out when people sent those to you, unless you saved them. Yeah, lick it clean. Don't do anything for waste, of course. Can't be having that.
You got another cup of that cheesy jalapeno sauce? Oh, somebody
Right.
stop me. Cheddar jalapeno sauce.
Ooga.
The cheddar cheese with a jalapeno kick.
Yeah, we get it.
And YouTube, I present to you the ultimate cheddar bacon jalapeno Cheetos pizza from Little Caesars.
Looks bad.
You know, set it on the
Does not
counter to
look
cool off. 'Cause,
appetizing.
yeah, that's still a little bit warm. Let that
You
cool off a
gotta
little
let
bit
it
longer.
cool off. You gotta let it congeal a little bit, you know?
So when like it's cooled off a bit and it solidifies, it makes the pizza easier to eat. At least in my experience when I'm eating pizza with like a shit ton of toppings. I pick
Well,
up a
don't-
slice, all the toppings fall off, and I'm like,
Well,
God
how
damn.
about the idea of not putting a shit ton of toppings on it? Hi, Sash.
Damn it.
Love you. Just don't walk on the computer.
But again,
please.
I'm sacrificing cheese pole for structural integrity. And I do think that this piece is going to taste exquisite. I got a feeling.
Sasha, off the computer, please. Thank you. It's on the old one that I'm not streaming off of, but still, not like her hitting it because I'm refreshing the pages, just walking up with the computer. Keep cooking them. Fun. I guess you're just very serious. Being goofy. You're like, I can walk with this, you want? And the next one of these is this. Here we go. Look who it is. The guy with half a brain. They're rooting against. For real, they are, though. Imagine the guy with half the brain talking sense.
Looking forward, what are you most optimistic about with a Trump presidency, and what do you fear?
Well, it's like I've been warning people, like, you got to chill out. You know, like the constant, freak out. It's not helpful. No. So, pack a lunch. Pace yourself, because he hasn't even taken office yet.
Do you think he has the potential to be a successful and a good president?
Yes.
I hope, because I'm not rooting against him. If you're rooting against the president, you are rooting against the nation.
Yep.
And I'm not ever going to be where I want a president to fail. So, country first. I know it's become maybe like a cliche, but it happens to be true.
Wow,
if you're rooting against the president, you are rooting against the nation.
I gotta admit it. I did not see this coming.
Yeah.
In a million years.
Yeah.
I did not see this coming.
For real. All right, it's Doog time. He's talking
This
about
episode
Barbie
brought to you by
Nutcracker.
Stamps.com. Why go to the store to get stamps when you can have them printed right at home for your convenience?
I love you. I have to move you slightly. Well, she's putting her head right against my arm.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember
okay,
you don't have
speed with Doog. Here we go.
Here under protest is Barbie Nutcracker. As I've mentioned in the past, the Nutcracker Ballet is very easy to adapt with other IP. It's a simple story with free music that every kid knows and likes listening to. So naturally, Barbie did an adaptation in 2001. This is back when Barbie did a lot of direct-to-video CG movies, and this was her first one. And apparently it left an impact because a lot of people over the years have been asking me to review it. My answer was usually, I don't wanna. But people have been asking for so long, I guess this holiday season, I'll make an exception. I've never seen one of these before because, well, do I look like someone who's ever seen one of these before? Current suit excluded. Yeah. I'm aware there's a whole bunch of people who grew up with this, so I guess I better look it over. Let's visit our favorite temp job addict. Let's watch Barbie in the Nutcracker. A 43-year-old man just said that.
Sad.
I already hate this. You look like black makeup should be spat on you and thrown into a haunted house. The film opens in a ballet school for the most plastic of dancers as Barbie appears to be a teacher.
I'm never gonna get all these steps right, Barbie. If we keep practicing, you will.
Just do it like this person literally sculpted to be absolute perfection.
But what if I freeze out there? You've just got to find the courage to try.
Okay, I know this is 2001, but this really does look like a cutscene from a Barbie video game.
Like Clara. Clara lost her parents when she was very young.
Well, now I'm in a good mood, thanks, Teach. We transition to her story where we see Clara and her brother Tommy being raised by their grandfather.
We have to finish decorating before our guests arrive.
Yes, grandfather.
Clara looks old enough to go into space. What's she doing being raised by her grandfather?
It's beautiful, miss. Mother gave this to me.
She gave me a Barbie ballet ornament you can purchase right now. And if you think I'm lying about that merchandising joke, you're right. There's not an ornament for sale. There's 3.
Oh,
wow.
dear. You haven't seen Tommy, have you?
Her little brother Tommy, though, starts eating the gingerbread.
You might want to wash off that frosting. You can't tell me what to do. I'm sure grandfather will insist on a bath.
Oh, God, he always bathes with me.
Clara.
The man from out of town visits and tells her about her travels.
I met an emperor. I sailed on a junk. I had my first rickshaw ride.
And I discovered something called a Hot Frosty. That Netflix movie? Sure. Auntie has some clearly not fully rendered gifts to give, as Tommy gets toy soldiers and Clara gets a nutcracker.
He sure is ugly.
Tommy?
Everybody is compared to me. Am I the only one freaked out seeing a toy hold another toy? It's like that Reed poster from Gravity Falls. She falls asleep and is of course woken up as the story goes by the Nutcracker fighting magical rodents.
I must be dreaming.
Though maybe not, my dreams do usually have horrific World War II imagery. In walks their king, played by
Even as a nutcracker, you're a thorn in my side.
Could it be?
Tim Curry.
Thank you, sweet casting director, for saying some people with a penis might get stuck watching this. Let's give a little something for them. I swear on Kris Kringle's ballsack if that is his only scene. Oh, good. Fred is about to steal random kid's Barbie and decapitate it. Tell me it would be unreasonable after that.
Meddling human, towering tall, let my scepter shrink you small.
Twinkle, twinkle, pinkish star, time to turn you into cheese.
Pizza.
He shrinks her down, but the Nutcracker fights him off while she gets away. Did Barbie smoke a blunt before climbing? Whoa, Captain Crunch and that Pennywise possum are duking it out. This is some great shit.
You've got nowhere to run, Nutcracker.
I love the random way he said Nutcracker like a butt scratcher routine.
Nutcracker, 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 Nutcracker.
It's not funny, Doug.
Barbie saves him with one hell of a kick, though. What, was there a rocket-powered brick in that shoe? And the mice run away.
Thank you for saving my life.
You're welcome.
I've got to return home to Parthenia while I have the chance.
The Nutcracker explains only the Sugar Plum Princess can change her back to normal size and get him back to human.
He's from
Parthenia. Like assistance is already on the way.
Perhaps I can help.
I'm that weird thing everybody forgot about in the first Sonic movie. Where's my Rescue Rangers callback?
You will find the Sugar Plum Princess on an island across the Sea of Storms.
Oh, why couldn't it be the seas of cookies and blowjobs? They literally intersect.
Once you've found the Sugar Plum Princess, open the locket and you will return home your normal size.
It also might make your arms a little less Woody the Cowboy. They journey through a portal that looks a little familiar. And they're sent into a snowy cave.
Must have taken a wrong turn back there.
My Nutcracker teleportation powers aren't what they used to be. Nutcracker's a weird story.
A firefly?
A snow fairy.
They encounter a snow fairy and fix her wing, which encourages other fairies to rip off Fantasia to freedom.
Welcome to Parthenia.
It's so beautiful.
And so clearly painted in an hour.
The trees smell like peppermint.
And my farts smell like hot chocolate as opposed to strawberries.
And you're sure the Sugar Plum Princess can help? Interesting.
Bat overhears their plan, though, and makes his way to the Mouse King.
You insolent little bat! I shall turn you into a ceiling fan!
Only Tim Curry can make a line so stupid sound so menacing. The Bat tells him of their plan as our duo makes their way through the gingerbread village.
I didn't know things had gotten this bad.
I mean, these are borderline food fight graphics. They encounter a pink horse, which, by the way, there's more than 3 of those for sale. And someone throws a snowball at her ass. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much. I know it's childish. It's just so not something I expect to see in a Barbie movie.
Excuse me, what?
It's all right. They're just children.
Of the corn.
We found this. Is she yours?
She helps them find their doll, and okay, I have no doubt this was made in a rush, but what was the mindset behind these clothes? It looks like parents wanted to make Christmas pageant costumes and punish their kids at the same time.
It was the Mouse King's army.
They explain how the Mouse King ruined their town.
This is all Prince Eric's fault.
Who's Prince Eric?
A soft launch for Aladdin. They travel together until they can find a safe spot for the kids when they stumble upon the mice.
There they are!
Come on, into the woods!
Sweeney Todd! Oh, I'm sorry, I thought we were just naming Sondheim films where people can't sing. Oh. They're saved by Tommy's toys, who also don't share much affection for the prince, who let them down.
You make the prince sound pretty awful.
But that's a compliment.
You're forgetting that Prince Eric was my friend.
But then he pardoned Hunter Nutcracker, and I'm sorry, he couldn't even go out well.
I don't have time to search for some sugar pie.
This guy's entire performance is just Count Olaf going. They tell them about the Sugar Plum Princess and how she's their only hope.
We've tried everything else to defeat the mouse.
How every meeting at Warner Brothers starts.
Literally.
They decide to join them on their quest while the Mouse King does his own research on the Sugar Plum Princess.
The Sugar Plum Princess. Kind, clever, and brave. That's it?
Tim, can you stop saying that after every line? I'm sorry, I know this was written on a weekend, but wouldn't you say that after reading this? He creates a monster out of a pillar, which, okay, does look a little cool. And he sends him to destroy our heroes. And I will give the film credit, our main character does figure out pretty quick the Nutcracker is the prince. It's nice they don't keep her an absolute moron throughout the entire flick.
You're more than a nutcracker, Prince Eric.
Now I don't deserve to be.
You're risking your life to save your kingdom. Isn't that what princes do?
That and form incredibly suggestive silhouettes at halftime shows. He says he's determined to save his kingdom, though, so they leave the children at the village and venture forth.
The captain and I will make a boat seaworthy, while you two gather supplies.
Preferably gather a boat that's seaworthy. They find a well where a bunch of fairies are trapped, and they try to make the valley look beautiful again. Teacher, I've been sitting here for 40 minutes. Can I just practice the dance moves? No, I'm going to explain this hour and 20-minute story about other people who did the dance much better than you. I'm sad. Good.
I'm sad. Bad ad.
Douglas. Yes, Douglas. I have a gift for you, Douglas. What is it, Douglas? It's a spoon, Douglas. Thank you, Douglas. You're welcome, Douglas. Thank you, Douglas. You're welcome, Douglas. Thank you, Douglas. Stop it. Thank you. Stop it now. Stop it. Thank you, Douglas. Stop thanking me for making your day-to-day life more festive during the holidays. Don't you know the holidays are hectic? If your business mails and ships items like marketing materials, forms, documents, or products, you need Stamps.com, Douglas. Stop it, Douglas. Stop it. Print postage online so you can free up time to focus on getting your business through this busy season. Because Stamps.com is the holiday hero that does more than just small business mailings. From small businesses to multi-location organizations, Stamps.com handles all your mailing and shipping needs wherever, whenever. You're going to HE double hockey stick. Seamlessly connect with every major marketplace and shopping cart if you sell products online. Access all the USPS and UPS services you need to run your business right from your computer or phone anytime, day or night. No lines, no traffic, no waiting. Why are you doing this? You're the Antichrist. Stamps.com is your 24/7 post office that helps you avoid holiday traffic jams. Take care of mailing and shipping wherever you are, even on the go with the Stamps.com mobile app. All you need is a computer and printer. They even send a free scale. Easily schedule package pickup through your Stamps.com dashboard. Automatically see your cheapest and fastest shipping options from different carriers. Oh, Douglas, thank you. Holiday expenses add up fast, but Stamps.com offers crazy discounts. Get rates you can't find anywhere else, like up to 89% off USPS and UPS. Order shipping and mailing supplies, labels, and even printers from the supply store when you run low. More holiday, less hustle. Free up more time with Stamps.com. Please stop the mouth moving and saying words. Sign up at Stamps.com/nostalgia for a special offer that includes a 4-week free trial plus free postage and a free digital scale. No long-term commitments or contracts. Just go to Stamps.com/nostalgia. Thank you, Douglas. You're welcome, Douglas. That's all you have to say. Pretty sure I said that. Yes, you did. I hate this. Come watch me play Sonic X Shadow Generations every Friday on Twitch. We also have content 5 days a week. Hope to see you there.
Awful.
The rock monster from before appears and our heroes make their way to the boat.
Major! Captain!
Jock! Start the engine! The monster destroys the ship, but the fairies freeze the ocean, and coincidentally the horse from earlier, I guess, was on the water with the sleigh and saves them.
What the fuck?
Be careful!
Don't worry, wood floats.
They all float! Sorry, I know I'm miles away, but I couldn't avoid that one. The monster falls through the ice, and they continue their search. They eventually find the Sugar Plum Palace, and man, these effects are looking flat. Oh, you used your cheapness to your advantage. Well played.
No!
Everyone is caught except Barbie. My personality's so flat I could see that from miles away. And she sits against her Mario 64 backdrop to figure out what to do.
I could always go back home. I'm sure I've got some doll clothes that would fit.
Good lord, if this was any more commercial, I'd have to review it wearing this. The fairies approach her, though, and help her break into the Mouse King's lair. And when I say break in, I mean literally walk through the front door. Maybe the people were right. Prince Eric was pretty dumb to lose to this army.
The king needs you right away in the courtyard. He said if you didn't hurry, you'd spend the rest of your lives as houseflies.
Thanks, only human lady in the castle? Seriously, could you at least disguise yourself with this? Even if stupid characters go, this is incredibly stupid.
Why would the Mouse King post guards on an empty room?
But get this, there's a magic wall that keeps them invisible and silent. Why? They're already locked up. This is like putting Princess Peach in a cage in another cage. Doesn't seem to be needed. She figures it out, though, and breaks them loose. Don't know what the point of that was either. And they confront the Mouse King, who is preparing to burn them.
There's more to being a king than having a crown.
There's that weird, fuzzy red cloak. He turns the townsfolk into statues.
Those peasants who do challenge me, living statuary be.
That's it. Damn it, Tim. Sorry, you try reading this. And they have a big fight.
With the brawn of 20 and 6, I'll smite my enemy into sticks.
With all my might, I scream and shout.
Do you have an Albert in a can? You do? Why you better let the poor guy out?
He knocks him out and tries to shrink Barbie even smaller, but the Nutcracker uses his sword to reflect it back.
It's an actual rat now.
Well, that was a huge missed opportunity to hear Tim Curry's voice sped up. So the day is saved, and oh, screw it, I want to hear it!
No, the diamond's out here!
We have fun. And Barbie kisses the Nutcracker, turning him into Ken's, other guy. No, I guess that just proves the point of the movie. Even though she figured out he was the prince, she couldn't figure out that she was the princess. Because yeah, in a Barbie story, they're really gonna let somebody else have that title. Even if they do, they have to be someone that at least looks identical to her.
Clara, it's you! You are the Sugar Plum Princess.
There's like a million plot threads that don't add up, but pretty.
Makes no sense.
And oh yeah, there's supposed to be some ballet dancing in this.
Yeah, it's ballet.
Are they doing quirky imitations, or am I seeing both their gooning faces? Yeah, that was hilarious. Barbie and the prince do a dance as well. Oh, it never feels right without Macaulay Culkin looking around wondering why the hell he's here. It is nice they do take a fair amount of time to show some real ballet dancing. In most kids' adaptations of this, it's used sparingly, but they dedicate a good 5 minutes to just music and dancing, which is kind of refreshing. The Mouse King returns for one more laugh, though, and takes her locket, causing her to disappear.
I love you.
I know we've just known each other for a day, but in Hollywood, that's like 5 years. She wakes up back on the couch as it appears it was all a dream.
The Nutcracker was fighting the Mouse King, who shrunk me with his golden scepter.
The aunt introduces her to a friend named Eric, who, you guessed it, looks exactly like the Eric from the dream. He even returns her locket.
May I have this dance?
The devil is always watching.
I couldn't say no to the king.
So she got good at dancing by dreaming about being good at dancing? Well, the moral of the story is shut up.
So, if Clara hadn't been brave, she never would have found out she was a princess.
That's what the writers of Captain Simeon and the Space Monkeys are trying to tell us. They continue to practice, and she finally aces the dance.
I did it!
I always knew you could.
Shame your parents died in the car crash driving here. What? That's a problem for future Kelly. But I just reverse animation into my arms. And that was Barbie and the Nutcracker. What do you think I thought of it? It's not good as your average movie goes, but for a direct-to-video flick meant for tiny kids, it gives what it promises. It's a loose telling of the Nutcracker story, but I guess closer than other interpretations. It's got the classic music in there, and again, it is nice they actually have a fair amount of ballet dancing, even if most of it's saved till the end. Once in a while it goes a little further visually than it needs to, given no doubt the time and budget restraints. Tim Curry, of course, is having a lot of fun, and nobody's doing a bad job. There's just nothing of interest for adults or older kids. It'd be like harshly judging a children's book on tea parties. It just seems kinda silly to be angry at it. It's not annoying or painful to sit through, I'm just not the right person or age for it. If you expect me to watch this every Christmas, no amount of nutcracking is ever gonna get me to that point. I'm the nostalgia critic, I remember, so you don't have to.
Alright, time for booze after that. Let's see the charity. Is it Red Cross?
It's Cameo for charity, and this month we're doing Toys for Tots. So if you want video of me saying happy birthday, Merry Christmas, congrats,
Moving on though. Here we go. Time for booze. Here's Vino. And I will be right back. I'm going to speed up just a little bit, though, because it's 8 minutes.
All right, so the holiday season is in full swing, and I got to tell you guys something. There are a few things that I enjoy more than having friends and family over for dinner and for drinks, and we always have a great time celebrating the holiday season. And one of our favorite things to do is to end the night with a little nightcap or a little bit of coffee, but today I'm going to share with you guys something that I think might be the best of both worlds, and that is the Amaro latte. Now let me give you guys a little backstory on the Amaro latte. This is my pal Pete.
Hi folks.
Now Pete has a wonderful YouTube channel called Uncle Pete's Cocktail Shop where he does a lot of experiments. Matter of fact, I'll put a link down in the description so you guys can check out his channel. And he recently came up with something called the Amaro latte. Now you guys know I like Amaro. I dabble in it a bit. All right, now I'm obsessed with Amaro, I'm not gonna lie. I'll put a link down in the description for my Amaro playlist so you guys go ahead and check that out. So when I saw this Amaro latte, I knew I had to give it a shot. And I gotta tell you something, from the first sip, I was an absolute convert. But then Pete went ahead and changed or updated the template for the Amaro latte. So I went ahead and tried that too, and I gotta tell you, it is an absolute improvement over what was already a delicious drink. But I immediately thought to myself, you know what? I need to come up with a couple riffs of my own on this Amaro latte. I mean, it's the perfect drink to serve during the warm or during the cold weather, during the holidays. I think it's such a great cozy little cocktail, cozy little drink. So I went ahead and came up with 3 of my own recipes of the Amaro latte. I've been serving them all season, and I gotta tell you something. Everyone absolutely loves them. They've been raving about them. So I'm really excited to show you guys and show my pal Pete these recipes, and hopefully you go ahead and make them and share them with your family and friends, and just enjoy them by yourself and you know, just have a good old time, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and show you how to make these Amaro lattes, but before I do that, I'm gonna need you guys to go ahead and hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and that notification bell so you can help feed the hungry algorithm, and make sure you stick around because we're gonna boogie down. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. All right, so before we get started, let's break down what goes into an Amaro latte based on Pete's specs or his template for the Amaro latte, okay? The first thing you'll need is 1.5 ounces of milk. I like to use 2% milk. I find that it creates a richer, thicker froth. Just my personal preference. You can go ahead and use whatever milk you like to use, okay? And then we're gonna need our Amaro, okay? We're gonna do 1 ounce of Amaro. Now when you pick your Amaro, think about the flavor notes that are in the Amaro. Maybe you get some citrus, maybe you get some mint. You know, think about what you're getting in it because that'll help you in dictating what kind of liqueur you're gonna use. Because next we're gonna use 1/4 ounce of liqueur, all right? So try to use something that is gonna work well with the Amaro, it's gonna pair well with them, and you're gonna find yourself with an absolutely delicious drink, all right? And then to add a little bit of more viscosity and sweetness to the cocktail, we're gonna use a 2-to-1 honey syrup. So that's just a rich honey syrup, right? And then you're gonna mix all this up inside of your frother, or if you have maybe one of those little dipstick frothers and stuff like that, whatever you have, use that, get it all nice and rich and creamy, pour it into a glass, and enjoy yourself an Amaro latte. Anyway, so let us go ahead and look at what is in the sauce for my Amaro lattes. All right, so let's go ahead and give our Amaro.
Nope.
What the hell was that?
Hey, Vino. Yep. It's me, your pal, Uncle Pete. Those sound delicious, but there is one more that you forgot about. For this one, we're gonna get your childhood favorite drink, Strawberry Quick.
Oh boy.
We're gonna mix up any amount of that.
The crossover episode.
Into the milk frother, we're gonna put equal parts of milk and Campari.
Okay.
You don't really need the honey for this because Nestle Quick is very sweet. So you just add those two and froth as normal. And check that out. That's awesome. Yeah, check that out. Amazing pink foam, very festive. Smells, I mean, it's got that bitter Campari smell. Let's give it a taste. The warm Campari gives that extra bitterness. That frothy texture is, I mean, really, really fun. And strawberry and Campari go great together. The sweetness of the strawberry milk just counteracts the bitterness, the extra bitterness of the Campari. That is amazing. So, you know, I hope you'll give that one a try sometime when you have a chance. In the meantime, I'll see you later.
So how about that for a nice little guest appearance from our pal Uncle Pete, huh? But now let's go ahead and try our Amaro lattes, starting with the Averna and coffee liqueur. Cheers. That is so good, guys. I mean, these are the 3 that I show to my friends and family when they come over for holiday, you know, for gatherings and stuff like that, or for dinner and stuff. I think it's a perfect alternative to serving them coffee. And this one in particular is the one that tends to get the biggest response. And I gotta tell you, it is so freaking fantastic. You get those delicious coffee notes. The Averna adds all of those herbal notes that you're expecting from the Amaro, but they really complement each other really, really well. And I think what's really great about this is that if you're making that conversion from a regular latte to an Amaro latte, it probably, the coffee liqueur helps to kind of, you know, segue into it a little more, you know, strategically, I guess you could say, right? So let's go ahead and try my next one, which is the Montenegro and Amaretto. Cheers. Okay. Yeah, oh, come on, guys. Again, such a beautiful, beautiful Amaro latte. You know what I love about this one is that, a Montenegro has a lot of those really nice citrus notes, and I think that the amaretto and almond notes go so great with citrus.
How you doing?
So this was just a pairing that I knew would work.
It does look like
and it absolutely does, guys. It's beautiful. It's just got some beautiful citrus notes, a little bit of floral notes going on as well. Fantastic, guys. All right. Now, last but not least, my broglio and creme de cacao. Let's give it a sippy sip. Cheers.
Okay. Try that.
Oh. All right, so I love all of these, but this is probably my favorite one. I've got this thing where the last cocktail always seems to be my favorite. My buddy Matt, Iceman Can't Cook, he pointed it out to me the other day. He said, Gabe, how come the third cocktail is always the best? I don't know, third time's the charm. What am I gonna do? Anyway, this is unbelievable, guys. This is so delicious.
Likes it.
When I came up with this, I was thinking to myself, Rolo has those alpine kind of minty notes going on. Chocolate and mint just go so well together. I was thinking actually those little mints that they used to put on the hotel pillows. I think they're called Alpine, if I'm not mistaken. But this is exactly what this tastes like. It is fan-freaking-tastic. If you're having guests over during the holidays, I really strongly suggest you go ahead and make these for them. I think they're gonna freaking lose their minds. And anytime you have guests over for dinner or something like that, I think this is a great alternative to coffee and dessert. You get kind of both of them in one shot. You know what I'm trying to say? Anyway, folks, I hope you enjoyed today's video. Again, make sure you go ahead and check out Uncle Pete's Cocktail Shop. Guy has a fantastic channel and he's a great guy. If you like this video, please press like, please subscribe, and please share it with your family and friends. Remember, sharing is caring. And when life gives you lemons, make yourself a cocktail. Cheers.
Now we got Sky making a Barbie shot.
Just to get a nice little colored bottom, you see? Okay, homeboy, this is Barbie, okay? Now this right here is some Barbie colored ice cream frosting. What is Barbie colored? Pinkish?
Paint the rim.
Let's get Barbie-ish. We can hit this with a little bit of vodka, okay?
Pink vodka, right?
Coconut rum. Peach schnapps. Pink lemonade. Grenadine. Just a smidgen. Look at that, huh? That's it. Give this a nice little shake. I haven't got my Barbie colored cloth. Just to Barbie-rize this a little bit. Just to get a nice little colored bottom, you see? And there you have it, homeboy. The Barbie shot.
The Barbie shot.
Come on, Barbie, let's go,
Not too
Barbie.
bad.
Okay? You didn't grow up with that song. You don't know what it's like to live, okay? Stay tipsy. Get yourself a therapy. All right?
Here we go. Holiday Mai Tai.
Welcome to Booze on the Rocks,
Mai
and
Tai.
today we're going to make a holiday Mai Tai. Now this is a simple layered cocktail that comes to us sort of off the original template. However, this has a unique kind of look to it, and it's going to have a great flavor. And you can use this to wow your guests if you're having a gathering, or if you just want something that looks really nice at the end of the day, and you want to be kind of proud of what you're building, and something that really tastes good. Now, because it's layered, I'm going to build the cocktail in two parts. One part is shaken, the other part is sort of built together in a glass and stirred, so that we can combine the ingredients at the right time. So stick with me all the way to the end, so you can see how it all goes together. Now, our ingredients for this are rum, because what's Mai Tai without some rum? Now, I'm using white rum and I'm using Bacardi. It's a 40% ABV. It's a standard for this. You could use a gold rum if you want. I wouldn't go too dark because you're going to throw the colors way off, and your flavors will be a little bit different. But again, totally up to you and your preference. I need a little bit of orgeat syrup. Now, this is an almond syrup if you've never had this. This version actually has a lot of orange notes to it, so it gives you some interesting highlights. And this is one that I've made myself. The next is a little bit of 1-to-1 simple syrup. That's 1 part water, 1 part sugar. Heat it up until it all combines and goes clear, and throw it in the fridge until you're ready to use it. You need next a little bit of pineapple juice. Now I'm using a pure pressed pineapple juice, meaning there's no sugar added. And all of this will come down to how you decide to build your cocktail. Your next ingredient is lime juice, because you need a little bit of citrus, and we're going to use some pomegranate juice, and of course, some pomegranate seeds for the garnish. So let's build the actual first or the top layer together. Now for this, we're going to start with a little bit of rum, and I'm using my white rum here, and we're going to use a total of ½ ounce or 15 mils.
Okay, ½ ounce of rum.
Your second ingredient to this is your pomegranate juice. And this is where you could actually make a substitution for this ingredient. You don't have to use pomegranate juice. You could use cranberry juice. You'll still get a fantastic flavor, but you'll have a little bit of difference in tartness, and you'll have a lighter layer in color. But we're going to use a total of 1 ounce or 30 milliliters.
To layer it, yep.
Now that you're done putting these two ingredients together, what you're going to do is stir it. You can stir it or swish it around, whatever you want to do. You just need to make sure that everything is combined really, really well. And then you're going to move that off to the side. Okay. Next, you're going to grab your shaking vessel. But before we do that, we're going to grab our lime, because I want two things out of the lime. A, I need some lime juice, but B, I also need, using a white peeler, I'm just going to peel a little swath. And the reason I'm doing this is because I want to build a secondary portion of the garnish. So what we'll do is I'm just going to clean it up so it looks pretty with a knife that might be sharp enough to do what I want it to do. And then once we have something that's nice and clean, I'm just going to rotate this around a straw. And what this will allow me to do is will give me a nice fancy looking twist, but it'll allow it to hold its shape. So that way, when I actually garnish my glass, it'll give me exactly what I need. Nice. So once you've done that, clean this up. And then what we'll do is we will cut our lime in half, and we'll do is squeeze out half an ounce or 15 milliliters into your jigger. Your second ingredient is going to be your orgeat. We're going to use the same amount of half an ounce or 15 mils. Your third ingredient now is your simple syrup. You could use a rich simple syrup if you wanted, but you're gonna wanna maybe lower the amount because you're gonna have twice the amount of sugar, and you just don't wanna throw the cocktail out of whack because we're only using 1/4 of an ounce or 7.5 mils. Your fourth ingredient is going to be your pineapple juice. Now, as I said, I'm using a pure pressed pineapple juice. Use what you can get and what you like. Just keep in mind that if that one has sugar added, you may need to make an adjustment for the cocktail. And that'll actually stand for any cocktail that you make that uses juices like this, because no, you really don't care, you just want me to make the cocktail. So anyways, you need a full 1 ounce or 30 mils. Next, we're going to move to your base spirit, and you don't have to stick with just a white rum. You could split your base between a couple of rums to really give you some interesting nuanced flavor. If you do, leave a comment down below. Tell me what rum you would use, and if you split the base, what rum combination or rum and something else combination that you would use to give you a really unique flavor that you'd like to share with everybody. Now, we are going to use a total of 1 ounce or 45 milliliters. And of course, in true holiday spirit, I spilled a little bit of my rum.
Good job.
Don't do that, because that costs you money. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna shake this with a little bit of crushed ice. And we'll just give it a quick shake for about 5 seconds. So make sure you're on pretty good. Give it a shake. Now, one of the reasons why we don't shake it very hard is because we don't shake it very long, is that because it's crushed ice, it'll actually dilute really, really quickly. So you want to knock that off with the strength of 1,000 pomegranate seeds. Grab your fancy glass of choice. In this case, I'm going to use a double rocks glass, 12 ounces, 360 mils. And I'm going to do a bit of a combination here. I'm going to throw some crushed ice in, and then I'm going to throw some pomegranate seeds in layers. And now you want to fill it up most of the way and have as many cranberries as you want. They're just sort of there for color. And if you happen to mash it together, you'll get a little bit more flavor. So what we are going to do now is we are just going to pour this on top, but you need to make sure you leave enough space for our top layer.
Okay.
Once you've done that and you've left yourself a little bit of space, you're going to take your pomegranate and rum mixture and you're just going to pour it slowly on top.
Ooh, fancy. Look at it. The layered...
Now this is going to bleed down a little bit, or you can mix it yourself, but this just gives you a nice, gorgeous looking glass. And of course, grab your lime twist, throw it on top like so, and here you have a beautiful holiday Mai Tai. Absolutely fantastic to the taste as well. Use your hugely oversized straw.
Do it.
Every day of the week. If you like cocktails like this, take a look after the recipe card right over here.
Alrighty. Here comes another Sky video. Get ready for it. It's totally a punch. You know what that means. It's going to be a mess. It's coming.
See, we want to be evil but sexy, okay? It's time for Wicked. This is Glinda. This is El Favo, okay? I can try to make... Both get vodka. Because Glinda is all pink, we have to come in with some strawberries. And because El Favo is all green, we got to come in with some green, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get a man with a green face, all right? Malibu, apple vodka. Just try to keep up. A little bit of box wine, okay? Glinda, I got a box for you. But El Favo, I didn't forget you, baby. Okay? I'm coming in with my little fancy ice cubes. You see what I'm saying? Sparkles, okay? Pink glitter. Look at that, homeboy. Silver sparkles as well. Pink lemonade. Green wine punch. Pink lemonade vodka. You see the green apple, okay, to get this extra green. And there you have it! The double Wicked punch, homeboy. We got Glinda, her fine ass, and El Favo, her fine ass, okay?
All right, next, Christmas cocktails with candy
What's
cane
up, home
liqueur.
bartenders? We
Rob,
recently made
let's steam
a
up.
candy cane syrup and a candy cane liqueur by
1.25
melting a bunch
speed.
of candy canes, adding some sugar, water, and
Candy cane
vodka.
syrup, here we go.
And
Now
now
give me
we're going to use
cocktails out of
those to make 3 delicious candy cane or peppermint cocktails that you can make at your next Christmas party, because Christmas is almost here, so let's do it. Just a quick note before we start, you can use, whether you made the candy cane liqueur or the candy cane syrup, you can use them interchangeably. Also, if you didn't make these, you can easily use a peppermint schnapps, a creme de menthe, or any other commercially available candy cane or peppermint liqueurs or syrups.
All right, starting with a candy cane mint julep, we're going to start with our bourbon using Woodford Reserve, 2 ounces of bourbon. And I've got this neat little glass julep cup here. I'm hoping that candy cane color will pop through. All right, our candy cane liqueur up next, 1 full ounce of this candy cane liqueur.
Also looks like Pepto-Bismol, for Ordo, who said that
into
earlier
the
about
glass
the other thing,
and
too. The Barbie shop.
Yeah, you know what? On second thought,
actually, no, he didn't say that.
that color's disgusting. So grab a regular tin julep cup, and we're going to keep going with that. Give it a good stir and check for sweetness here, because the candy cane liqueur, it's minty, it's not super sweet, so a little bar spoon of simple syrup going to add a little extra sweetness.
Few pig drinks in this.
We're going to give it some crushed ice now. There we go, and then we're going to mix it until a frost forms on the outside. And now we're going to give it that snow cone top, a straw, a candy cane garnish, and here's a tip. Take your mint and dip it in powdered sugar, and it's going to give it a fresh snow effect. Perfect for a Christmas julep. And why not a little bit of crushed candy canes?
The candy cane julep. I'm a huge julep fan. Yeah, just love mint and bourbon together. It works really well. Let's see how this one works. I mean, it's it's amazing. It's not that different from a typical mint julep. It's obviously veering a little more towards the candy peppermint side as opposed to the fresh mint, like whether you're using spearmint or mojito mint. This is definitely peppermint. It's not much sweeter than your typical mint julep. I mean, visually, with everything, with the powdered sugar on the leaves with the candy cane, it's visually stunning, but taste-wise, very familiar to a classic mint julep. There's really not much departure to it. I'm glad we went with the tin julep cup as opposed to the glass one, because that color was not really appetizing. Great, moving on.
All right, up next, we've got the candy cane mojito. So start by filling a Collins glass with some ice. We're gonna go with 2 ounces of white rum. I am using Angostura, but any white rum you got. Excellent. And then we're going to go with our candy cane liqueur, of course. And as I mentioned before, you can use the candy cane syrup. You can use any peppermint or mint liqueur that you have. All right, a full ounce, beautiful pink color. We're then going to add just a touch of lime juice. Give it a good stir. That liqueur tends to sink because of the sugar content is heavier. And then top it with some soda water. All right, mix a little bit. We're going to add a little more ice and then top it off. And then just because, I like to do that during the holidays, we're going to add a little bit of edible glitter to this one here. So I got some pink glitter, and then we're going to stir that in, and it gives it a fun shimmering effect. Beautiful. Okay, for garnish, we're going to go with a long candy cane. We've got our festive straw and a lime wheel.
The candy cane mojito looks visually different than a regular mojito. I didn't put the mint in this one, mainly because I used it all in the julep. Well, this one's interesting. It basically tastes like a mojito, but the candy cane, that candy quality really comes through, more so than the mint julep. Yeah, it's reminiscent of a mojito, but it's also kind of doing its own thing. Last week I made 3 highballs for you to make for Christmas. You can easily add this one to the list of highballs. That's really good. Moving on. Hey guys, 2 down, 1 more candy cane cocktail to go. If you like what you see, please smash that subscribe button, hit that little bell so you get notified when we release new content.
All right, let's make the candy cane martini. So, starting with 2 ounces of vanilla vodka. That's homemade vanilla vodka. I have a recipe for that, but obviously if you're just using regular vodka, that works just as well. Okay, follow that up with an ounce of our candy cane liqueur. Gotta use it up. Because I'm not gonna in the new year, so let's use it up this holiday season. An ounce of the candy cane liqueur, and then we're gonna do half an ounce of creme de cacao, give it a little chocolate flavor. We got candy cane, peppermint, we got vanilla and chocolate. This got all the flavors you want. And then we're going to finish that off with just a little bit of heavy cream. You can use a milk here if you don't want a full cream, but I'm using half an ounce of heavy cream. Let's give it some ice. Gonna give this one a good long shaky shake with the creepy face. Shake face. All right, we're rimming a martini glass with some crushed candy canes because, you know, you gotta make it festive. And pour that in. Beautiful color. And we're gonna garnish quite simply with another candy cane.
The candy cane martini. I'm not a huge fan of these style martinis. It's basically like add whatever ingredients and just serve it in a martini glass and automatically makes it a martini. But, you know, you gotta feed the algorithm sometimes.
Do you like or not? That's the real question.
Peppermint, chocolate, cream, vanilla, all the flavors you want are here. This is just like Christmas dessert in a cocktail. Not necessarily my favorite, but I definitely see the appeal of these kinds of Christmas cocktails, these kind of dessert cocktails. It's creamy, it's delicious. I would do the chocolate flavor is really kind of too much for me. I would go back the creme de cacao down to a 1/4 ounce so that the peppermint can really pop through. All right, guys, it's rating time. In first place, the candy cane mint julep or the peppermint julep. Even though it's not super unique, you can't beat a mint julep. They're fantastic. The bourbon is delicious. The mint and the sweetness adds to the bourbon, elevates it. This is just a fantastic drink. And we just dressed it up for Christmas. Didn't change the flavor that much. It just looks pretty. In second place, the candy cane mojito. That one does kind of do something different. It is very reminiscent of a mojito, but that candy quality comes through a lot more. And yeah, it's just a great rum candy cane Christmas highball. So delicious. And in last place, the candy cane martini. Not that it's bad, I'm just not the biggest fan of these style cream cocktails, but definitely a crowd pleaser. Make this at a Christmas party. I mean, it just looks absolutely festive, looks amazing. Hope you enjoy these 3 candy cane cocktails, guys. If you haven't seen the recipe for making the candy cane syrup or the candy cane liqueur, make sure you check out this video right here. Otherwise, check out our entire playlist of Christmas cocktails. That playlist is right there. And we will see you guys in the next one. Cheers.
Good video. 2 more videos and then we are done.
You start with some milk.
Oh god, here we go.
That's what milk looks like. Vodka in this bad boy. I can't really tornado these because the bottle's so oddly shaped. Have a little rum. Woohoo! We got our vodka homeboy. Vanilla ice cream.
Vanilla ice cream.
Here. Oh, it's an old Soviet technique, okay? This from shot up peppermint bark, okay? Save the best. We got white chocolate liqueur. I used to use the dive was $50 a bottle. This right here, peppermint schnapps, okay? This is it's 30% alcohol. Now you know your boy need a little Baileys, right? Fresh boiled Baileys. This is a little brown too, okay? What are you doing here? Kind of like curling, but different. Peppermint ice cream. Something for the whole family, homeboy. Mini candy cane. Oh, nice. And there you have it, homeboy. And listen, remember, I have a drink coming. It's called Eddie Blue. Okay, it got a little bit of green in it, but you can't taste the green.
You can't taste the green, he says. All right, here's the last video. It's Bruce. It's a big, sorry about that. It's a big Christmas special he's doing. So let's do this at 1.5 speed because it's 40 minutes long. Actually, 1.75 speed.
From now on, I struggle. Look outside, outside. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away. Here we are as in old days, happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends, you are dear to us, gathered into us once more. Through the years, we all will be together. Now if the fates allow.
Again, it's only because it's like 40 minutes.
And have yourself a merry little Christmas now.
He's gonna be making a lot of cocktails for the holidays. Enjoy the show. Here we go.
For most, Christmas is a season of peace and unity.
Yeah.
A time to sip eggnog and exchange presents with loved ones.
Commercialism.
However, numerous Christmas
best way
legends and
possible.
tales from around the world contrast sharply with the wholesome image of jolly old Saint Nick.
They do, though, because he beat people up. It's true. St. Nicholas did do that when they were unbelievers. He beat the shit out of people. It's not a joke.
Half goat, half demon, his
Well,
form is a
Krampus.
nightmarish vision,
Hey,
with large
Krampus.
curved horns protruding from his head and a long pointed tongue flickering menacingly. His body draped in dark, matted fur, has become a fixture in the lore of modern horror.
There's Krampus.
His legend growing ever stronger. His presence brings a bone-chilling fear that grips the hearts of the innocent and the guilty alike. Long ago,
Yeah, 'cause he's
in the
supposed to
snow-clad
punish you
forests
for being
of Central
bad.
Europe, Krampus emerged from the dark recesses of pagan ritual,
The
a
Alpines,
fiendish son,
too.
born from the depths of hell, the Norse underworld. As the winter solstice approached, Krampus would rise, his name derived from the German word Krampen, or claw, echoing through the icy valleys. His arrival marked the beginning of a season of dread. Despite the spread of Christianity, Krampus's malevolent influence could not be banished. The Catholic Church's attempts to extinguish his legend only served to fuel the dark fires of his myth. Traditionally, people began celebrating Christmas earlier in the month. So on the night of
Yeah.
December 5th, Krampus would slink through
Saint
the
Nick
shadows.
wore a gold
twisted
gem
companion,
ring. Yeah,
Saint
for
Nicholas.
real. He beat people
While Saint
up.
Nicholas bestowed
If
gifts
you'd
upon the
ever
virtuous,
doubted
Krampus
anything
siled
about
the wicked,
Jesus, he'd pull
judging
you
them
out of
not
the church and
by their
beat you to
behavior,
death.
but also
That's
by
not
what
a
they believed
joke.
in their hearts.
Krampus
His cruel
in
intent was
blackface.
clear.
Oh, that's
With
that's,
chains clattering
that's a
and
different
bells
character.
tolling,
That actually
Krampus
isn't
struck the naughty
blackface.
with branches and
That's,
sticks,
Black Dutch
leaving
or whatever
bruises
his name
that
is
told
now.
tales of agony.
What is his name? Black
For
Tom.
the truly unforgivable, he reserved a far darker fate, stuffing them into his sack, dragging them to his lair to be devoured, and condemning their souls to the infernal depths of hell. As dawn broke on December 6th, St. Nicholas Day, children would wake up to a world divided. Those blessed with
Nicholas Day is
gifts, and
December
those left
6th,
to
by
nurse
the
the
way.
wounds
It's
of
not
Krampus's
actually
wrath.
Christmas.
But the night's
That's
terror
St. Nicholas
was far
Day.
from over.
It's
In
earlier.
the darkened streets,
Mainly
the Krampus
because
run,
winters
Krampus Run
in
has become an
Germany
annual
and
spectacle
the
of horror.
Alpines would get
Party
colder.
goers
You
fueled
can't
by
be yelling
alcohol
that shit, dog.
wear grotesque Krampus masks while parading through towns and villages. They chase the petrified onlookers, their laughter mingled with screams.
some awesome
What had begun
costumes, by
as a
the way.
ritual to preserve cultural heritage now seemed to awaken the primal fear spreading like wildfire beyond Austria and Germany. It's said that the rise of Krampus is a dark mirror reflecting the greed and commercialism of Christmas. A reminder that beneath the twinkling lights and festive cheer, ancient horrors still lurk, waiting to reclaim
have a
their
Krampus
hold
cocktail,
in the
Bruce?
hearts of people. So, as winter approaches once more, it's best to stay on the nice list, right? unless being naughty is, what you're into.
Whoa.
Let's make a cocktail.
Look at this funny. The Krampus. I won't get dragged to hell.
We're gonna start
dog.
with some bourbon.
Look at that.
I like,
suit.
one of my favorite bourbons, if I can find it. What the hell is it? There it is.
Buffalo
Trace.
Trace,
Love
nice,
Buffalo Trace.
good
One of my
choice.
favorite bourbons. We're gonna go with 1.5 ounces in our shaker. Yeah. Ancho Reyes. Where are you?
Ancho
There you
Reyes.
are. Okay.
That's
Ancho Reyes is a Chile herbal liqueur from Mexico City, made with a 1927 recipe that uses poblano chilies macerated in alcohol.
Yep.
At 40% ABV, it offers a spicy profile with hints of cinnamon, vanilla, dark chocolate,
and
sweet caramel,
and hot chili spices. Yep.
This rich, full-bodied liqueur leaves a lasting impression on your taste buds.
Always thought
3/4
about
of an
it,
ounce
that's
of
why I was
Ancho
doing one of
Reyes.
the bar stuff too. 'Cause
That's a
it's not really
spicy
good to
liqueur
use.
from Mexico. Cointreau. Little orange liqueur. Definitely one of my favorites. I'm just going to go with a bar spoon, teaspoon, 5 ml. In a shaker. We're going to add some pomegranate juice. I got the palm
The
here.
first time we saw
We're going
that
to go
tonight.
with 3/4 of an ounce. And that's going to just change the color
Yeah,
like 90.
the blacker.
Oh yeah.
Black color,
Beauty.
darker
Lemon
color.
juice is next. We want a half an
Lemon
ounce.
juice, grapefruit
It's
juice.
coming out pink because of that pomegranate juice. That's okay. I'm pretty much there. Yeah, then. Yeah. Half ounce lemon juice. Okay, let's
Lemon
wipe up the
juice,
mess.
okay, never mind.
Perfect. Okay, I've got some honey syrup right here. This is a 2-to-1 ratio. 2 parts honey, 1 part water. Real easy to make. I like a cream honey myself. And a little hot water. Shake it up. So it all blends together.
Yeah.
Real easy to make. I want a half an ounce. Beautiful.
That was less than half an
Looking
ounce.
like
Those are a few
Christmas.
drops.
Or maybe it's looking like the blood that Krampus bit on the side of your neck. Ah! So what we're going to do is we're just going to ice this up. Lots of ice. Never be afraid of
Nothing
ice.
wrong with adding pomegranate to your tea.
Pop a lid
or
on.
to anything. Pomegranate's
Shake
really
it.
good for you.
How we shake it? How we shaking, Viv?
Shake it like terrified children fearing Krampus.
You want to shake it hard and fast. Oh yeah. Ah!
Running. You gotta be
That's
running.
pretty good,
Fucking
actually.
Krampus.
I've got this wonderful. Well, this is like a retro style 1890s fizz
Well, Sasha.
glass. Chilling with ice.
You were up
Beautiful,
there too
beautiful glass.
earlier. trying
We
to
are
knock
going
stuff
to
down.
just fine strain this.
And you fell
right into
asleep.
this
Now
glass.
you're back up on that humidor if you want to knock shit off.
Nice.
Here.
Beautiful.
I'll play a little bit. I'll get you your toy. Your Christmas present I gave you earlier this year because I
A
can't
lovely
wait for you.
wash line there. I have a
Ball
garnish.
cat. Here. We were scared of
Have
this
a
thing at
fresh,
first and you hid in the
sage
basement. Now
leaf
you
from the
love
garden.
chasing this red duck. Come on. Go
And
get
we're
it.
going to just slap it, wake it up,
There's a laser pointer on that.
and float that right on top.
Like a
Yeah.
fishing line
Beautiful.
thing. 'cause
All
I
right,
got
let's
little
check this
fishing
thing
pole
out.
Stuff.
It's
Go get the red dot. Go get it.
Oh, I get the bourbon up the nose. I like it.
See it?
I get the sage. That peppery kind of wonderful herbal note of the sage. It's very nice. My Krampus cocktail is quite a tantalizing mix of flavors. This drink is a harmonious blend of sweetness, tartness, warmth, and spice, rounded out with herbal aromas.
Yeah,
You're gonna love it.
Sage leaf you put in there,
Krampus
dog, a
ain't
whole
gonna eat
sage
me.
leaf.
All I gotta do is offer him this drink, and we're good as gold. I think mid-afternoon would be the time I would drink this.
Come on, Sasha, go
Get
the
Krampus
tab.
off your back and, make this Krampus cocktail. So, moving on.
Yep. Time for another. Quite a few cocktails. That was the first one. That was 12 minutes.
In the icy realms of Iceland,
Here we go.
a figure emerges from the darkest recesses of folklore. Grilla, the fearsome
Grilla.
giantess who
Oh, I
kidnaps,
wonder if
cooks,
we've heard
and
of her
eats children
before. Oh, wait,
who don't
we
behave
did,
during the
because
year.
that was
The wind
Red
howled
Dawn.
through the desolate Icelandic landscape, carrying with it the echoes of
Oh,
ancient
don't worry,
legends.
Iceland will also be
As the
like
snow fell
the
thick and
50
fast, the
seconds
villagers
game,
huddled in their
something,
homes,
I'm sure.
casting wary glances toward the mountains.
Or 50,
They knew that in the
something,
heart of winter,
we'll
Grilla
see.
descended from her lair. Grilla's cave was a place of nightmares, nestled high in the treacherous cliffs. The air inside was heavy
First,
with the
though,
scent of decay.
Panama Canal,
And the
next.
walls,
And
well, they were
Canada.
slick with blood of her victims.
The
Bones
nice
stripped
one.
clean of flesh lay scattered across the
Like even
floor,
imagine
a testament
Mexico.
to her insatiable
Who knows,
hunger.
we'll see.
Her appearance was
Funny
as
to think
grotesque
about.
as her deeds. Standing taller than any man with a hunchback
We
and
better
gnarled
not.
clawed hands, she moved with a menacing grace.
I'm not
Her
saying
skin
that
was
to
like
do
old
anything
cracked leather,
harm of
covered
saying
in
anything
warts
bad
and
about
boils.
countries, but
Her
I'm
eyes,
just
black
saying
and soulless,
sometimes-
glinted with malevolent glee as she hunted for her
sometimes
next
the
meal.
places are
She watched
better
the children
than
from afar during the year, noting their every misdeed.
Don't worry,
As the Yule
we're
season
going
approached, her hunger grew unbearable. It was said that she could smell the misbehavior from miles away. On the darkest of nights, she would steal
steaks
into the village, her presence heralded by the chilling sound of her laughter. Little Johann lay in his bed, tossing and turning. He had been warned countless times to behave, but his mischievous nature always got the better of him.
Just jumped down to get
Tonight,
it, but he's just
his
looking
luck
at
would
it.
run out. The door to his home creaked open, and the blast of cold air extinguished the fire in the
They
hearth.
take him to the wall.
His parents stirred but did not wait.
Nothing in the hall.
As if under a spell, Grilla loomed over Johann, her breath fogging in the cold air.
Ew,
He opened his
terrifying.
eyes and let out a terrified scream. But it was too late. Her claws wrapped around him, lifting him effortlessly. She stuffed him into the sack she always carried, a bag that seemed to have no bottom, filled with the
It's not
squirming
a
forms
snow
of
globe, I
other
guess.
unlucky children. Back in her cave, Grilla wasted no time. The cauldron was already bubbling, filled with a vile concoction of herbs and bones. She tossed Johann in, his cries for help muffled by the boiling liquid. The scent of cooking flesh filled the air as she prepared her gruesome feast. But Grilla was not alone. Watching from the shadows were her sons, the Yule lads. These mischievous creatures
lads?
delighted in causing chaos, visiting children in the 13 nights
fucking
leading up to
dwarves?
Christmas. They would sneak into homes, hide in the shadows, and play pranks on the unsuspecting. As Grilla devoured her meal, the Yule lads danced around the fire. Their laughter blending with the howling wind, their mother's monstrous deeds only fueled their mischief, reminding the villagers that the season of joy could also be a time of terror. The legend of Grilla and her terrifying brood has endured through the centuries, a chilling warning to children and a reminder that some stories are more than just tales. In the darkest corners of Iceland, the giantess still watches, waiting for the slightest hint of misbehavior to satisfy her unending hunger. Remember, in the icy grip of winter, Grilla and her Yule lads are never far away. Behave or face the consequences of their wrath.
Terrifying.
Well, I'm happy that you're still with us. Right now, we are going to make Grilla's fireside brew. Well, we need some fire. That's the start of starts here. Just like her brew. You gotta get that cauldron boiling. Whoa, jeez. I'm gonna turn that down right off the bat. To this pot, I'm adding 2 ounces of water. I've got some coffee syrup here. Real easy to make your own coffee syrup. And you can find that recipe in the description below. If you're lazy, well, you can buy store-bought, right? Oh, God, that's strong, man. What I want is 2 ounces. We're adding 2 ounces to this. Beautiful.
And strong, you're adding a lot in
Beautiful.
there.
Next, I have orgeat syrup. This is our wonderful almond-flavored syrup. Yeah, I store-bought. I didn't have time to make it from scratch, okay? This is actually a really good product. 1 ounce in our pot. I'm just gonna swirl this up a bit. And we just want to bring this to a simmer. We don't want to boil it, just bring it to a simmer, okay?
Want to throw to a clip?
Go to a clip, and we'll be ready when you get back, yeah. Okay, I think we're in. That's just coming to a gentle simmer there. Turn our stove off. I've got Calvados, yeah, Calvados. Beautiful apple brandy for sure. 1.5 ounces, Calvados. Yeah, baby. Ooh. And we got our Fernet Branca.
Calvados is an apple
Fernet
liqueur,
Branca
by the way.
is a
Oh,
bold,
hey, Fernet
complex
Branca.
spirit with a distinctive, intense flavor
I have
profile.
that
It's
still.
deeply herbal with a strong bitter
I have
taste
two
that comes
types
from
of Fernet.
a blend of
Fernet
over
Branca
27
and
herbs
Fernet.
and spices. You can expect
There's
pronounced
Fernet
notes of
Branca,
menthol
that's
and
technically
eucalyptus,
not Fernet
which lead
Branca,
to a
it's a
cooling
different
medicinal
Fernet. It's one
quality.
made in
Hints of
Mexico.
earthy bitterness such as myrrh and
Definitely
gentian
different.
root, and a subtle sweetness from ingredients like saffron and chamomile complement this. The finish is long, lingering, and slightly spicy, often described as both invigorating and soothing. It's a unique and
Originally,
polarizing drink
Fernet
that
Branca
can be,
was made
well,
as a
it can be an
medicine,
acquired
but
taste for some. We're just going to go with a 1/4 ounce.
Most types of liqueurs
Perfect.
and bitters.
And chocolate bitters. Chocolate bitters. 2 dashes. Well, it's Christmas, man.
3
It's
dashes.
Let me just pop a lid on that. Actually, let's just slide this down here like that. In the meantime, we're just gonna warm up our glass. Oh yeah, baby. Hot water. Yeah.
That's definitely a hot cocktail.
We just have to let this, heat up and this kind of mellow out here. So yeah, got another clip, Aaron?
Sure.
All right. Okay, we're just gonna slide that off to the side. Now, we need a little bit of whipped cream. I'm going for like 2 ounces of whipping cream. Now, you could just slap a lid on that and shake the hell out of it. That's one way of doing it. You get in there with a whisk. That would do wonders too. But I have my cream whipper, and it's the easiest way to do it, I'll tell you. Now, what we don't want are huge peaks. We just want to fluff this up. Oh, that's perfect, perfect. Don't want any more than that. Okay, so we got to get rid of this hot water. And we just have to pour this wonderful mix. Ooh. Oh my God, yeah. Pour this wonderful mix into our glass. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Just heat up our spoon here. We're just gonna roll our whipped cream over top. Float it on top. So you got the hot mix here. And you got the cool whipped cream. Baby, yeah. That'll cool Grila's jets, maybe. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's almost whipped too much, but it totally works. Totally works. Now to garnish, we've got this lovely orange. We are just going to fine grate some over top. It's just such a fragrant smell. I love it. I love it. And a little hint of cinnamon. Yeah, a little bit of cinnamon. Not a lot of cinnamon, just a little over top. Baby. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, yeah. All right, let's check this out. Oh, this is so inviting. Oh, I get the orange, the zest of the orange, the cinnamon. Yeah, that just pulls me in. My Fireside Brew features a rich and complex flavor profile that begins with the robust sweetness of coffee syrup, beautifully blended with the nutty almond essence of orgeat. This comforting beverage with its layers of sweetness, bitterness, and spice promises a truly unique and enjoyable taste experience. The whipped cream, not like stiff peaks, is just so cool, refreshing. There's no sugar added to that, because all the sugar content is in our mix here.
Bruce, you got a little something on your lip.
Yeah, no, I put that there. Anyway, this is a beautiful nightcap, no question. I've made and consumed Irish coffee, Spanish coffee, Jamaican coffee, Scottish coffee. This tops it, man. Oh, man. I think Grilla would approve. And, you might even invite her over for dinner one night. As long as you're not the main course. Shut up. Oh, man. This is beautiful. You gotta make one. This is a beautiful thing. Cheers. Moving on. There are several theories regarding the origin of the martini. One widely accepted idea suggests it was created during the mid-1800s California gold rush. Fast forward to around 1901, when a New York bartender named John O'Connor introduced olive brine to the mix. This small yet significant addition transformed the martini into what we now recognize as the dirty martini, giving it a distinct, savory kick. Initially, the dirty martini wasn't well received. However, by the time the 3-martini lunch became popular, oh, I remember those days, became popular in the 1960s and 70s, the dirty martini gained a significant following. Even President Franklin D. Roosevelt, members of the Rat Pack, and writer Ernest Hemingway were known to enjoy a dirty martini or two. Although there are no notable instances of the fictional spy James Bond ordering one in books or movies, one can imagine that his adventurous palate would have appreciated the briny twist of a dirty martini. Dirty.
Yeah, shaken nerd stirs, not a martini.
Well, it wouldn't be a party without a Christmas party dip, right? Am I right? Oh, okay, whew, just getting confirmation. Let's make a dirty martini party dip. We're going to start with some Castelvetrano olives. Now, these are green olives from Sicily, and you want to you want to get them already pitted because it takes a hell of a long time to pit these things. I know. Anyway, I like them because they're not salty and they're really, really buttery. So what we're going to do is we are just going to strain off the brine. That's a lot of brine. And dump in the rest. Yeah. So what I've got here is 3/4 of a cup of Castelvetrano olives, already pitted, right? Yum, 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 yum. I'm looking for 1/4 cup of the brine. Yum. I've got some lemon rinds that I've put in there. Let's, yeah, throw those guys in there, right? Okay, now we got to make a martini in this, right? I've got some gin here. We're gonna go for at least 2 ounces, okay? That looks good. Yum. And half an ounce of dry vermouth. We're just gonna drop our lid on here. Give it a good shake. Shake it like a dirty martini. Yeah. I don't know what that means. And all we're gonna do is, wow.
What does that mean, Bruce?
Beautiful. We're just gonna pop this in our refrigerator, and we're gonna leave it in there for at least 30 minutes. If you got a little bit longer time, the longer you leave it in, the better it gets. All right. We're gonna make a dirty martini party dip. Yeah. And I got my dirty martini right here. That's dirty, man. What we're looking for is 12 ounces or 340 grams of cream cheese. We're just gonna put that in our bowl there, and a little bit more. Cha-cha. I got some Castello blue cheese. It's very creamy, and it'll work perfectly in this
blue
recipe. So I'm looking for 4 ounces, 113 grams, or not. Wow. It's my first day. Now we're cooking. Yeah. Okay, so that's about it right there. Ooh, that's strong, eh? We're just gonna pop that into a bowl. I've got a quarter teaspoon of some nice sea salt. Beautiful thing. Yeah. And 1/8 of a teaspoon of black pepper, freshly ground. Oh yeah, look at that. Nice. We're gonna add our wonderful brine that's been in the fridge now for close to 2 hours anyway. Got a little kick, that's for sure. I'm looking for some of this brine mix, just the brine mix, right? I'm gonna go with like
brine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just gonna start with 5 tablespoons of our brine mix and see where we get from there. We're gonna get our blender here. Well, it's a hand mixer, electric hand mixer. Cheers. We do it by hand. That would be fun. I'll see you next Christmas. Let's blend this sucker. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, all right, let's do this thing. Want to get it all nice and soft. Blend it all in there together. It's just going to take a moment. More power. It's almost there. There we go. We're happening. Voila. We are in. Okay, let's transfer this into our serving bowl. I got it right here. Our serving bowl. All right, we need a clean spoon. Okay, here we go. It's crazy time. Yeah, you'll have all the jelly
Christmas. That great to me.
You have this. That's pretty much it. All right, that looks pretty good actually. Now let's just spread this out a bit here, so it becomes dippable. We're not done yet. Looking good. Good looking. Okay, we want 2 tablespoons of olive oil. I've got some nice organic olive oil. Of course, I do. We're just going to drop that right in the center of our mix
it's
here.
supposed to be a dip, but that still is.
Now we're going to add our mix.
To me.
Probably don't need the lemons. Get rid of those, So we've got our marinated olives. Yum. We're just going to spoon that right in the center of our mix here. Ooh, baby. Looks good. Now, I think we need a little bit more salt and pepper. With my salt, with my salt. Nice sea salt, beautiful. And I got a little bit of blue cheese left over. I thought I would just crumble up some and pop that in there too, yeah, that's beautiful. And there you have it, the dirty martini party dip. It's a party in a glass. Your guests are gonna love it. Oh yeah, you don't like,
it's absolutely vile.
You don't like olives, do you, Aaron?
Absolutely.
What's your problem, man? Olives like you.
Just mixed with the blue cheese, too.
Yum, 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 yum. Well, that's the show tonight, folks. And, hey, why don't you guys come in here and help me eat this? Viv and Aaron, come on in. Come on in. Hey, how are you? My team. Yeah, I know. Aaron's not a big fan of
olives,
any of this.
or blue cheese, or cream cheese.
Well, blue cheese
Why did we bring you?
I know. He's a rum drinker, not a gin drinker.
No, blue cheese is fine if it's mixed with something.
Well, it is
mixed.
Yeah,
all
it's
things you
mixed,
don't like.
Olives.
Oh, here.
All right, I'm taking it.
Get Aaron one, Viv.
That's on you. I know he's not gonna like it.
Yeah, well, you gotta try it, Aaron.
Well, that's because it's a dip, Strug.
Alcoholic
All right, yeah. Salty enough. Mm-hmm. You gotta get some of those olives. There we go. Oh yeah, baby.
Give it a try, folks.
You know what it needs? He's more jam.
Oh, no.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Anyway, I hope you all have a marvelous, marvelous Christmas. Good fortune in the future. He's not even chewing. Oh my God.
Didn't like it. A dip tail, yeah. Alright, there's the Krampus. Probably the best one of all the cocktails you made. The other one was a hot one, and the other last one was a dip. Party dip, yeah. Dirty martini party dip. I don't know about that one, dog. Alright, everybody. We're coming to the end now. A little over 1:30, but that's okay. You know, sometimes it does that. Make a smaller portion, I would say. I'd like to thank you all for coming to watch this Case of the Mondays. I always appreciate seeing you guys. Be sure to leave a like if you haven't done so already. I mean, a lot of you did. I always appreciate that too. I'm going to do a little shilling that we fully done. Don't forget the movie caption contest, movie picture, movie hangman's going on, so be sure to play those if you're not busy in the arena. If you do play the arena, because the Christmas event is going on. Tomorrow at 9 will be me and Genova doing stuff on Heretic Network. There'll probably be cop cams in there too, but there may be something else involved. Just keep your eyes open for what that will be. I think you'll be surprised. Wednesday will be Wednesday, my dudes, but we'll be doing something on Wednesday as well. Nothing in the afternoon, though. It's Christmas, so you know. It's Christmas, and Christmas Eve is tomorrow, too, but at least the night will be available to do stuff. If you're not around, that's okay. Thursday, Porky will probably be putting more Christmas stuff on in the Discord since I'm doing anything, and Friday will be the bonfire chat. It's that time of the year. Bonfire will be happening, so that means the blueberry tapes and all that stuff, and that will be on Heretic Network. Probably at 9, or maybe a bit earlier. We'll see what happens. Anyway, that being said, I hope you all have a good one. I will see you guys later. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Happy New Year, Merry Christmas. Actually, Happy Christmas Eve now, and Happy Christmas, and I'll be seeing you.